What the hell is up? Hey, how's it going, guys? A birthday, perhaps? A birthday, perhaps? Wowee! A birthday? Let's go. Let's go. Gibbs True. Zero, thank you for the resub 3 hours ago. Saw that. Madeline, thank you for the 11 and the primer. Armadillo, thank you for the 2 years. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Guys, same outfit that I've been wearing for the last couple days. No, okay, hold on. Let me clarify. I didn't wear it off stream. I have been changing my clothes, but I have been putting on basically the same outfit for like, I don't know, 3 days. So, hair is greasy. Hat is on. Kind of cold in my house, but also kind of warm. Wearing jorts and a zip up. And, no socks. Just saying. Keeping the continuity for the softcore VOD watchers. Actually, wait, hold on, back up. It's on purpose. VOD watchers, if you're watching this, this has been the same day. I never stopped playing Minecraft. Wait, you're truing. I might... Wait, we could export... It's in here. I got it. Hot Millennial Mom, thank you so much for the resub. I appreciate it. I left the mess out, so the username now has a different connotation entirely. Yeah, when I edit, I probably won't. If the Minecraft video ends up on Spamwich for some reason, they'll just think that I did it in one go. So thank you. Yeah. Yeah. Open your ears for this. Yeah, we got bangers today. I don't even know. This playlist is... My day list around stream time has been really good because it's been really good, and I listen to it at stream time every day. No deaths today.
No deaths today.
No deaths today. We had no deaths last time. So I'm pretty excited. Guys, I'm in the editing hole. I don't know about you guys, but... When I have a project that I'm excited about, time and space does not exist. The context of meals at the right time and the right place does not exist. People don't exist. Places don't exist. Nothing exists. I go live because I like streaming, but I have been working on this project. It's all I can think about. It's all I can dream about. Every second that I'm not editing it, I'm thinking about what the next part is. This video, I think, is probably going to be somewhere between 30 to 40 minutes long. I really don't want it to be an hour. I think 40 minutes is the sweet spot. But holy crap, this is the biggest project I've ever worked on. So if you don't know, I'm confident enough now that I'm going to finish it that I can talk about it. I didn't want to talk about it before because I was like, I don't even know if I'm going to finish this. But I am confident that it's going to get done. This video, so I'm starting a new YouTube channel. And I know, that's a big thing. You're like, whoa. This is a Minecraft YouTube video. It is very similar, if you guys have ever watched Forge Labs. It is very similar to what he does, except the context of what I'm doing in the video is very different. But the style, I think, is quite similar. And it's mostly because he's like the YouTuber that I watch the most. But holy cow, I don't think I've ever worked on a project this big. Like the vlogs that I've done. I can't think of a single project that I've put this much of my sandwich ussy into. Now it may not be the best video that I've ever made, but it will probably be the most cinematic. And I'm really happy and I'm really proud of it, but it's not done yet. So you're probably going to still have to wait like a while. Like I'd like to get it done in the next week. I wouldn't be shocked if I didn't, but I'd be stoked if I did. It's a lot of editing. Do you guys want to see my timeline right now? You guys want a sneak peek? Actually, I'll give you guys a sneak peek. Do you want one? Not thank you.
Remake of the Lord of the Rings extended edition in Minecraft.
Well, you're not supposed to tell people that. I told you that in confidentiality. Captain Slow, thank you for the prime. Knock, thank you for the resub. Okay, I'm not going to show you all of it, but I'm going to show you the timeline. Show you the timeline. This will not make sense to most of you. This may make sense to some of you. If Scrando's in chat, he's going to throw up probably, because I know he edits on DaVinci. Okay, this is my timeline right now for this project. Type 1 in chat if you've edited before, like to an amount that you like can look at a timeline and it doesn't just look like a different language. Okay, look at that. Look how ugly that is. Yeah, it's disgusting. It's clips, it's voiceovers, it's different voiceovers, it's music. It's a lot. Now I'm going to show you a part of it. Okay? And the part of it that I'm going to show you is a very cinematic part that you have to pretend that you didn't see. Okay? Spoiler time. I think this will work. It might be quiet because I usually adjust the audio levels after the video's over and I turn it down so it doesn't blow my shit apart. But anyways, enjoy. Look at these seals. How cute are these seals? Again, not integral to the story, but I need you to look at these seals. So anyways, the zombie had pushed. If you're a Minecraft player, you probably don't recognize this area. So I'm gonna just leave that there. So that's like kind of like a cinematic part that is in the middle of it. This video better pop the fuck off. You know? I don't know. And you know, I'm just going to be really excited to get it done because it'll be something completely different that I've never done before. And I've really enjoyed the process of it. And that's really important to me. Is it going to be available on Blu-ray? I'm actually getting rid of Blu-ray. Everybody's Blu-ray. Redacted, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. So yeah, I've been chefing it up. How about VHS? I already closed the project, but the intro that I made is actually, so the way the intro works is it's like kind of like a mock interview type thing. So it's like me being interviewed by somebody and it's recorded as if it's on a VHS tape. So it's kind of supposed to be like not found footage, but the intro is supposed to look like I have it edited so it looks like it's somebody's recording me and asking me about what happened. So the premise is I'm fixing up a house that I find in the woods in Minecraft, and I've added a bunch of horror mods, so it's haunted. The like area that I'm fixing it up in is haunted. So I'm basically telling the story of how that went for me. So there's a lot of voiceover and stuff. Why did I open this? Thank you for the almost year. Thank you, thank you. Horror mods and beached seals. You may see Herman. Herman might be a little bit more aggressive than he has been historically. Cyril, thank you for the 10 gifted. Peekaboo. Peekaboo. Hello, little lady. She's always lurking. Always watching, Wazowski. Yum. Yum. Thank you, Cyril, for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. Wow, look at that. She has an appointment tomorrow, which I didn't actually know until I woke up this morning and I saw a text on my phone that said, hey, reminder, you have an appointment tomorrow. And I was like, what? What? Anonymous, thank you. So she has to go in and I'm assuming they're going to take blood work to see how she's doing on her meds, but she's been doing very good. However, she did something that I don't think she's ever done before. I'm sitting right here. This is like 2 days ago. Sitting right here. And all of a sudden, I smell a smell. It was not a good smell. It was a bad smell. And I hadn't even seen her yet. But I smelled something bad. And my immediate thought is, did she poop? But it doesn't smell like poop. It smells rotten. Like, I kind of immediately knew, but my brain wasn't working as fast as my head turning around. I turn around and she's walked in the door, and she has what I can only describe as Caesar dressing looking substance on her face. You know, it's some sort of like dressing, but it's got and it was kind of strung. Like, if anybody's had a dog that's gotten into something and gotten spider webs all over their face, it looked like that. So like it was like strung and then kind of here too, and I was like, it looked like she had like flipped her head around and like flipped it all over. And I was like, it smelled so bad. I grabbed her and I like kind of put my face a little bit close to make sure that's what it was. That's what it was. It smelled so bad. And I was like, shower now. So I took her in the shower. I gave her a bath. I scrubbed her. She was so mad at me. I took the dog shampoo and I was like scrubbing her face. And I was like, I know. Because usually when I give her a bath, I'll kind of like rinse her head off, but I don't really want to like suds her face up. So I was like scrubbing her face and she was so sad. And I'm worried, like, did she eat something? Like, did she eat something? Should I take her in somewhere? Because she's never done that. She doesn't get into things. So after that, she goes outside. She's laying in the sun, like upset with me. I'm walking around the yard and I can't find anything. And there's no resolution to this story. I still don't know what it was. I walked around the yard. I walked over to like my landlord's side of the yard. I don't know what it was. I don't know what she got into. I don't know. She ate it. It didn't make her sick. So I don't know. I don't know if it was, my only suspicion is that it was a cheese-based food that went bad and she ate it. That's the only, because it was stinky and it smelled like rotten food. Bray, thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. No, it wasn't skunk smelling. It smelled like garbage. Like, it smelled like something that could rot quickly, like a dressing or a cheese or something. Like, I don't know. I have no idea where it came from. But today, I don't think that this is a continuation of the story, but it's adjacent. Today, she walks into my house with something in her mouth. Now, there's nothing outside for her to bring in. So she walks inside, I look over, and she's got a dog bone, like a rawhide dog bone, the ones that I have given her, in her mouth, but it's covered with concrete as if it had been hardened into concrete and then chipped out. Which is a strange thing, but it was a concrete covered dog rawhide. And I was like, where? And so my landlord had recently, he's redoing. So do you guys remember when my shower was overflowing and my toilet was regurgitating? So he's pulling up the pipes right now to fix them. It's just taking a long time because I think he might be like trying to DIY it, but whatever. It doesn't matter. The concrete has been kind of torn up for like a couple weeks now, and I think he knows that I don't really give a shit. He's got like boards over the top of it. I'm like, dude, I don't give a shit. Like, I can leave my yard and come home, and I don't care. And so he's doing his thing. But there's a part of his yard that's like over in the corner, like an area that's not Oki's business to be in. That is torn up, concrete torn up. So the only thing I can think of is that I gave Oki a bone at some point, and she went and she buried it over there. And then it got mixed up in some concrete mess, and then she went back and got it. Like months later. Which I guess they do, but like the weirdest thing. So she is like in her getting into things era, and I'll tell you why. I know why. I don't give Oki people food very often. Every once in a while I'll give her a little bit, but I'm pretty against people food. And the reason why is because I think dogs beg worse when you give them more people food, and I think they get a little shameless. If they think that your food is their food, they get kind of shameless. They start sneaking things. They start getting into garbage. They start jumping up on the coffee table to grab something because they're like, I don't know, I've had it before, it's mine. So I never gave her people food, and she was always very polite. She respected my food. I could like go to the bathroom, come back, my food would still be on the table. She didn't get into garbage. And ever since she's gotten sick, I've said, you can have whatever you want. As long as it's not like chocolate, as long as it's not something toxic to you, whatever. Every time I eat a meal now, I give her a little bit because it's like, what the fuck? Like, whatever. Okay. Like we're, you know. And so I think that now she's unleashed a part of her. She's like Oki unleashed. And she is reaping havoc on anything that comes on her path. Now that could be a piece of garbage, that could be a bone that she forgot was buried there, that could be garbage. She's manifesting garbage out of nowhere. I think she's in her rebellious phase. She knows, she's like, well, I mean, like, how long am I gonna have to suffer the consequences? I don't know. So she's just like going crazy. People food is now Oki food. What else can be Oki food? I might be next. She might try to take me down with her. She's like, bitch, if I'm going out, you're going out with me. I'm about to eat this leg. Just one toe a night. I don't know. She's gonna learn how to drive the car. She's gonna take herself out to brunch. So, anyways, that's Oki's development. And she's got an appointment tomorrow, so, you know, she is on the old person phase that they do not care. Totally, you know when old people just don't give a fuck anymore? They start committing crimes. She's 100% in that era. And like, what am I going to do? Get mad at her? No. Like, she got into the garbage like a couple weeks ago. Now, in her defense, like, the garbage can was out by the street, and I put my garbage bag next to where the garbage can usually is while I was waiting for it to come back. And she got into it, and I was like, I mean, it was right there. It was right there. And I was on the phone, so I was like, I couldn't even like yell at her. Was the cheese that blue cheese wedge from Your Fortune? Okay, that's what I thought. I have no idea where she would have gotten it though, because I thought that went in the garbage forever ago. So there's a world where somehow she got that. I think she would eat that immediately. I don't know. It really smelled like cheese. I don't know. Yeah. The wedge of cheese. It could have been. Maybe she ate my fortune. Or my present. Was that my present one or was that my future one? That was my present one. She said, oh, you said it was a present. It's for me. Speaking of presents, she got a present today. So if you guys know Buttery Flaky, she came over to get a haircut today, and she brought Oki a whole bag of treats and things. I haven't looked through the whole bag, but Oki got a cookie. You know those dog treats that they make that look so much like people desserts that you have to sit there and stare at it and go, this is really for dogs, right? That's what this was. It was a cookie. It had pink frosting on it and sprinkles. And I pulled it out and it said something on it that was like a brand that clearly sounded like a dog brand. But I looked at it and I was like, this is for dogs, right? And she's like, yeah. And I like looked at the ingredients and I was like, yeah, okay. But gosh, it looked delicious. I didn't try it, no. People are eating those on TikTok. They apparently taste better than actual people cookies. No way. I wish I would have taken a picture of it. She ate it already. Oki might be doing secret cheese runs like Wallace and Gromit. Maybe. Have you ever accidentally eaten a dog treat by mistake? No, I've eaten one on purpose. When I was a kid, don't want to tell you guys this, but I'm gonna anyways. I used to like do this thing where I would like pretend, I think everybody kind of did this. I would like pretend I was a dog with the dog. So I would sit next to the dog. I was like 5 and I would like, and my mom would be like, good puppy, right? Like kids do shit like that. That's not that weird. Well, one day I took it too far and I was like, she gave the dog a treat and then she was like, I was like, and she's like, do you want one? And I was like, and she was like, no, you don't want to eat that. And I was like, yeah, so I never had one ever again. You were an only child. Right, yes. Did you guys ever have a friend, and I want to clarify, I'm not that friend. I had a friend like this. Did you ever have like the wolf friend? So like I had a friend when I was in school, when we were in elementary school, and there was one day she was like walking around the play yard and she was like, and we were like, what's wrong, so-and-so? And she was like, I just found out something about myself. And we're like, what? Like what's up? And she's like, I found out that I'm like part wolf. And we were like, whoa, what? And then she had this whole bit that went on until she like must have forgot about it, but like, or grew out of it. But she like told, like she convinced us that she was like part wolf. Like it was like, and we were like, wow, that's crazy. This is like elementary school. I remember where she was. I remember, yeah, it was crazy. But a vampire, yeah, the vampire one would have been a little bit more believable. When I was a kid, my mom, she still kind of is, but when I was younger, she was really into tarot and she was like reading a lot of books about like witchy stuff, right? Like witchy stuff, kind of getting into that. Like, I don't know, she was in her 40s. She was kind of like, whatever. And I remember finding those books in the bookshelf and I went to school and I was like, to my best friend, I was like, I found something out. And she was like, what? And I was like, I was in my mom's office and I was looking at the bookshelf and there's like a bunch of books that are witch books. And my friend was like, oh my God, your mom is a witch. And I was like, I don't know how I'm going to deal with this. This is unprecedented. And I was like, whoa. So anyways, when you're an only child, like things spiral quickly. You go from 0 to 100 so quick. It goes from like normal things to like that. I lied as a kid and told someone that I took a test and was part psychopath. I don't know why I thought that was supposed to be cool. Yeah, kids just I did a lot of shit like that. Like just like I don't know, like saying some shit that's like I'm not like other girls, but then it's like, what are you doing? You know? How the internet can go out and you think the sky is falling. That I'm justified. Okay, you guys tell me if you would also have a panic attack. I was streaming. I ended stream. The internet went out on my computer. So I grabbed my phone to just search until it came back. And my phone had no service. So my phone had no service. My computer had no service. So I was like, what's happening? So I walked out to the street because I was like, surely if everybody else is experiencing this, they'll be outside wondering what's up. And I was freaking out because I was like, what happens? What do I do? I have my second phone, which is the phone I use for IRL streaming. Thankfully, that one had service. So I called my mom because that's the only phone number that I can remember. She didn't answer. And I was like, great. So I called, I think it was Nan's phone number in my phone for some reason. Or no, I was able to get phone numbers because my actual phone was fine. And I called Nan and I was like, are you up? And he's like, yeah. And I was like, bro, I don't have service on any of my phone or my computer. I thought the world was ending. And he was like, no. And then I messaged Brody and I was like, shit's getting weird. And he was like, you're an idiot. So, and then it all came back and I was fine. I've had panic attacks for less I can't judge. 0 to 100. What do you do? Like what? Like genuinely, if the internet went away, right? Snap your fingers. What do old people say? The grids are down. I don't know. What do you do? What would you do? I don't know what I would do. I'd panic. I'd tap out. I'd be like, no, I can't do this. Panic sleep. Get a CB radio. Where would you, here's the thing, guys. I don't even know how to get to the store without my GPS on my phone. So how the fuck would I be able to leave town? I'd end up driving around LA all day because I don't know how to leave. Guys, it's Los Angeles. You come to Los Angeles and you try to figure out how to navigate without GPS. I don't know. I don't even know how to get to the highway. You can't get to the closest store? Well, I could. But what if I have to fight people? What if I have to fight people off at the store? I don't know. What I'm saying is, like, I couldn't get myself to a store that would have a CB radio. Zombie J, username, is relevant to the conversation. Now, if there's zombies, I'm cooked. Do you know how to tell north, south, west, and east? I'm assuming it's nighttime, so no. Also, no, during daytime. They would help you because Oki's cute. Yeah, true. One of my worst fears, you know when you say one of my worst fears, but it's actually not one of your worst fears, but it's like just a fear that's scary? That's where I'm at. One of my fears that's scary is a zombie apocalypse situation and Oki is with me. Like, do you know how hard it would be to try to protect a dog during the zombie apocalypse? They would just run off and you'd be like, oh, I mean, she wouldn't run off, but she'd definitely be too slow. She wouldn't know what to do. She'd probably go up to a zombie and be like, scratchies. And I'd be like, nah. Yeah, look at I Am Legend. Dude, I think that movie fucked me up as a kid. Cold juice, thank you.
Zombie apocalypse, we all cooked, let's be real.
How many of you genuinely think if there was a zombie apocalypse situation that you would be able to like last a year? Do any of you have like the tools and resources that you're like, maybe I could? I think that I could. It's okay if you do. That's fair. Some people just have the tools. I think I would last longer than most of you would expect, but I think that I would probably not be final girl. I'm going to be honest. Yeah. Also, another thing is I would trust other humans so little that I would end up by myself and then I would die. Derek, thank you for the resub. Would you want to? Not really. I mean, like, there are so many comforts that I would run out of immediately that I mean, like day 3 without lamotrigine and I'd be like wanting to throw myself to the zombies, you know? I'd be like, take me. Let me in. I want to be part of the team. Put me in, coach. I want brains. Because mine's going crazy. I'm the funny fat guy. I'm cooked in any horror situation. Yeah, I think that they'll keep you until season like 4. Because, like, you would be the fan favorite. It would be a detrimental, very heartbreaking death. Lots of viewers would actually probably tap out. It would be like, what's that one guy that died to the guy with the bat? And it like, tanked the viewership in Last of Us? Or, sorry, in Walking Dead? Glenn. Have you guys ever read about how bad his death was for the show? It tanked the views. Spoilers? Sorry. Tanked the views. Yeah. His death was when I stopped watching. I remember I watched season 1, great season. probably faded out maybe around season 2. I didn't have the TV channels to watch it, so it was tough. And then I didn't care about it at all. And then when that happened, I remember, I knew he died, but like that. His death, I guess, was just like really heartbreaking and also so brutal that people were like, I don't want to watch this anymore. How did Glenn's death affect The Walking Dead? Glenn's death in season 7 of The Walking Dead had a significant impact on the show, both in the narrative and in terms of viewership. I want to know. I read it the other day on accident, and it was like, it was a detrimental dip in viewership after that. The showrunner changed too. What's showrunner mean? I should know this. I don't. They made it so brutal for no reason. And okay, well, actually I don't want to say this about actors ever. I like the actor that played the guy that killed him. I don't remember what that actor's name is. I'd call him Denny from Grey's Anatomy. Jeffrey Dean Morgan. Is he chill or not? I don't know. I never know anymore. I'm always terrified to say I like a celebrity because then somebody's like, well, actually, they did all these horrible things. God, he's so hot. He is probably like top 5 for me. Denny from Grey's. I was like, let him have my lungs or my heart. No, he needed a new heart. There you go. Him and his wife are both. Who's he married to? Jeffrey Dean Morgan, wife. God damn it, she is beautiful. Shit. Look, they're like a beautiful aged couple. Now, they have Hollywood money. Let's take that into account. However, they've been like, yeah, we're old. Fuck it. Well, I hope he's very happy. Nope, no homewrecking. Steven Yeun is hot. Yeah. And then, so like, then everybody's kids grew up. And then I was like, bro, I have no idea what's going on. Have you watched The Leftovers? No. I've heard it's great, though. Heard it's great. This combo is an ADHD roller coaster. Yeah. I think that most streams are. And I really don't know if that's good or bad. I like... You know who I watched today? I'm like about to talk about how my stream is ADHD and I can't even like do that because I have to pivot. I watched Northern Lion today, which I never get to watch him because by the time I like, not by the time I get up, by the time I am sitting at my desk ready to like engage with the internet, he's usually almost done. But I watched his stream today and he really does have a good ability to yap throughout the entirety of his stream in an engaging way while he's doing fuck all. Who knows? At least you're staying true to your streams. Yeah. My ear is doing a crackling thing. Like almost like I have water in it, but I don't. He's the goat of it. He is real good. He is good at it. He just does not stop talking. He's great. I know. And it's like not just yapping for the sake of filling the void. It's like something that your brain can have a string of consciousness with. That's what a decade of Binding of Isaac gets you. That's why I love these Minecraft streams, because I am not capable of carrying a clear conversation when I play some games. When I play Minecraft, I'm able to fully engage in conversation with you guys and get distracted, and it doesn't really like throw off my groove. I feel like Minecraft's there are things that happen in it that are exciting. I think it's fun to watch, and also it's the streamer doesn't seem like they're so locked in that the chat is invisible. Yeah. How many hours of Minecraft do you have? I so badly wish I could have a definitive number. In the last year alone, it has to be hundreds. And I'm not kidding you. I play it every day. At least an hour. I've been in my 2-week Minecraft phase for like a year. It's bad. It's like really bad. I don't know if it's a recession indicator or what. Are we in 1500, 2500? I don't know. Like, I have no way to... the only thing I can base it off of is like other games I've played and how many hours I have in those games. I bet this year it's probably been 500. You should look at the stats page on your world. Well, that's the thing, is I use CurseForge. So I have like, the hours are spread amongst so many things. I played a mod today just for the heck of it. I played it in creative because I just was curious about it. I wasn't trying to play it, I just wanted to see it. I played the Wither Storm mod today. That's the scariest shit that exists in Minecraft. And by scary, I don't mean like, ooh, I just mean like, how do you play? That looked sick. Yeah, I posted a picture in the Discord. Let me see if I can scroll up to it. Basically what you do is you have it's a command block. You build a wither as if you do it normally, but instead of like the center piece, it's a command block. And it spawns this wither. And the wither absorbs blocks around it. So like blocks just are flying off and being absorbed. And it has 7 phases. And this is, I think, 6 or 7. It becomes this humongous floating cloud that just has blocks orbiting around it. And anytime you get in its beam, it beams you up, Scotty. Wonder if Microsoft has hours played. I googled it and the answer seemed to be a no, which kills me because I'd love to know. I feel like you'd be underwhelmed by the story mode. Yeah, that's what I looked up. Because I saw that, so I looked it up, and it was... Minecraft story mod seems like it was beautifully done, but kind of underwhelming. But I played that today a little bit. Again, I beat it in creative, so it's not any... I just wanted to see, you know what I mean? Where the fuck is North Sentinel Island?
Love from North Sentinel Island.
Where's that? I've heard of it. It's probably great for like 12-year-olds. Sure. North of South Sentinel. Okay. Don't go there. Oh, it was fine when I watched a playthrough. Yeah, that's what it was. I was like, oh, cool. Holiest, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. That island where people still live in the Stone Age. Oh, is that the one that you can't go there? Like a YouTuber like went there or something and they killed him? Northern Light is always telling a chat member life is temporary and playing some shit like this. No, that's true though. He's definitely got a genre of game that he plays. And I don't know how to describe it. Ruby! A lot of 11-month subs. If you go there, their inhabitants will kill you. And they let them, right? That's kind of like, dude, you can't, you're not allowed to go there. And if you do go there, good luck. Like, yeah. Yeah, it's illegal to go there because they're basically just leaving them untouched. I mean, imagine you go there and you have COVID. Like, imagine you go there and you have COVID. Like, imagine you go there and you have, like, anything that we as modern, like, humans have kind of either phased out or gained immunity from. Larry, thank you for the resub. Another 11-monther. Yeah. Their population is under 100 last I heard. Yeah, I don't think they're cannibals because it's so small. I don't know that, but I haven't heard that. They arrested some idiot for leaving a Coke can on the island. Dude, a Coke can would like blow their mind. They'd be like, what the fuck is that? I started watching a video today, and I'm actually open to watching it on stream if you guys want to. I wasn't going to, and then I started watching it and I was like, this is actually pretty good. It's about Teflon. So I can't remember who linked it in chat. It's the and don't ask me how to say this channel's name. Veritasium. It's a popular channel, you guys know about it. How one company secretly poisoned the planet. About Teflon. Veritasium, like that. I know of them, but I have never watched their videos. Anyways, I started watching it and I was like, this might actually be a good watch with stream. It was very interesting. It's very interesting. Does he talk about DuPont? That happened near me. Yes. Yes. Toss is pronounced like you said. Wait, why did you say all caps? I don't know what that COVID. Like, imagine you go there and you have COVID. Like, imagine you go there and you have I mean, imagine you go there and you have COVID. Like, imagine you go there and you have COVID. Like, why did I say it twice? And I didn't even say it twice differently. I said it twice the exact same way. I don't know, man. I've been in the editing hole for too long. I thought mobile buffered. Dude, imagine if you had COVID. I have like some weird like clicking happening in my ear. Do I have water in my ear? I don't know. I use Q-tips today. You're not supposed to use Q-tips in your ears. I hope I didn't miss the Northern Line train, but this is my favorite recent clip.
You need a small enchanted. You need a Latina who wore Cookie Monster pants to school in 2011. Okay, that's what you need, buddy. You don't tell me what I need. They need a they need a bratty Latina that wore Cookie Monster pants to school.
Wait, true. That's what I was saying the other day. Kind of different words, but same thing. He's not wrong. Damn it. Do you think if I'm bald, I could be the new Northern Line? No, I couldn't. Literally would solve all of my problems. At least one. And the problem would be that you don't have a Latina that wears Cookie Monster pants and has spicy hot Cheeto fingers. Which is... Come on, man. I only do this for like 5 hours of the day, and you fuck off for the other 19. So what are we doing here? Just step up. Yeah. If you were bald, you would be the slime, not Northern Lion. Yeah, that might be true. I mean, you don't really feel like you're gonna get shot on sight the moment you walk into my chat, though. But maybe you do. Maybe it does. Maybe it's intimidating. I don't know. I've never had hot Cheetos before. Do they live up to the legend? I love spicy hot Cheetos. I have some in my house right now. They're delicious. But, you know, to each their own. Do you want people to feel that way? Maybe. Maybe. No, I can't get away with that because I'm a woman. I can't do it. It's different. It's funny and cool when he does it. When I do it, I'm just a bitch. It's a problem. And listen, if I could get away with it, I would probably be bitchier. But I actually don't want people to think that I am mean. Because I don't think that I'm mean, but maybe. They're just not as common in Australia, but I have seen them around once or twice. Do you guys eat very much spicy food, though? I feel like spicy food is not... Am I talking shit? Because when I was there, nothing was spicy enough. I'm half Indian, so I smash spicy food. Oh, okay. So you know where to get good spicy food. Got it. Brody doesn't like spicy food, and I don't even think he knows where to get it. And he doesn't fuck with it if he did. He went to a very white place. No, you're right. I don't know why. Like, I should go to Melbourne and then ask the same question. It's white people spicy, which is tomato sauce. I learned recently that Cool Ranch Doritos are called Cool American in some countries. That's not true. What? No. Really? I love Cool Ranch Doritos. Yeah. Never trust the Thai scale for spice. Like, always assume it's one notch less. It is very rarely that something is too spicy for me in a restaurant. Even if I'm like, this is really spicy, I would prefer to be a little less, but I'm okay. Like, I like spicy. I don't always choose heat, but I can handle it. I'm chilling with it. I put hot sauce on everything. I do sometimes. There's certain hot sauces that I feel like, wasabi is not a hot sauce, but like wasabi personally, I hate the flavor, but I like spicy. Spicy foods ranked. Oh man. This is a good one. A lot of these are going to be a little bit repetitive. Like, this is ramen. I mean, a lot of these are ramen adjacent, I guess. What's the difference between this one and this one? Maybe this is not ramen. What is this? I'm realizing I don't know what a lot of these is. I'm so under the assumption that this is ramen, which I don't know if it is. Trying to name off what all, okay. I'm going to be very, very white trying to name what all of these are. Therefore, I simply can't do this tier list because I'm going to be like, oh, that's ramen. Wait, isn't that ramen too? Wait, what is that? That's curry. I don't know. Like, you guys are saying names of things I've never even heard of from countries I've never been to. I probably would fuck it up 6 ways till Sunday if I ate it, but I couldn't tell you what it is. At least you're self-aware. I'm self-aware that I love food. I'll try nearly anything. There are very few things that I'll turn my nose up at that I haven't tried before. However, I don't know what it was. I don't know what it is. I gotta bring you to more Asian places. Please. I'm always looking for suggestions for places. When I was on my way home from the airport one of these recent times, maybe it was last time, my driver was Korean, and he gave me a list of some of the firest looking places I've ever heard of in K-Town. I screenshotted, like, I would look it up in my map, look it up in my map, screenshot. I haven't gone to any of them, but every place that he told me was like, I would look it up on the map, it was like in an alleyway, and it had like 3.5 stars, but it had like 7,000 reviews, and you know that place was so fire. Those are the best. Dude, if it's like you're not really quite sure if you want to go in there and the rating is like okay, but the foot traffic is high, you want to be in there. You sit your ass down, go in there. That's going to be the best thing you've ever had. The more rundown the restaurant. Yeah, I read something where somebody was like, they just don't care because they're selling so much food. It's like, okay, the outside of the store looks like shit. Whatever. Like, okay. So then you get people that are like, the ambiance in the restaurant was not quite up to my standards. The lighting did not make me feel at ease. Okay, great. Go eat it in your car then. Enjoy. I made some habanero garlic honey recently that'll immolate you. I don't know what that word means, but I believe you. Happy Wednesday. True. Happy hump day to all of those celebrating and to those of you that are staying abstinent by choice or not. Can't be a baby. A pho restaurant I went to was shut down a week later with 34 health code violations. And you'd go back probably, wouldn't you? Like, if they reopened, you'd be like, fuck it. Yeah, I got pho the other night. The broth was really tasty. The chicken that was in it was bad. Like, bad as in it was just dry and unflavored. But the broth and everything was really good. So I'd try it. I would try a different place. It was good. It was one of those, like, this didn't hit the spot, but it was okay. Good enough. Yeah, Apex, couldn't tell ya. Wasn't hairy. This one wasn't hairy. I checked though. Mason, not even a hair. Oh, yeah, not hair. It was a whole head of hair. It was rough. I don't think of what goes on in the kitchen restaurants. Dude, as long as nobody has died, I don't care. If it's good enough, I'll even take, like, food poisoning for a day. Like, let me get back on my feet in 3 days. It might be worth it. Who knows? You want a place that makes a cool window side using their health rating as one of those letters? Wait, that's true. I've never seen that before. Guys, I put salmon jizz on my face the other day. Fun pivot. Unrelated. I got... Yeah. It's funny because there's like 5 seconds of delay, so I get to say it and then I get to prepare for... So, not pregnant, no. I bought this face mask. I was on TikTok and I saw an influencer say that she uses this face mask. Now I'm going to be honest with you about which influencer was. It was Tana Mojo. You know, I know she's controversial. However, she does seem like a bitch that knows about skincare. I'll give her that. So it was unsponsored and she was like, unsponsored, love this shit. She said a salmon skincare mask. And I was like, oh, interesting. That sounds fun and cool. So I bought it off Amazon and then I did it and it made my skin glowing and healthy. So take that as you will. I wasn't that expensive. Yeah. And then I had to call the salmon and Uber home after that because he wouldn't leave. But all good and feeling radiant as ever. Me radiant asking the salmon if I want him to call, if he wants me to call him an Uber. I'm getting it. It's the Medicube one. Because people get the injections. We talked about this on the podcast, so ignore me if you listen to the podcast. People get injections of it. And I've actually talked to 2 people that have done it, and I read about it. And I'm a broke boy, so I'm not doing that. It's like anywhere between like $500 to $2,000, average being about $900 that I've seen. And apparently it hurts. So they literally will get salmon nut injected into their face, and you do it like every 2 to 3 weeks for a while, and then you're good to go for like a year. So like, am I going to drop like $5,000 on that? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. No. But am I going to get the Amazon mask to make me feel like I maybe could see the light for a second? Yeah, sure. How do these companies jerk the salmon? I don't know. I don't want to know the magic. It's like going to Disneyland. Like, you don't want to see behind the curtain. You just want to finish that however you want to. Can I get it if I'm allergic to fish? That's actually a great question. I don't know. Yeah. Have you put the fish splooge on your face? Yes, I did the mask. It's great. Maybe they take the balls when they make sushi. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I couldn't break down the logistics, but if you're interested, have you noticed any results? Well, right after I did it, I felt like my skin was glowing. It seemed like it was good. I don't know. Injecting it is wild. Yeah, no, like for sure. And I've heard it hurts as putting needles into your skin would. I've considered, lots of people here have done it, getting preventative Botox right here. I'm getting like a wrinkle, right? You can't really see it on camera. Like right here, there's like a pre-wrinkle. So even if I stretch my skin out, I can still kind of see where it is. And I know lots of people that get preventative Botox just right here. Like right in between their... pretty common. And I've thought about doing that, but man, when I got my lips done, that shit hurts. Like whatever the needle is that they use to... Ugh. Hurts because injecting anything into your body isn't an extremely carefully controlled substance is insane. Yeah, a lot of good places will numb you up pretty good, but I would argue the wrinkle looks better than that. Nothing. I don't know. Whatever. You know what? Drink water. Drink water. That's my best skincare tip. Skincare tip. Yeah, that's my big news. If you want to get a Botox injection for half the price, I know a guy. Maybe I could figure out how to do it. I bet there's somebody out there that does it themselves and it's whack. Makes you look inquisitive. Well, I think that I grimace quite a bit, and I also, my natural relaxed face, I do this a lot. Like, even kind of passively, like, I think I, like, maybe I'm just skeptical of everything. When I drive, I'm always doing this because my eyes are sensitive. Anytime I have an emotion, if I'm focusing, you know? So, it's gonna happen. I saw a YouTube video of a guy that gave himself liposuction once, so self-administering Botox wouldn't surprise me. I wonder if people who work in that industry, like if you're somebody that gives people Botox 30 times a day, do you do it to yourself or do you have somebody else do it? I'm a focus frowner too. Well, my face is naturally kind of bitchy. Like I got that RBF going. I wish I didn't. I get quite envious of people whose passive demeanor is friendly looking. I just recently realized I got wrinkles from crinkling my face so much. You don't really realize it's happening, and then one day you're like, huh, well, that's there now. So. World famous comedy club is dead serious about banning people with Botox for this hilarious reason. A world famous comedy club has banned people with Botox. The top secret comedy club in London's Covent Garden has prohibited attendees from sitting down to enjoy the show if their faces are frozen from injection. The team began conducting expression tests along with standard ID checks at the front door to guarantee everyone who enters can depict how funny or not funny they find a joke. Oh, so if I go, ha, 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 then they're going to kick me out. The tests were implemented after comics repeatedly complained of looking into an audience of straight faces after telling their best jokes. Ha, 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 ha. It's like, okay, smile. No, get out. Go back to your Lamborghini. My resting face looks like I'm confused by everything. I'm gonna fully rest my face. I think I just look like dumbfounded. My autistic ass would not make it in. I don't have Botox. I don't have Botox. I just have autism. I promise. They're like, yeah, okay. I don't see any wrinkles, buddy. I have Botism. That weed looked like it hit good. Yeah, I do have. No, I do this a lot. And that's me. I can't get it. I have Botism. Sorry. Might got a touch of Botism. That's actually a funny little, like... it's funny. Oh, yeah, thank you. I just saw the pinned. This may be... Wow, you look good. This may be one of Spamwitch's top hits, personally. This is the edited video of me and Caroline playing The Long Drive. It's very funny. It's more of like a highlights reel with some narrative because that's what that game needs. Yeah, good vid. Definitely watch it. Video's pinned. It's a funny one. It's so much more fun letting other people edit videos because then I can laugh at them. Like, it's hard for me to enjoy a video when I've spent hours editing it. Like, if somebody else edits it, I'm like, oh, let's go. New episode. Woo. I was dying of laughter during the vid. You want to know my favorite part of it? I'd show you, but I don't know when it is. There's a part where, like, I'm running away from that guy trying to shoot him in the face, and Caroline's also running away from her version of the guy, I guess. And there's just a part where I'm running away from him with a gun, and then she's running straight armed across the street holding a weight. I don't even know where she got that. She's holding like an exercise weight going, he's chasing after me. And I was like, why do you have that? No. Like, why do you have that? God, it was good. I want to learn to edit. You know, the hardest part about editing is not learning the software, it's learning the comedic timing. And there are really good editors out there that don't have that. It's really hard to teach. You can teach anybody how to use an editing software. It's really hard to teach somebody how to have comedic timing. And I'm really picky about that. So my biggest piece of advice if you want to get into editing is just start editing things. Don't go on YouTube and watch 37,000 tutorials. Learn the basics and just make something. Because you'll learn as you go. You'll be like, I want to do this. How do I do that? Okay, edit. I want to do this. You know. And also another piece of advice is don't get too deep into the weeds with a project that's bigger than you thought it would be. Which if you're starting out, everything will be bigger than you thought it would be. Like, just start small, because nothing's worse than having never opened editing software, but deciding that you want to do an 100-day Minecraft playthrough. You will quit. You won't want to do it. You'll hate it. So, like, just edit a 2-minute long video. And then go to a 3-minute long video. And then go to a 4-minute long video with some special effects. And then go to a 5-minute long video with some voiceover. And then go to a 10-minute long video that has all of that. And then, you know. Start with something like a YouTube short without any complex. I wouldn't even say a YouTube short, because the formatting of a YouTube short is something that you have to kind of like relearn. Like I would say literally don't start out trying to make your career YouTube video. Start out with like a minute to 3-minute long highlight of a moment of something that happened from your stream if you're a streamer. Like, if there was like, don't do the whole playthrough. Do like, this happened during my playthrough. Here's a 3-minute long highlight of a specific thing that happened that was funny. And then just go from there. Branch out from there. Small projects mean you improve faster. Also, you'll stay more motivated to do the next thing. Like, there's nothing worse than trying something, getting so fed up with it that you never want to do anything ever again. Editing can be a slog, but it is really fun if you're excited about the project. Editing my first video and it's the entire Sandwich Caroline Minecraft playthrough. Yeah, that's crazy. That I wanted that to exist on my channel, and I was like, I don't want to go through that or make any of my editors go through that. And I have like a couple people now that are like happy to edit for the channel, and I was like, I don't even want to put anybody through that. That's a slog. It's been nice making dumb little TikToks because they don't suck up an insane amount of time. Yeah, TikToks are fun. TikToks though, they have to be perfect in their comedic timing and pacing. In a YouTube video, you have some wiggle room. In TikToks, the millisecond that somebody's done watching, they're gone. I struggle with camera stuff. I want to make chairs, but I forget to share the process. Yeah, that's tough with IRL stuff. Editing an entire playthrough requires taking leave of one's senses, accessing another plane of existence. Yeah, you also have to like just it's so hard to sit and edit for 8 hours straight. But if you get into the, like, I'm so deep into the editing hole right now with the video I'm working on that it's like all I want to do is, like, I almost took today off to keep going because I'm in it, I'm in the weeds of it, but I just wanted to do this the softcore. I was missing it, and I like streaming. Sue me. What did you guys do today? Now that I've talked about myself a whole lot, I don't really have any I don't have any big stories. I don't think anything happened. I'm trying to think if anything goofy happened. Oh, I did have something happen yesterday that freaked me out. I thought I was going crazy. Experiments. You said it, for a small streamer, always either super fun or dreadfully tedious. Yeah, I know. Uncooked ramen again. Girl dinner. I think my first, well, I'm hoping that Crub comes in and sees that I don't have groceries. First substantial project culminated in 16 hours of editing, a person digging 600 different holes in a game. Yeah. I got eczema. Playing Astroneer, nice. I had a fish funeral. Oh no. Sold a PC case that was taking up room in my living room. Guys, I didn't win Queso's PC giveaway again, and I'm pissed off about it. I got an email yesterday scheduling a job interview next week, and an email today. I have another person wanting to do a phone interview. Wait, that's big. That's big. Took an exam where I had to identify 100 different species. I'm sick. Slay. Dog park for a few hours. Relax. Short work. Dog park for a few hours. Wowza. Oki gets so excited to go, and then the second we're there, she's done. She wants to leave. Ate spaghetti and watched Spider-Man. I'm drawing now. Nice. What a day. Took my roommate's dog to the dog park. Had so much fun. Have you enrolled to Streamer University? No, I did not try to do that. You know, I'm excited to see the production because I'm sure that it will be fantastic. There is some questionable choices. One of them is one of the people that are the teachers or whatever has some heavy allegations. Questionable there. But the production will probably be really cool, and I'm very excited to see how that happens. Which is positivity. We're dog sitting and I let my eye off this fucker for 10 seconds. She ate a pair of my girlfriend's underwear. Wait, that's crazy. Freak on a leash. Went grocery shopping with my 4-month-old. How does such a simple task take the entire day? Because they need you to buy everything, surely. I feel like a 4-year-old or 4-month-old, maybe a 4-month-old, like actually just wouldn't like a 4-year-old seems like they would go to the grocery store and want one of everything that has the coolest label. Like, it could be anything. It could be like something for, I don't know, heartburn, nausea, indigestion. And because it has a cool label and it's in a pink bottle, they're like, we need that, Mom. We must have that. Simply buy it for me or I'll scream. I'm Googling how to sue someone after this dummy said they like streaming and dared me to do it. Oh, well. Keep going and then use the sub money to pay for your lawyer. She's gonna ruin me when she's 4 years old. Just have another one. And then be like, go. Actually, maybe just let him loose in the grocery store. Go shopping. Just release him back into the wild, and then, you know, get a really, really long flag so you can see the kid over the top of the aisles. You won't lose him. And then you'll just catch up with him later. Do your shopping. Be like, I can see him over there in the beer aisle? No, surely not. You love it, let it go. If it loves you, it will come back. Yeah. That's when they start eating the produce. I think that we should be allowed one free item of food in the grocery store as a treat. Go to Trader Joe's and hand them to an employee when they start yapping to you. Can I say something? I don't know if anybody else feels like this. Every time, and I've probably gone over a dozen times to Trader Joe's. Not that many, but quite a few. Every time I go to Trader Joe's, I feel like they're low-key flirting with me, but also I feel like maybe I'm making it up. Every time I go through the checkout line, there's some sort of weird tension. It's the same as like, hey, we saw you across the bar and we like your vibe. But the cashier... No, Soup, which is, if that was it, you wouldn't have even heard that story. That would have made sense. They're trained to be too friendly. And it's friendly in like a, so how's your day going? Beep. 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 You know, like, it's like I'm like, great, how's your day going? I don't know. Service people are always trying to fuck me in my head. I always feel like that there. But no, it's just Trader Joe's. It's just Trader Joe's. There's some sort of weird tension and I want to get out. Yeah, I feel like it's like a what are we situation at the checkout. That tone isn't a vibe. Hey, So what are you up to today? It's like, none of your business, buddy. The cashier tried to set me up with the girl behind me and we were both confused as hell. He's like, hey, these are some nice lemons. Oh, a melon? Speaking of melons, boy, do I have somebody that you should meet. And you're like, no, what? Stop. I was at work, restaurant, and there was a big party of like 30 of the most beautiful people I've ever seen. No idea what the occasion was. So there was just like a gigantic party of people, and every single one of them was just like beautiful. We just like, was this the beautiful people convention? And then they're like, yeah. Trauma dump on the Trader Joe's cashier and see how they react. That's sus as fuck. That's like probably how everybody that went to the high school with the Cullens felt like. They were like, who are these 30-year-old beautiful people that go to our high school? What's going on? Amy, thank you for the resub.
Poo is PP, and PP is boo-poo. Rachel Sennett.
You make a great point, and I agree with you. I was buying coconut oil once and that turned into the cashier saying I have great skin and I didn't need it. Yeah, it's an old story that I like can barely remember the details of, but I went to a grocery store once, wasn't Trader Joe's, and the lady who was working, she was older. She wasn't old, she was older. And she made some of the most uncomfortable eye contact and hand brushing while I was buying lemons that I have ever experienced. I don't know what happened. The hand grasp lady. I can't even remember that story, but I just remember being like, what just happened? Sam told us immediately she got flirted with. Yeah, I don't know. I get hit on all the time by cashiers, but only when they're old ladies. I swear every elderly woman wants my ass. Yeah. Do you guys remember that one time like a month ago where I thought that this lady was saying that I was beautiful and she was talking to my dog? That was sick. Everyone has a lesbian awakening at some point. That wasn't mine, but it might have been hers. That's right, Soup. It was too much. Didn't a dude do that to you too? I don't think so. Oh, yes. In this, I was buying plants, and this guy walked up behind me and said, "Hey there, beautiful." And I was like, I turned around and he was talking to my dog. I was like, "Oh, okay." No, he said, "Hey, good looking." And I was like, "Whoa." Definitely talking to Oki. He in fact got embarrassed because when I turned around, he immediately knew that I thought that he was talking to me, and he was like, "Oh, sorry." Stop flirting with my dog. Do you think sometimes we're just not used to people being nice? Yeah, maybe. And also, I think they're flirting with me. Or he chickened out. No, if he's gonna say, "Hey, good looking," he's not gonna chicken out. He definitely just was talking to the dog and did not even pay attention to anybody that was on the other side of the leash. And I definitely did not look good. I was not good looking. Like, that was not, I wasn't in, like, there was no form of me that day that was, no. I used to be a Starbucks barista who hit on the MILFs that were... I used to be the Starbucks barista who hit on the MILFs that were regulars and make them random ass drinks, and it would get hella awkward when they brought their husbands. Oh, you would hit on the MILFs. Oh, did you get good tips? Because at that point, that's the hustle. Have you guys ever been to a Dutch Bros? So, at the end of the day, it's about who's on the other side of the leash. Right, that's what I've been saying. I called out "Hi, cutie" to my neighbor's dog, and the neighbor called "Hi" back. Hadn't seen him further. No. Uh-oh, no. That's embarrassing. I'm trying to think if I've had a thing like that where I've like said something to somebody and the other person thought it was. I don't think that. I just don't say anything ever. I don't speak, so it solves most of my issues. To be honest with you, like when I go out in public, just dial in, lock in. I would do that in retail sales. Old ladies would spend money. Guys, I worked in a barbershop that was like primarily old dudes. Like I knew how to chit chat. Non-weird, by the way. I'm not saying I flirted. I didn't do that. But I knew how to chit chat. And they were like, here's a 20. Buy yourself something nice. And I'd be like, thanks, Gerald. You're still bald. This took me half as long as it did for the guy ahead of you. Trim a 4 and square in the back, please. Yeah. They always, like, old guys love making jokes about getting discounts because they have half the amount of hair. They love it. They love it. It's their favorite thing. Do I get 50% off because I'm 50% off? No, you don't. No. Old guys love attention. They love a good chit chat. Let me tell you what. They love a good chit chat. Divas, yeah. Or when something doesn't scan immediately, it's free. Dude, that happened to me recently, except it happened. I went up to checkout. I cannot remember what it was. I went to the checkout. They said, this doesn't have a price tag. It was something small, like a something. They were like, this doesn't have a price tag. And then they're like, well, guess it's free. And they gave it to me for free. I was like, that doesn't happen. I was like, what? That's gotta be a recession indicator. Like, genuinely. I'm the chosen one. No, it was real. I think I tweeted about it. You ever said of twins who distract you and swap places to try to get 2 haircuts for the price of 1? You know what? No, that actually hasn't happened to me. That's kind of like the plot of The Prestige, though. So, spoilers. The cashier was like, I don't get paid enough. Fuck it. No, yeah, it was definitely like that. I was like, okay. Sure. Did it not happen or did you not catch it? Well, no, actually, you're right. I can't confirm that it didn't happen. I'm like, wait, I thought I already cut this hair. At a cashier see a piece of ginger I had and say, oh, hell no, I ain't looking that up in the system. You get this one for free. Oh, like they were like, I don't know what that root is that you have, and I simply refuse to find it in the computer. I went to college with some twins who wore the same clothes and looked like the twins in The Shining. Wow, that's interesting. How was that for them? I assume so. There's nothing better than when you go to a store and you take something up to the front counter and the price tag won't scan and you can see it coming a mile away. Ding. Ding. And you start to see him go. And you're like, and you can even be like, oh, it's $5.99, and they still have to like go get another one to scan, and you're just immediately regretting. And it's always something that you don't need. It's like something where you're like, fuck, I don't even need that. That's like 1 apple. Fine. But it's like, price check. Yeah, and then sometimes they have to send somebody else for a price check. They'll be like, can we get a price check on this this apple? And then you have to stand there and stare at them. Well, they're like waiting for the person to get back with the price check. It's horrible. You know what's also an uncomfortably intimate experience? I didn't do this until I lived in big cities, but if you're sitting at an intersection and you're turning left, you're waiting for the cars that are coming straight at you. So you go up and you sit in the middle of the intersection because the moment their light turns red, you go, right? You try to hit that little window before they, whatever. When you're in the middle of the 4-way and the person across from you is in the middle of the 4-way, because you're both going to turn left and your cars are basically like bumper to bumper and you're just staring at them. Like you're both staring through the front window because you're both going to turn left and never see each other ever again. Extra small condoms and a cucumber? Yeah, I hate that. We should make a list of things that are awkwardly intimate with random people that you have to encounter in your day-to-day life. Had to go do a price check and the lady went with me and unclipped the price from the shelf to show it to me when I could have just looked at it, and then she wanted to bring it with us. Just doing the absolute most. There's a 4-way stop sign intersection on my commute to work that I'm convinced I'm gonna die at every day. Yeah, I don't fuck with 4-way intersections. It scares me. I'm a look both ways before I cross the street in a car when I'm going through an intersection and I have a green light. Brushing hands with the cashier when you're getting cash. Okay, question. More specific. Have you guys ever like been in line at a store or something and you like turn and your hand accidentally grazes like a stranger's junk or butt? That happened to me like kind of recently and I wanted to die. No, dude, I fully accidentally like grazed somebody's junk, not in the trunk, because I like backed up and turned and it was like the back of my hand and I was like, you don't want to over apologize because then you're acknowledging that it happened. I know where it happened. I just remembered. I took Oki to the salon. This is like months ago. It was in the vlog and I was in line at Universal Studios, which is where I went for like a couple hours because I had my year pass I had to use up, and that's where it was, literally. And so again, you don't want to like over apologize because then you acknowledge that it happened, but you don't want to not say anything. So then I just was like, oh, sorry. If I turn around and hit your junk, the ass was too close. Right. I think it was Universal though, so everybody's all over the place, you know? I called my wife, yelled, I know you're not all touching my boobs on accident, and some guy said, sorry, it's crowded. Wait, good for her though. Just like saying it as is. Just getting past someone who is sitting down on a plane or concert. I hate it. I always choose the window seat because you can lean against the window. It's so poetic, actually. If you pick the window seat, you get the window and you get to sleep. But you have to be the guy that asks everybody to get up and move if you have to go to the bathroom. And I will hold my pee until the very bittersweet end to avoid that from happening. I'm an aisle guy for that reason, or is it because you just like the aisle? I know if you have long legs, you can put them in the aisle. Jack Black actually did that to an actress and said, sorry for the boob graze, and then she liked the line and they put the situation in the movie. Nice. Yeah. And I cannot sleep on planes. Oh, I sleep pretty good. I'm not very tall, so I'll put the tray down and hit one of these. Also, if you haven't by this point, it's crazy. The little neck pillows for planes, those are not just like a comfort, those are a necessity for me. I take one of those on every single plane ride, and if I don't have one, my experience is significantly worse. Like, it is essential. I've bought them in airports. I have like 3 of them because I always buy them in airports if I forget mine. In college, we had a lot of foreign exchange students who were from countries that had different standards for personal space. I would often wait in line and there would be a person so close behind me that they were touching my backpack. I noticed that like at like theme parks and stuff. There's definitely culturally different standards for how close you can stand next to somebody in line. Which I definitely have noticed that. I fill my neck pillow with clothes. Wait, so it's hollow? It's a hollow neck pillow and then you can put stuff in it? I have a bean one, and then I also have an inflatable one, and the inflatable one's not worth it. The bean one's perfectly fine. They're not, yeah, empty it. That just sounds like a sock. Are you confusing a neck pillow with a sock? Or a regular pillow? I'm going through. Never mind. Why is it low-key embarrassing to hit the elevator button and one opens and just one person inside? Sorry, I interrupted your ride. I just had to get in here with you, apparently. That is another thing that's like awkwardly intimate, is being in an elevator with one other person. Also, have you guys ever gotten into an elevator and I know you've done this. Everybody's done this. The doors open, so you go to leave and then you realize that's not your floor. You just like acted by impulse. Like maybe it's somebody else's floor. I do that almost every time. The doors just open and I'll like walk out and then I'll be like, oh, just kidding. Kill me. Like that's, might as well wait for the elevator to go back down and then walk out into the elevator shaft and die. Like it's horrendous. Did that today. Yeah. Thank God I don't like live somewhere where I have to get in an elevator every single day. Either look like a dumbass or commit. Yeah, I mean, at that point, you take the stairs, maybe, is what I should do next time. Like, admitting that I need to get... No. Also, people that try to strike up conversation in an elevator, it's like, we're gonna be here for about 25 seconds, and I respect the hustle, but, like, you don't have to stay committed to the game right now. Like... You can just stand here in silence. We can handle this. Yeah, no chit chat. Especially if like, as a girl, if I'm in the elevator with one other guy that I don't know, like don't acknowledge me. Don't chit chat with me. Nope. Yeah, pull out your phone, dog, like a normal person. I don't know. Like pee in the corner or something. I don't know. Just make eye contact and say nothing. So like lean against the opposite wall and just like. You know what's always funny to me when you watch Grey's Anatomy is there's a lot of shots in elevators in Grey's Anatomy, and they always make it seem like the only way to stand in an elevator is to stand directly behind, like it's like there's two people in an elevator and you'll stand directly behind the other person, both facing the doors while having like a conversation. Like they always stand directly behind the other person. It, like if you ever watch Grey's Anatomy, like watch how they are in the elevator, and the elevator conversations make it seem like the hospital's like 30 stories tall. Moss, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. Camera elevator convos. Yeah, we're allowed to stand sideways to people in elevators. I face the corner. I stand... You ever seen the Blair Witch Project? That's my stock elevator position. Walk in, face the corner. Don't talk. Wait until... Why do TV shows always have the smallest elevators possible? Y'all know elevator technology is advanced. We should do elevators that are wide. Like, they always have multiple elevators. Why don't we just make a wider one? You know? I stand in the corner silently. Or maybe, like, having, like, a cuck chair in the elevator. Just, like, one little chair in the corner. Elevators that have bathrooms in them, just make the floors rotate. Like imagine if the floors rotated like a Ferris wheel, and then you just waited at the ground floor for your floor, and then you got on, and then, you know. Have you seen the one-person elevators that don't stop? Yes. Not in America though, right? I've seen the videos of them elsewhere. I don't know where. Those I don't want to get on, and that scares me. When I was in college, the dorm elevators routinely have chairs in them that would just stay there. Like a plastic chair, like a plastic deck chair. What does that mean? Let me see if I can find it. Song's a little repetitive, isn't it? Rotating elevator. So this is how you get decapitated, and I don't want to do that. He's a chill guy. No. They're largely extinct. Yeah, I mean, it's like we talk about like the mortality rate of people, and like obviously the lifespan of the average human has gone up in most places. And we think it's because of like, you know, diseases and stuff, but also this shit existed. Like within the, like we were just doing this and we were like, fuck it. Yeah, let's just do that. That works. Close enough. Oh, they're gonna make out. Fans? Like a meet cute, a meet cute where the elevator's coming down and you just see the legs and you're like, oh. And then you see knees and you're like, oh. And then you're like, whoa, who could it be? Who could it be? This may be the love of my life. No. I love the adrenaline rush. Or maybe you have the up one, so you see, they're like, oh my gosh, wait a minute, it's you. Sometimes you need to do things that are beneficial for people with wrong opinions. Sure. Like some people are a fan of Sabrina Carpenter. I'm a fan of the Paternoster Europe's doorless elevator. I have... Can someone please make a fan cam of a doorless elevator? You can make a fan cam of anything. Don't tell me you can't. Why every American kid sits on the same chair. Some people are just so good at thumbnails. Like you look at this and you're like, how could somebody possibly have made a 16-minute long video about the American chair? And you know what? We're gonna click on it is what's gonna happen.
How does this chair make you feel?
Confused because I must know why we have a 16-minute and 36-second long video explaining to me why those chairs always grabbed my hair on those two screws. Dude, these two screws, as somebody with long hair, how many of you have lost hair to one of these chairs? It's gotta be a lot of you. A lot of you. Dude, so bad. I don't even know how it was possible. You'd sit down and you'd do one of these to try to make it go over the back. I chipped my tooth on one of these chairs. You guys know how I chipped my front tooth? I told you that story the other day. It was this fucker.
This is the Verco 9000, a chair that the company, Verco, says has...
Why do you have such a cool fucking name? So then I sat my ass down on the Verco 9000.
Sold more than 60 million units. Here's its introduction in 1965, and here are net sales in the decades after. When this chair came to my house, I felt things. I was transported. And no matter where you put it, it belongs in a school.
No matter where you put it, it belongs in a school. Okay.
Why? I learned about the convergence of 3 factors to make a plastic chair into an icon. And I think I learned about my nostalgia in the process.
I'm so intrigued to where this video is gonna go. I'm just like...
This takes me back to science class when I would tip back on this and see how long...
If you did that, you have ADHD now. Like 99% of kids that did this in class are now diagnosed with ADHD.
I could balance. Thing is actually surprisingly sturdy. It will not break. And I was able to
Or you started skateboarding. One or the other. It's maybe both, but it's not none. You either picked up skateboarding or you got diagnosed with ADHD. It's one or the other.
recognize that the second that it got shipped to my home. But there were a couple of key design elements that were really important when it launched in 1965. This 1873 school chair shows the material limitations. It has wooden slats and a brass
Pigeon, you
frame.
gotta make one of those.
You can tell it's heavy and relatively immobile. This 1881 catalog shows the even more typical configuration of wood deck.
I fuck with those. You know what's crazy is I always wanted one and I've never had a house that it would make any sense in. However, there is some sort of aesthetic of house that would look cool as hell in. I always thought that these were awesome. Also, how many of you guys in elementary school had the desks that would open up and then you would have the cubby inside? So you like lift the top and then, yeah, that awesome.
Desks bolted to heavy metal.
Make it your gaming chair. No. The desk, can you imagine like every time I'm like, hold on guys, I gotta get my other mouse. This one is dying. And I like lift up everything goes like I pull up and I'm just like, yeah, okay, yep, we're good.
They were dovetailing wood and iron together. These were beasts. And this isn't just a school thing, it is a furniture thing. Anybody who has old furniture knows this. It's super heavy. And that's why it helps to understand that Verco, seen at their 1950 groundbreaking here, started with a material that was changing design. Okay, so I am actually gonna backwards chair it for this section, like a cool guy, because I'm going to be talking to you about today's sponsor, which is Dynamo, and they have a new YouTube channel that
God damn it, he cooled guy his way into a sponsor. That's fucked up.
is called Business Explains the World. That name should probably be enough, but I'm really excited about this as a video consumer. It is high quality stuff. It's about Weiler.
Get the bag. Get the bag. Get the bag.
It
We
was
love a
made by
sponsor.
alums from business
We love, get the bag.
decisions.
Is that little blue bar
Iconic
timer for the... God, I love when
violin.
YouTubers do
Thank
that.
you. I'm so excited to see the next video.
As somebody who's paying somebody to do an ad, I wonder if they negotiate that in and say like it's less money for the ad, but I'll put a bar in, you know, because there's no way an advertiser loves that. So I wonder what the logistics are of that.
Alongside you. Now let's go ahead and get back to this one.
Don't turn the
So
chair
back
around.
to that Verco groundbreaking. Tubular steel started becoming a furniture material in the 1920s. And before Verco was Verco, the founder, Julian Virtue, it's a very cool name in my opinion, he sounds like a comic book hero, ran
Virtue.
U.S. steel plating. This is why Dinky Links is on screen right now, because the earliest mention I could find of
Dinky
U.S.
Links?
plating company was when they donated a steel shaft putter. This made its way to furniture.
Oh,
Tubular
shit.
steel was most famously used by the Wasili chair. It initially used a bit of strong cotton and tubular steel. Browse through the parent
Why
company's
is it?
catalog.
That's like a pretty deep chair. Like you sit in that chair and your knees are like up to your chin. That's like, and then the arms are. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not any like chair designer. That shit looks weird as hell.
in
That's
the
goofy.
1920s and 1930s.
I do need a silly
and
chair.
you'll find lots of tubular steel. I want you to actually think of like Crocs today, an initially bizarre and kind of industrial looking material that became quite fashionable. These furniture trends made tubular steel practical and
Tubular.
trendy. So I'm giving you the super broad strokes here, but around the world, technology was changing the type of furniture that was made and the shape that furniture took. Charles and Ray Eames started experimenting with molded plywood in the 1940s. And I think you
Plywood
can see the
sucks.
curves in this 1948 Herman Miller catalog.
Oh, that looks nice.
That led to plastic
Miller's
and
expensive,
molded
though.
fiberglass chairs they created.
This is IKEA. So you go to any IKEA in North America, and that you're gonna see those in like literally every other color.
These broad organic design trends, there are probably thousands of examples, became mainstream. and flowed to the school market. Haywood Wakefield, a longtime school furniture maker,
That's familiar.
created beautiful chairs, like this one from the 1950s. These chairs featured Haywoodite, a way to sell molded plastic to a public just learning about the possibilities. So in the 1950s and 1960s, these organic-looking wood and fiberglass chairs really became mainstream. In 1962, the Brunswick stacking chair looked shockingly similar to our beloved
That's
Verco.
though a lot of butt to go out the back. Like personally, that's a lot of butt to go out the back. I think that there's a little bit too much leeway there for crack. Like, can you imagine? That's a lot of crack showing. That's a big vent. In the 60s, we didn't have all the ass we do today. Yeah, that might be true. Respectfully, do you have that much butt? No, not even half. But there's opportunity for me to maybe, like, what if? Anything could happen. Anything could happen. Good for farts. No, look at the material of that. If you fart in that, here's what's going to happen. This is like, it's like farting in a cave. Your butt is against this plastic. It's going to amplify the fart and reverberate it. And then that hole in the back is going to funnel the sound directly out behind you at a very loud octave, decibel. I don't know, whatever. Like, that's a recipe for, woo, like, you know.
Verco soon developed their own Martest plastic.
Love those.
Plastic at the price of wood.
Love
Let's
those.
focus on that. Plastic had been a more expensive option, but the price was quickly coming down. It was rapidly getting at
Do you guys will you guys please watch the Teflon, is it Teflon? The video that I was watching earlier that was really good, but I didn't get to finish it. Will you guys watch that with me after this before we do Minecraft? I was watching it earlier and I was like, dude, this is an awesome video, but I didn't get to finish it.
as cheap as wood and would soon be cheaper.
It was good.
So in 1965, all this technology came together in the form of the Verco 9000, a sturdy single shell plastic piece with tubular steel legs.
You know what's crazy is this isn't true, this thing I'm about to say probably, but what if like some of our hair DNA is still in the screws of one of these chairs from like our elementary school days? Like, I'm pretty sure hair doesn't break down. In fact, like when they find dead bodies, like a lot of time the hair hasn't broken down. Hair breaks down at a very, very slow speed. So, you know, maybe the sanitization stuff that they're spraying on the chair would help break it down, but there's a chance. It's not impossible. You know? Do you really think they take those chairs apart? No, I mean, they probably spray them down with something strong because kids are gross, but
But that design evolution, that is just part of it. You have to understand a more important piece as well.
I hate the way he's doing that.
Crowded schools exist everywhere, and there's a teacher shortage. Or haven't you heard?
Because you don't pay him enough.
Well, they gave my boy half a seat.
I love the social dynamics here, by the way. These two kids.
He's just
They
staring.
are clearly fighting over turf.
That kid is so awkward. They're like, nope, keep staring at him. Nope, keep staring at him. Keep. Okay.
So this video is from 1949, but it gives you a sense of some of the big changes that are going on. Schooling used to look quite different. Desks were in long rows, immovable, and kids were packed in. Look at this diagram from an 1800s catalog. They crammed 62 pupils in a class, and it was a tight fit. This desk from 1900, it's beautiful, but you can see students have to be in a row for it to work, and it's heavy. Innovative desks like this one were in
that's
Montessori schools in a hope of encouraging flexibility, but you had a material limitation. This thing was heavy. Arrangements like these from the 30s were just going to be pretty stationary. But you had two big changes in education in the 20th century. A change in the students and a change in the educational philosophy. And both of them affected...
And you know what happens? I know some of you are like this, and I can be like this sometimes. Are any of you guys like a leg shaker? Like when you're sitting there, you're just like, like you just are like... You get somebody like in those classrooms, because we had some desks like that, where you'd get somebody that put their leg on the back of your chair, and they'd do that, and they didn't even know they were doing it. But that was so annoying.
The chairs.
Because at a high school level, you're like, you're not, if you don't know them, I'm not going to turn around and be like, can you stop? I'm just.
What's the reason behind
that.
this crowded condition?
There are many reasons, but it all comes under one heading, the increase in population.
Look at this chart. It shows total enrollment by the numbers of students from 1900 all the way to 2000. So it's going from 17 million all the way up to 29 million by just 1950. And see this big pop here? That
They opened
is the
the
baby
schools.
boom. 29 million to that 1971 peak of 51 million. Things
I kind
were
of forget
getting
about
crowded.
the baby boom sometimes.
Verco, from the beginning, was built to cater to this market, and it worked. Their sales grew. The blue lines here are total sales, and the company even labels the baby boom and baby boom echo. If classes are growing as quickly as these graphs show, you need furniture solutions that are durable, but also flexible and easy to expand on. Go ahead and look at this catalog. It is from 1971. One-piece molded Martest plastic shell is heavily reinforced. It's modern and durable.
I want to see this
You can
guy's
make
other
permanent
videos
or
because this is such a
semi-permanent rows of
specific
chairs
thing
with
for him
this
to
gaming
hyperfixate
device,
on.
but you don't have to. And as importantly, it provides for quick and easy stacking. This teacher's happy.
Why did they have to?
The other thing that's
make
going
the
on is
teacher
right around here.
A look at
like
various
that?
examples of the open education concept in operation at several public schools.
Do you remember that one desk that was an attempt at a more flexible form of education, Montessori style? That thinking was starting to trickle through to all public schools. The idea, roughly, was to have fewer rows of desks and instead allow children to move to their interests in an occasionally chaotic fashion.
That's the teacher. I drew the teacher.
Classes, of course, were marked by that formality that we know. The rows of chairs and desks that suddenly appear after kindergarten for some reason. And kids kind of restrained in many ways from being kids.
I even found quotes to this effect in this article, where learning looks like play.
You know that guy taught some social studies that was like the kids would go home and be like, so-and-so taught me this in social studies class, and it was like some like the parents would be so pissed off because it was like, we need to make peace and we need to like not be racist, and then they'd go home to their parents and they'd be like, oh, guess what Mr. So-and-so taught us today, and then their parents would be like, God damn it.
It says blackboards, cabinets, desks, and chairs move easily. Now, I don't want to overstate this. I think that saying open education is the reason we sit on chairs like this would be going a bit too far. However, I do think that directionally, this does give us the right idea. Both of these trends do. There were more students in schools, and schooling was becoming more flexible, both of which led people away from desk and chair combos to flexible, movable chairs like this one. It was ultimately a trend, but here is what I have failed to explain, and hopefully you will have this question too. Verco 9000. Okay, but it's just a plastic chair. Why this one? Why not any plastic chair? Look back at that open education article. There's a plastic chair, but it's not the Verco 9000. Look, there's a triangle opening. This
I
is
love
the
the
right
idea of this guy going through old photographs of classrooms being like national treasure, just like, God damn, that's not the Verco 5000.
type of chair, but it has a
9000.
rectangular back. 1976,
We got
mobile
him.
plastic chair, but not the 9000. So why is this the chair that sold 60 million times? Why is this the chair that triggers my nostalgia?
Oh.
Verco's 10K form gives us the clues. They say they have the largest direct sales force of any education furniture manufacturer. That's complemented by planning software they've developed, and they sponsor lots of awards and conferences. But their scale gives them way more important factors that led to their ubiquity: their manufacturing and their contracts. My Verco chair is made in the USA, which might seem difficult, but Verco says that domestic manufacturing lets them fulfill highly seasonal school orders, because factories overseas need longer lead times. They also say big, bulky school furniture, assembled like my chair was when I got it, is harder to ship. They have this thing called the price cube threshold. Basically, it means that big, bulky stuff erases the cost advantage of overseas manufacturing. Most schools get stuff assembled and delivered for them, so this is an advantage for Verco.
You know what all I can think of when I'm watching that? How fucking hard those areas were when I was playing European Truck Simulator. Like, trying to park the truck in one of those, like, truck warehouse areas was a fucking nightmare. I hated it.
I also want to flag the most important thing, by far, which is how these school supplies get bought. The company says subsequent to the dot-com bust and again following the recession, fewer school districts now administer their own bids and are more likely to use regional, state, or national contracts. Verco sells 64% of their stuff from this. This is a huge deal.
It's in the background.
So basically, a purchasing network like Omnia Partners, nicely vague name, negotiates a mega contract for public schools. This is it, if you are interested in seeing it. And all the other schools...
You know what's funny, too, about this video is, like, as somebody who, like, does content creation, when you're really invested in a project, it's kind of all you can talk about. So, like, if you go to, like, a little get-together and people are like, oh, what have you been up to? You say, well, I'm making a video. And they're like, what are you making a video on? And then you tell them. So you know this guy at least once, if he went to one social thing when he was researching this, was like, hey, do you want to hear about the history of chairs in classrooms? And they're like,
school districts get to piggyback off those prices.
Sure.
So basically this way, instead of Lisa, a random school assistant principal in rural Arizona, and Frank, an assistant superintendent in New Hampshire, negotiating directly with Verco, they can get their prices from Omnia's negotiation with Verco, and they're spending less time worrying about desks and chairs.
Verco makes buying furniture easy, and with discounts, guess which chair works best? The N2? The 3000? Analogy? 2000?
Wheels! No, give me the one with
the
wheels.
9000 wins.
No. What was the one with wheels?
Obvious question. Who cares about a chair? I initially made this video for the nostalgia clicks, and I felt a little bit guilty about it. I mean, nostalgia can be indistinguishable from a form of narcissism. Ooh, look at this Squeeze It commercial. My life matters. But I think there is something more meaningful going on, and that is because nostalgia can be specific. You know, I was talking to a group of middle school students about YouTube and stuff like that. It was over Zoom. And so through this grainy Zoom window, it was kind of hard to distinguish exactly what was going on. But then one of the students stood up to ask a question, and I noticed that he had this chair.
It's like a horrible sentence to say to somebody that, like, maybe wasn't fully paying attention. Like, I was talking to a bunch of middle school students through and then watching them through a grainy window. Like, if you're not fully locked in, like that sentence.
If you went to public school at a specific time, in a specific country, you probably had this chair.
Surely.
All of us pop out in this, like, void, you know, without context. In our lives, we find that context through things and experiences, but so many of those experiences are just individual.
What's happening here in this scene?
Our old backyard, our old dining room. These are moments that we mostly don't share. Nostalgia is the point where those specific things about us meet the specific collisions of technology and culture and business. The individual...
It is a very interesting concept that he brings up. I lost him here. No, I actually am the most locked in here. It's interesting that, like, there are shared experiences that a lot of us have, you know, especially those that, you know, lived in America that sat in these chairs, or like wherever you're from, you have these shared nostalgic experiences with other people around you. Like, we can all say, oh, you remember that chair? Yeah. Everything about that has some sort of background story that has a story that pertains to a logistic, that pertains to business, something like that led it to be a memory for all of us. So it's not just like a thing that happened to happen to all of us. There is, it's the product of something, usually an industry, something like that.
And the universe aren't split by a gulf. chair drifts into view.
Whoa.
And for a moment, just a moment,
let's go! He's been training for this! Yeah.
that is it for this one. Thank you so much to the people.
Okay, we have to watch, here's the video. I know you're not gonna watch it twice, but give it a like, because, you know, I'm using it for content, so give him a like if you're at your computer and you have a tab. We have to watch this Teflon video. I was watching it earlier and I was like so locked in and I did not get to finish it. It's an hour, but I think you'll really enjoy it. My YouTube's getting a little weird. He's gonna split his head open. I know his partner's probably standing off camera being like, stop it, we have hardwood floor. You spent your YouTuber money on this house, stop it. I'm at a gay bar doing karaoke, but I'm pissing right now. You gotta sing. You gotta, can chat give a request for song? Is it going to make me want to throw away my pots and pans? Yep. I guess. I don't know. I didn't finish it, so I don't know if Teflon is still a thing or not. Stacy's mom. Also, if you are at your computer and you think you're going to be at your computer for the next hour, can somebody copy this for me? And then when I'm changing my title back, will you give it back to me so I can change my title? Okay. Sure, thanks. I wish there was a way that you could like bookmark titles, because like sometimes I'll make the title something that I've made it before, but if I delete it, it's gone. So it'd be nice if like when I go to like set my title here, if maybe there was like a button here. Like, you know how when you do, you guys don't know this, if I do prediction, it pulls up like the last couple predictions we've done. It'd be nice if the titles did that, so I could pull up like the last couple titles that we had done. That would be really nice. You could just also send it and look at your own chat logs. See, you guys will have a lot of solutions to the problem, and they're all really good solutions. The thing is I want it to be different. But it's not my solution. You know what I mean? It's not my solution. You should write it down, then fax it to yourself. If you handed me a fax machine, I actually don't know. I've faxed things before, but it's been probably... The last time I faxed something was in 2014. So it's been it's been 10 years. That's for sure. We miss Walhole. I can make another one. We gotta bring back the whiteboard. I'm sad that I left the whiteboard. Like, when I moved out, I told Barry and Non that they could have the whiteboard, and I wanted it. Trust me, I wanted it. I just had nowhere to keep it, and I was so heartbroken because a rolling whiteboard just really is nice as a content creator. There are so many bits you can do with a rolling whiteboard. Like, I'd get a smaller one if I could, but I just have no space for it. So I've learned the importance of the things that I want when I move into a bigger place. So when that day comes, I will be getting a select few of nonsensical things that I think will add quality to my life.
1929 in Chicago, people kept mysteriously dying inside their homes. It took 15 deaths for the authorities to realize that these people were getting...
Almanac, thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Send faxes to yourself, but on random time delays. I have a printer that's not even hooked up.
Being killed by their fridges. Because fridges back then were no longer just boxes of ice. Instead, they relied on a chemical looping through the back to stay cold.
Do you guys ever look into old shit and realize how many things that people used on the daily had lethal amounts of chemicals in them? Everything was killing people. Like, it would be like cardboard boxes had liquid nitrogen in them. That's not true, but like it'd be like that. Like, it would be the most innocent seeming thing in like the 20s, and then they'd be like, yeah, so anyways, it had lethal amounts of lead in it. It just made it work better, and we didn't know. People were dying all over the place. It's crazy.
And the best chemical for this job was methyl chloride, a toxic and virtually odorless gas. So if it somehow leaked from the fridge, it could kill you without warning. Other fridges used flammable gases instead, so a leak combined with a spark from the stove, and your house could suddenly go up in flames. So one company tried to solve this problem, but in the process, they accidentally created a seemingly magical substance. Soon, it made its way into a huge range of products, which were so popular, they ended up in nearly every home in America. But what people didn't know was that these products came at a price. The chemicals used to make them were being released into the environment, slowly poisoning everyone on the planet, including me.
No!
You have high levels of a chemical you never heard of.
It shocks me. Like, where could this have come from?
Almost every living creature, from polar bear.
They explain the like molecular science of how this shit works in this video in a way that I didn't even understand that I could understand. And I still don't understand, but they break it down, and I only watched like the first probably 15 minutes of it. Strawberries. Literally, they break it down, and I'm like, damn, I think I could be a chemical engineer now. I'm gonna start tomorrow.
To birds, to fish, massive worldwide contamination by completely man-made chemicals that are fingerprints back to just a couple of companies.
This is a video about one of the biggest chemical cover-ups in history. For legal reasons, I want to note that this investigation is based on publicly available documents, recordings, and third-party opinions. All sources are linked in the description. The story all began with an attempt to save lives. In 1936, a chemical company called DuPont set out to find a safer alternative to the gases used in fridges, one that was neither toxic nor flammable. Their lead scientist on the project was a 27-year-old chemist named Roy J. Plunkett. He was experimenting with a gas called tetrafluoroethylene, or TFE. It's a pair of double-bonded carbons, each bonded to 2 fluorine atoms. One morning, as Plunkett was setting up a test, his assistant picked out a cylinder full of TFE and twisted the valve. But nothing came out. Plunkett thought the gas must have leaked, but the cylinder still weighed about as much as a full one. So he grabbed a saw and cut the cylinder in half.
Crazy to do that with a handsaw, actually.
Inside, he was shocked to see it was full of a white,
first pocket
powder.
pussy.
So what happened to the gas? Well, what the chemist reasoned was that under the high pressure of the cylinder, one of the double bonds between the carbons in TFE must have broken. And now those 2 carbon atoms each had a bonding site free, so one of them probably grabbed onto a carbon from a different TFE molecule, breaking its double bond, and then...
Some of you are really smart. Some of you are like, yeah, this is whatever. Like, whenever I see people break down like molecular shit, I'm like, I just don't understand how this is the way that it is. Like, I don't know if the diagrams are much more... I don't know if this is actually what it looks like, just different. I don't know if this is just kind of like a easy explanation as to what's going on. Like, I don't know what things look like. Like I just don't... I can understand it, but I just don't believe it. No, it's not that I don't believe it. I just don't get how this is a thing, you know? I don't know. It's crazy. Chemistry is so, like, it's just so hard for me to understand that this is, and the way that they describe it, they're like, this one attached to this one, but this one doesn't like this one, and this one, when there's 2 of these, then it turns into this whole other, it's like we get 1 more dots, we get another F, and then all of a sudden it's, 2 O's and it's water, and you can drink it. What? Functionally, it's like this. It just blows my mind. I just don't like crafting in Minecraft. One of these days, I'm going to accidentally become a coder, and it's Minecraft's fault.
That molecule did the same, and the process repeated again and again until all of the TFE was trapped in these long chains. The gas had polymerized into polytetrafluoroethylene, forming this slippery powder. Plunkett just wanted to get rid of it because it ruined his experiment. But before throwing it out, he decided to do some tests on it.
Do you think that this guy's ever done a line of polytetrafluorine or whatever? Just like, fuck. We're talking about you becoming a coder. Actually, dude, it's coming. We're right there. Yeah, for sure. I think that if you are a chemist, you have to snort something that you invent as a treat. Hey, wow. Thanks for the resub. Well, he's dead now. Allegedly.
He tried pouring water on it, but the water just beat it off. So he tried acid. Again, nothing happened. Then he tried the strongest base he had, but that wouldn't melt it either. Plunkett went through all of the solvents in the lab, but the powder remained intact. It wouldn't melt, corrode, or react with anything. It was seemingly indestructible.
So scary. He just was like, fuck it.
The reason it was so indestructible was because of
let's
this
see what I can do to
bond,
this.
the carbon-fluorine
chemical that
bond.
I don't know what it is.
See, out of all of the elements,
knows what it is,
fluorine
but-
is the greediest, the most electron-hungry atom. Its outer shell is a single electron away from being complete, which would make it perfectly stable. So fluorine really, really wants that electron. And because it's so small compared to most other elements, the protons in its nucleus can get close to the electrons of other atoms. And because of their positive charge, they pull on them really hard. So near a carbon atom, fluorine grabs onto one of the carbon's electrons to complete its outer shell. And this keeps the two atoms bonded together. But the fluorine...
Like, how the fuck did we figure this out? That's what I'm saying. Like, how the fuck did we figure this out? Like, how do we know this? I just don't understand how we figured... We went from not knowing anything to knowing that. You know, like, really fancy microscopes. Not even that, but then we looked at it and we figured out what we were looking at, you know? Like, I don't know. I just think that there was little guys living down there and they were just doing stuff. I don't know. It's actually insane that humans have done the things that we've done.
Isn't done there. It keeps tugging on the carbon's electrons, pulling them closer to itself, which makes fluorine slightly negatively charged and the carbon slightly positive. So now there's an electrostatic attraction that makes this bond even stronger. Now, in reality, electrons behave more like fuzzy clouds than the orbiting points in this animation, but the principle still holds. In terms of energy, this is actually the strongest single bond a carbon can form. So if other atoms or molecules get close, they're essentially ignored. And Plunkett's magic powder was completely covered in carbon-fluorine bonds, so it hardly reacted with anything.
Is anybody else surprised that they're actually, like, keeping up? Because when I was watching this, I was, like, shocked. I was like, wait a minute. I'm getting it, though. Like, I get it, though.
Okay, so he's got this incredibly nerd stuff. Was he really trying to get rid of it?
He actually didn't know what to do with it, because, like, what do you do with a material that doesn't, react with anything?
Is this kid like a prodigy?
But luckily, his employer,
17.
DuPont, they were actually working with the US Army on the Manhattan Project. So they were refining uranium and plutonium, because of course there's a World War II reference in a Veritasium video. You just have to have it.
To get the fuel for nuclear bombs, enriched uranium, you first have to turn the uranium into a gas, uranium hexafluoride. It was a nasty chemical that corroded everything. So all the gaskets, seals, and miles of pipe in the plant at Oak Ridge had to constantly be replaced, slowing down production.
But then DuPont was like, listen, we have this seemingly indestructible chemical, right? It doesn't react with stuff, it doesn't corrode, so maybe we can try and use it against uranium hexafluoride. So they get a bunch of this powder, they cram it together.
Like, we have this new thing that we developed on accident. We don't actually know what it does. Let's use it to prevent this extremely dangerous thing from getting, like, for sure.
To create these cakes, essentially. Now you had a solid of this material that you could machine into gaskets and cylinders that you could push into these pipes. They put these tube linings into the pipe, and boom, it works like magic, like a charm. The uranium hexafluoride was no match for this magic material.
As Gordon Fee, the manager of the nuclear weapons plant, put it, there was never a substitute considered, as far as I know.
The material worked so well that the Army wanted to use it for everything.
The same gaskets and
Gosh,
seals
thank
were installed
you.
into fuel tanks and airplane engines to protect them from oil and water.
Thank you.
And weapons manufacturing plants no longer had issues with the corrosive nitric acid needed to make explosives.
Sheesh.
DuPont saw the potential too, so they trademarked the material in 1944.
That's another thing that's kind of nuts too, is like a lot of the household products that we have now were developed for war and explosives. Like started out at like critically dangerous like military levels, and now we just like, now I cook my grilled cheese on it, you know?
They didn't trademark it under the name polytetrafluoroethylene, because admittedly, that name kind of sucks. So they took TE from tetra, FL from fluoro, and then they had a bunch of these other miracle materials, rayon, nylon. So they took ON from the end of those,
On
and
is
boom,
so in.
Teflon.
Nice. Okay. That's a good name. Under the Army's order, DuPont
And then
ramped up
let's
Teflon
dump it
production at
into
their
the
test plant
river,
in Arlington,
baby.
New Jersey, giving their whole supply to the government. But DuPont struggled to produce enough Teflon to meet the military's demand. As their Arlington scientists put it, the major advantages of polytetrafluoroethylene, solvent resistance and high thermal stability, offer obstacles from the standpoint of ease in fabrication.
You could only really mold Teflon into solids, so gaskets, seals, pipes, but you couldn't put it into water to make a spray because it doesn't dissolve in water. They actually didn't know anything that dissolved Teflon, but there was an even bigger problem at that point.
To polymerize TFE into Teflon, you can add a reactive atom or molecule that will hijack the first carbon double bond and start
Part's
the
really
reaction.
interesting.
This is called the initiator, and the bond formed between it and the first TFE molecule releases a small amount of energy. Then a bit of energy is also released when the next TFE molecule joins the chain, and the next, and the next. And if the process isn't controlled, the reaction gets very hot very quickly. And if it gets above 200 degrees Celsius, TFE rapidly decomposes into carbon and tetrafluoromethane, which releases even more energy all at once.
Boom.
This caused a massive explosion at the Arlington plant in 1944, killing 2 workers.
You need a way to dissipate the heat, take the heat away from the reaction.
That's
without
another
it-
thing in science that like always is so hard for me to understand, is that we just like energy will just be, I guess not created, but like energy will just come from chemical reactions because of that shit like that, initiated, released, and then it's like we have to do something with the energy. And they're about to talk about it in here, but a lot of times water is the go-to way to prevent big explosions because of all of the energy, which is heat. And then now we have this, it's not like the energy just goes into the water and then nothing happens. Like there's stuff in the water, and then what do we do with the water? Okay, you know, so it's like so interesting. Dark Waters is a really good movie based on it. Yeah, I remember hearing about it years ago, and I kind of was like, oh, interesting, I should look into that, and I never did. And then I saw this video, and I was like, oh, we gotta watch this.
Staying in there, and therefore expanding and creating that explosive force.
Yeah, and one of the ways to do that was to have the reaction happening in water, because water can absorb a huge amount of energy before it ever heats up.
But if you inject TFE into a water cylinder, the gas doesn't dissolve. Even at high pressure, most of the TFE just stays on top. So if you add an initiator, the polymerization is triggered in one place, and so it can still cause an explosion. What you need is some way to disperse the TFE throughout the water first. And to do that,
And I still don't understand it, but science is nuts.
In 1951, they purchased a special acid from 3M, the company behind Scotch tape. This acid, called PFOA, looked almost exactly like Teflon. It had a chain of 8 carbon atoms covered in fluorines, but at the other end, there was a double-bonded oxygen and an OH group. That's what makes it an acid. And since there were 8 carbons in the chain, DuPont also referred to the acid as C8. The tail end of C8, like Teflon, was hydrophobic, but the acid head group loved water. It was hydrophilic. So when you add C8 into water, the molecules rearrange themselves so that the heads touch the water, but the Teflon-like tails don't. They create little bubbles all throughout the water, which are virtually dry on the inside.
Like I just like absorb that. Like how the fuck did anybody like, oh, these guys, so nuts. That's basically how soap works. Right, yeah, he's gonna say that in 2 seconds.
If you now inject TFE and stir the whole mixture up, well, the hydrophobic gas ends up in the middle of these C8 bubbles. And those bubbles are dispersed everywhere, evenly throughout the water.
You know what this reminds me of? Is soap.
Yeah.
So it's the great combiner that allows like oil and water to mix.
And now if you sprinkle in initiator molecules, the initiator molecules also go into these bubbles. They start the polymerization reaction. So from TFE to Teflon. But now, since it's happening spread all throughout these bubbles, the heat is evenly dissipated throughout the water and no one explodes.
And since Teflon is now suspended in a solution, you can spray it onto surfaces like a coating.
So
this thing doesn't stick to anything. How do you stick it to the gaskets? You know, how do you actually use it?
Yeah. That's a good question. So the trick was actually the surface had to be really rough. So what you do is you sandblast it to create grooves and imperfections at this like nanoscopic level. Now, if you spray the coating on, what happens is if you heat it up, the water evaporates, the C8, it also evaporates, but Teflon, instead of it evaporating, it just softens up. So although there's no chemical interaction here, now it's mechanically stuck to the surface.
So that must be like when you look at your nonstick pans, like they do have a texture, like, and sometimes they have a very specific design of texture, you know, like sometimes they'll have the rings and stuff. So I just thought it was like a design choice, but yeah.
That's how they got it to stick.
With the war over, the Army lifted the secrecy bans on the Teflon patents, and DuPont was allowed to sell it commercially. And suddenly, people all over the world were coating everyday items in Teflon, trying to create a world-changing product.
I'm gonna coat myself in
One day in
Teflon and slide down the stairs like a
engineer,
slug.
Marc Gregoire, tried putting Teflon on his fishing gear to prevent tangles.
But then his wife saw him doing that, and her reaction was that this is absolute nonsense. No one is ever going to use this. You should do something that someone's actually going to use. So how about you put it on a pan? Make a pan non-stick.
And once these pans hit the
She's
market,
like, honey, that's silly. Let's put it on the pan that we eat food off of. Duh.
it was a cooking revolution.
Teflon, Teflon,
Teflon.
And DuPont knew exactly how to market it.
Even oatmeal won't stick to Teflon.
Hey, neat. Let me try.
And it wasn't just non-stick pans. Teflon, C8, and chemicals like it were used in everything.
Slipaway contains the magic of DuPont Teflon.
Suddenly, we had Teflon stain-resistant carpets and stain protection sprays like 3M's Scotch Guard. Jackets lined with Teflon were waterproof and breathable.
Gore-Tex
I didn't know
is
that.
the brand name.
Oh,
Teflon
Gore-Tex.
was so inert that medical implants made out of it wouldn't be rejected by the body. It was used to coat the Statue of Liberty's steel framework to save it from corrosion. And even bullets were coated with Teflon to minimize the damage they did coming out of the gun barrel. The term
Jeez,
Teflon
we
was
put it
so
on
ubiquitous that when the
everything.
Italian mobster John Gotti was being prosecuted in the late 1980s, none of the charges against him would stick, so he was dubbed Teflon Don. By the late 1990s,
Oh, it was everywhere.
the Teflon business generated roughly $1 billion in yearly sales for DuPont.
Teflon has a great future, and its uses will be many.
The chemicals were everywhere, even where they shouldn't be.
Uh-oh.
There's something wrong with this water.
Water.
They won't tell us what it is.
The man behind the camera is Earl Tennant, a farmer in West Virginia.
And this is what they expect a man's cows to drink on his own property.
He suspected that something in this creek was poisoning his cows.
This is 153 of these animals that I've lost on this farm. You can see the discoloration in the hair here on her neck. And they keep trying to tell me there's nothing wrong with these things. I can call the West Virginia State Veterinarian, and the only thing he asked me is, do you have a good attorney?
Love his accent, I guess.
Earl was desperate, so he hired a lawyer.
He came to our offices armed with boxes of VHS videotapes.
Oh my
He started
goodness.
watching these videotapes, and you know, there was a serious problem here.
Something wrong with this cow. Slobber's running clear to the ground.
The animals were wasting away, and they were skin and bones, and they had tumors and black teeth, and you could see on the videotape. white foam coming out of the pipe on this landfill next door, with these animals standing in the white foam.
Wow, it's just
The
really
hair
all
on
up
their
in there,
hooves
huh?
was being eaten off by whatever was in the water.
Oh my gosh.
This is a lower pipe.
I mean, yeah, surely if that shit's getting in your body, like, and it's coating your insides, like, there's no way that anything internally is gonna work, right? It's just...
It was a discharge pipe, and it had the marking of E.I. DuPont de Nemours and Company.
And the landfill that pipe was draining from belonged to DuPont's massive factory complex outside of Parkersburg, West Virginia, just 6 miles away.
Wow.
That factory was Washington Works, the first commercial Teflon plant. It provided jobs for almost 2,000 people in the town, and DuPont's presence was felt everywhere.
I have been a resident of Parkersburg for 48 years. I do not work for the DuPont Company, but I have seen how their people have done much for the cultural growth of this community.
There are facilities for tennis, camping, swimming, softball, and more than 20 areas equipped for cookouts and family picnics.
DuPont took care of the community. So when the town folk got word that Earl Tennant hired a lawyer to investigate, they shunned him and his family.
Bro.
As his sister-in-law put it, we'd walk into a restaurant and everybody in the restaurant would get up and leave.
No way.
But Earl wasn't scared off, and neither was Rob.
I thought this was going to be pretty straightforward.
See, the U.S. Environmental Protection Agency, the EPA, dictates exactly which chemicals are safe to be disposed of in a landfill and in what amounts.
We would get those records and permits, and it would tell us which chemical was causing this problem. But none of those records were really showing anything that was really causing a problem, nothing that would explain that white foam.
Whatever was in Earl's water wasn't on the permits. Now, already in the 1950s, people knew that
So it wasn't the
specifically
Teflon
PTFE,
itself.
was pretty safe. It's a long and extremely inert molecule, so if you ingest it, your body just flushes it out. However, if you heat Teflon to 350 degrees Celsius, it starts releasing fumes that make people sick. This often happened to workers in Teflon plants. Stray PTFE powder would fall onto their cigarettes as they were working, and then later they would accidentally smoke one of these cigarettes. Luckily, the symptoms were mild: fatigue, tightness of chest, headaches, and they would usually pass within 48 hours.
48?
It was called polymer fume fever.
And even though it rarely happens today, it's why you should never overheat your Teflon pan to these temperatures, especially if you have pet birds at home, because the fumes are much more toxic to them. But Teflon couldn't have poisoned Earl's cows. There were no fumes or high temperatures, so there must have been something else in the water.
Rob filed a legal request for all of the Washington Works operational records, and DuPont sent them over. More than 60,000 documents.
A lot of folks would try to say, okay, you want a lot of documents, we'll give you
Dude,
a
can
lot
you
of...
imagine being a lawyer or anybody that works with files before computers? It wasn't even that long ago, because people, but like imagine being a lawyer without a laptop, without a computer. Everything is on, like, you got pieces of paper on paper and paper and paper and paper. Like, as a lawyer, you would have to have access to a room to put all of your papers in. Like, what?
Of documents, and hope that there'd be no way somebody could actually wade through all of these files and all of these materials. But I am the kind of person that I do dig in, and I do want to go through those documents, so I actually did read all of that.
And in those files, a certain chemical kept popping up everywhere.
C8, baby.
I never saw the kinds of things I was seeing now in these documents from DuPont.
In 1961, the same year Teflon pans hit the US market, DuPont's in-house scientists tested C8 on rats.
No.
Ingesting as little as 1.5 milligrams of C8 per kilogram of body weight caused the rats' livers to grow abnormally, and a dose of 570 milligrams per kilogram was lethal. For reference, sodium cyanide, one of the most dangerous poisons, is lethal to rats in doses of 5 to 15 milligrams per kilogram. But even though C8 was less fatal, it was concerning for two other reasons. First, like Teflon, its tail is made of carbon-fluorine bonds, which makes it incredibly stable. So C8 wouldn't break down in the environment for decades. And second, C8 looks like the fatty acids that humans and animals need for normal functioning, just with fluorines instead of hydrogens. So the concern was that C8 could get into the bloodstream, hitch a ride on the proteins that transport fatty acids around, and get almost anywhere in the body. And because of the carbon-fluorine bonds, humans and animals have no way to break down C8, so it could slowly build up, mimicking those fatty acids and potentially disrupting the systems they regulate, like the liver.
Toxic, persistent, bioaccumulative. So the concern was, it's like a ticking time bomb. It's got more opportunity to cause harm.
As a safety measure, that same rat study suggested that all these materials should be handled with extreme care, and that contact with skin should be strictly avoided.
Just don't swim
in
in the river.
1962, DuPont redid the study and confirmed that high doses of C8 kill rats through injury to the stomach, intestine, brain, lungs, and pancreas. Then in 1965, they found those same toxic effects in dogs. The evidence was mounting.
Wow.
They were even studying monkeys. Some of the monkeys were dropping dead. These chemicals were causing toxic effects in multiple organ systems in multiple species. All these studies weren't being shared with the scientific community.
They really ran up every study, said, yeah, this shit's gonna fuck everybody up, but we could just dump it in the rivers.
Likely, no one outside of DuPont would have noticed something was wrong if it was not for
tooth decay, the most widespread of all diseases.
In the 1950s, tooth decay was a nationwide problem, so the US started adding inorganic fluorides like sodium fluoride to the public water supply. This helped fight cavities.
16 years after fluoridation, all children will have 65% less tooth decay.
In 1975, researchers wanted to know if that inorganic fluoride was getting into people's blood, so they sampled blood from around the US, and the results were as expected. More fluoride in the tap water meant more fluoride in the blood.
But they found another type of fluorine in the blood too, which was organic fluorine, carbon-fluorine bonds, and it didn't follow the same trend.
Well, these researchers were wondering, where's this coming from? Because this is not a naturally occurring substance. And they did research and they found that 3M was making these organic fluorides, things like PFOA, all right? So they approached 3M in 1975, asking them, hey, we found this stuff in the general US population's blood, could it be yours? And 3M pled ignorance.
But just 3 months later, 3M compared the spectrum of organic fluorine from the study to their own chemicals, and it was a match. Their chemicals were getting into the blood of people all across the United States,
not the tape, guys.
but they didn't tell the researchers. 3M and DuPont were worried, so they checked their own workers' blood. And they found that they too were contaminated with C8 at levels 1,000 times higher than those in the study.
No.
And when DuPont checked their medical records, many of these workers were showing signs of liver disease.
Time to call
Meanwhile,
a lawyer.
DuPont was dumping almost 10 tons of C8 into the Ohio River each year, and they were piling up thousands more tons as C8 sludge that would leach from the landfill next to Earl's farm, all while showing commercials like these.
Earl,
and the
get
water
that bag.
eventually flows to the river is collected at 5 points and analyzed to make sure we don't pollute the Ohio.
And by the early 80s, the first cancer study is done in rats, and it confirms PFOA causes, not just might be linked with, but causes testicular tumors.
Oh my God, it's in the balls.
That sends alarm
With
bells
the pee.
off within the company, because the concern is, of course, we're putting this in the air, we're putting it in the water, it's in Teflon.
DuPont collected samples around Washington Works, and C8 wasn't just in the river, it was in the public water supply.
So in
C8 is stored in the
1984,
balls.
DuPont officials met to assess whether C8 should be swapped for a safer chemical. But their conclusion was that currently none of the options developed are,
You
from
live in
a
Ohio,
fine
check
powder
your balls.
business standpoint, economically attractive. So C8
Kriska,
stuck
I
around,
wasn't gonna
and
say it,
DuPont
but
just came
I
up with a safe
was
dose
gonna
for
say it.
drinking water.
DuPont scientists are the first people on the planet to say what would be a safe level for humans. They calculated something like 0.6 parts per billion, which they rounded up to 1. And the importance of that is, at that time, that was about the lowest level you could detect in water. Essentially, if we can detect it, it's too high.
So to put that into perspective, here is one 2,500 liter tank of water. It filled to the brim. Now imagine you take one drop of PFOA, 0.05 milliliters, and you place it not in one of these tanks or 2 or 3, 20 of these tanks. That's 1 part per billion, and that's the number DuPont thought would be unsafe for humans to drink.
And after determining its own safety metric, DuPont tested the landfill wastewater leaching into Earls Creek. It came back at 1,600 parts per billion.
Oh, we're
Didn't
cooked.
tell anybody. So at that point, I thought I had figured out what had finally happened to the cows.
Rob compiled all the evidence into a 900-page letter.
I was expecting like 200. I was expecting like, you know, even maybe 20. I didn't even know.
To the EPA, the Department of Justice, and even the U.S. Attorney General.
And just a few months later, DuPont settled with Earl Tennant and his family for an undisclosed sum, although they didn't admit to any wrongdoing.
But this stuff wasn't just in the water the cows were drinking. This was in the surrounding community's public wells, right?
Oh,
people around Mr.
buddy.
Tennant, the tens of thousands of people in that community had likely been drinking this for decades. And
I'm sure that it'll tell us at the end, so maybe I shouldn't ask, but is it still fucked there? Or did they remedy it for the most part? Or is DuPont still fully fucked? I guess maybe I should wait. They'll probably. Yeah, the whole planet's fucked, but
No.
So Rob sued DuPont again, now on behalf of the 70,000 people around Parkersburg who were unwittingly exposed to C8. And it wasn't just Parkersburg or West Virginia.
In the year 2000, researchers analyzed blood samples from thousands of Americans all across the country. And 100% of those samples came back positive for C8 at an average of 5 parts per billion. But if virtually everyone in the U.S. is contaminated, how harmful could C8 really be?
This is exactly what Rob had to find out to have a fighting chance against DuPont.
I have the C8.
So in 2005, he spearheaded a medical study of everyone around Washington Works.
Scientists need to know if the chemical C8 causes any health problems. By completing a health questionnaire and having your blood tested, you can help.
Analyzing the blood samples and medical records took 7 long years.
And many in Parkersburg passed away before a verdict was even reached, including Earl and his wife Sandra.
Earl!
But finally, in 2013, an independent science panel had the results. They confirmed a probable link between C8 and 6 human diseases, including thyroid disease, testicular cancer, and kidney cancer. And these findings were based solely on the nearby community, with an average C8 blood level of 28 parts per billion. So, for example, an average American male has around a 1 in 43 chance of developing kidney cancer. It's around 1 in 73 for females. But a person with more than 30 parts per billion of C8 in their blood serum might have about double the odds. So roughly 1 in 22 for males and 1 in 37 for females.
That's not good odds.
But the data in many of these studies only included survivors, not people who might have already died from C8 exposure. So the verdict was that the findings must be interpreted with caution. The true risk of C8 might be even higher.
Luckily, once these studies were published in 2013, DuPont was pressured by the regulators to phase out C8.
And by 2017, they had to pay out over $600 million to victims of C8 exposure, which is a pretty small price to pay for a company that made almost $80 billion in sales just that year.
Pocket change.
And all throughout, DuPont denied any wrongdoing. But that wasn't the end of it for Parkersburg or anyone else, because DuPont separated its entire Teflon business into a spin-off company, Chemours, that agreed to use a different chemical.
We promise.
So what was it?
They simply took C8.
It's called Teflon. It's different. I know it sounds the same, but we promise it's different. Just trust us. We swear.
And knocked 2 carbons off. and started making C6.
They called it Gen X. Because it was shorter and had an oxygen atom interrupting the carbon chain, it was expected to be more degradable. So Chemours claimed a dose as high as 70 parts per billion of Gen X in drinking water would still be safe.
That chemical gets shipped to the same plant in West Virginia, so now Gen X goes into the air. Gen X goes into the Ohio River. Gen X is found in public water supplies.
But it has a cooler name. It'll still kill you. Good luck with your balls.
So Gen X is allowed to come out into the world, be used in Teflon. Then the cancer study is done, which shows Gen X causes the exact same 3 tumors in rats that PFOA did: liver, testicular, and pancreatic.
And the fact that its chain is shorter also makes Gen X more mobile, so it could contaminate larger areas. The truth is, we just don't know enough about it, and that's exactly the problem.
It took us decades to get to the point of finally addressing C8. They simply tweak it a bit, change the chemical name, all of the science.
It's like the equivalent of like a guy getting kicked out of like a grocery store, so he puts like a fake mustache like and glasses and nose thing on, and he's like, no, I'm a different guy. I'm different now, I promise.
The concern, that's on C8. This is C6 or C9 or C4. You don't have enough evidence that these other ones are bad. This is whack-a-mole. We get to the point where we're addressing one and the new one pops up and we're told we have to start over.
And it isn't just C8 or Gen X.
They belong to a family of over 14,000 different man-made chemicals, all covered in carbon fluorine bonds.
So we'll just switch it out with another one of the 14,000.
And companies can make them however they want. C7s, C9s, branched, polymers, acids. The generic term for all of these substances is PFAS, per- and polyfluoroalkyl substances. And like Teflon, they have almost magical qualities. They repel liquids, so PFAS are used to make clothing waterproof. They're also grease resistant, so we coat things like fast food wrappers and microwave popcorn bags in PFAS to prevent stains.
Everything.
Waterproof lipstick and mascara, hygiene products, and even contact lenses have PFAS in them.
Even the screen you're watching this on likely has a PFAS
My brother made that
coating.
chemical. My cat walked on my keyboard and made C8.
The trouble is that the same carbon fluorine bonds that make PFAS so stable and useful in consumer products also make them incredibly persistent in the environment. Wow. Which is why you might also know PFAS under a different name, forever chemicals. They have been found everywhere, from bustling cities to untouched areas of wilderness. Every continent, including Antarctica, has PFAS all over it.
Antarctica?
Almost every living creature, from polar bears to birds to fish. I mean, this stuff is being found everywhere. So massive worldwide contamination, but by completely man-made chemicals that are fingerprints back to just a couple of companies.
Even though companies knew how dangerous these chemicals were 50 years ago, they decided not to inform the public and the regulators. So we're only finding out about this global contamination now. And there have been many cases where important public health information doesn't get widely disseminated for years. And whenever that happens, media coverage can be inconsistent, which is why I've partnered up with Ground News as the sponsor of this video. Their platform reveals how stories like these are covered across the media, where since fewer than 4. With Ground News, you can also see that the publication it's highlighted side of the political, whether that's explaining misconceptions, and they can news/. And
now I want to find out how much of these chemicals is actually in my blood.
Oh,
so I have a
buddy.
little test here. Ugh.
Can you buy this? I want to do this. I don't want to know.
Drawing my own blood.
I've never done that before. I don't want to.
Okay. That was pretty easy, actually. I was really worried that there was not going to be enough blood coming out. But no, there's plenty. So the question is, how much of these dangerous chemicals are in my blood?
Has anyone ever come back with...
Thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. I want to do it, but just pricking my finger, I hate that. That would be interesting to do, though.
Has zero PFAS
Links in the description.
I've been doing blood testing on PFAS since 2007, and I've never seen a non-detect.
No way.
Wow.
So I hear
Never.
that 98% of the population has PFAS in their blood, but I'm looking for that 2% that doesn't, because I've yet to see them.
That's incredible. I mean, very, very bad incredible, but...
I don't even know
wow.
where or who or...
But if everyone on Earth has trace amounts of these chemicals in their blood, how much harm could they really be doing?
I want to make a distinction because it turns out not all PFAS are equally dangerous. You can kind of split them up into two groups. First up, you have long, repeating chains of carbon-fluorine bonds that are tens or hundreds of thousands of atoms long. So stuff like Teflon. These are so big and inert that even if you do ingest them, your body's just going to flush them out. They can't be absorbed into your bloodstream, so you're pretty safe. They're called fluoropolymers because of the long, repeating chains of carbon and fluorine bonds. But the catch is, to make these fluoropolymers, stuff like Teflon, you need to use processing aids, things like PFOA or Gen X, and those are the nasty ones. These molecules are 5 to 10 carbons long, which makes them small enough to actually enter the bloodstream. They have functional groups at the ends that are usually acids. The most common ones are perfluoroalkyl acids, which means that they can bind to the proteins in your blood and be transported anywhere in the body. So they slowly accumulate and build up over time. Now, there are more than just two groups of PFAS and even different definitions of what PFAS even are, but most of what we know really relates to just a handful of chemicals from this group here, to these perfluoroalkyl acids.
Perhaps the most comprehensive document on PFAS toxicity was published in 2022 by the National Academies of Sciences, Engineering, and Medicine, and it looked at only 7 perfluoroalkyl acids. These are sister chemicals to PFOA, and some of them, like PFOS and PFHXS, were used heavily in the production of stain and water-resistant products, like 3M's Scotchgard, before they too got phased out.
I Scotchguarded everything when I was a kid. My parents loved Scotchgard. Anything we bought, Scotchguarded. Every pair of shoes, Scotchguarded. Jacket, Scotchguarded. Oh, you're cooked. Oh, bro. Like, we were a Scotchgard household. I'm fucked. My balls are done for. Brother. Bought pants with some on it. It was always a thing. You get a pair of shoes, you bring them home. My parents would be like, Scotchgard. We would, like, spray over the top of them, especially, like, Uggs. You know? Scotchgard those Uggs. And I was like, whoa, it's magic.
Out due to toxicity concerns. The report surmised that if the sum of these 7 acids in your blood is below 2 parts per billion, there shouldn't be any harm.
Yeah, it's too late for me.
If your level is between 2 and 20 parts per billion, there's a potential for harmful health effects.
That's me.
Although the exact mechanism by which PFAS cause harm isn't fully understood, exposure has most consistently been associated with high cholesterol, a decreased immune system response to vaccines and infections, kidney cancer, and decreased growth in infants. But PFAS have also been linked to dozens of other conditions, and above 20 parts per billion, the risk is even greater. So where do I fall on this graph?
Oh man, I don't want to know.
Right, so I have the results here.
You're not gonna tell me what yours were before I see mine?
I wish I knew where this guy was
No.
from. Does anybody,
All
this
right.
would be crazy if you did. I want to know like where he's from. He's American, but I don't know I wonder if he's closer to, it doesn't matter. I live in LA, I'm fucked.
You're positive for PFOA.
Okay.
The level for PFOA for a US person went down from 5 parts per billion around the 2000s to around 1.46,
Okay.
what you have. So you're super average for a US person.
Great, okay.
The good
It's like,
news is
oh,
though,
so I'm
no
average.
Gen X
Got it.
for you or for me, which is great.
All right, let's go.
But the real surprise, I guess, is PFOS, the sister chemical. And it was used in a similar way, so stain-resistant carpets, treated clothing, and your result is at 8.93 parts per billion, whereas the US average is 4.3.
Ooh, double.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy because it was discontinued pretty much in 2002.
This is not the results I expected. I honestly expected very boring results of like, yeah, you're around the middle of the pack or a little bit.
So do you think that that's due to him using certain products, or is that just due to environmental factors of water and maybe he lives in a city and like da 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 da? Like is it both? Yeah. He looked a pan. Yeah, it's like, does this guy Scotchguard everything like I did when I was a kid, or Are you asking because of the Scotch Guard? I'm just saying, hypothetically, if his parents made him Scotch Guard everything when he was younger, would that maybe lead to the test results being a little bit differently? He does live in LA now. Okay, perfect. Got it. I should not do this test. It's not going to do me any good, huh? That would just make me think I'm going to die. Yeah. What was his number again? Whoa, you can't just ask people for their numbers. It was double. I think it was 8. I wear a Gore-Tex jacket for skiing. Am I going to hell? Maybe. Yeah, you might. Yeah. It'll only increase your anxiety and blood pressure. Perfect, which is going to make the PFAS cycle through my body quicker. So.
The low side.
And then for PFH excess, basically PFOS, but 6 instead of 8 carbons. Your levels here are almost 7 parts per billion, but the US average is 1 part per billion. You're higher than 95% of Americans.
It shocks me because I was fully walking into this meeting expecting to be, roughly average.
Yeah, to me it's scary. You live a normal life thinking that you're taking care of everything, and then you have high levels of a chemical you never heard of.
The combined sum of all the PFAS detected in my blood was 17.92 parts per billion, more than double the US median. I'm just below the level where the national academies recommend additional screenings for PFAS-related diseases.
I had no idea I would come back with such elevated levels. I'd love to get the level sort of down a bit to a level where I feel like it's more in line with the general population.
Yeah.
But where could this have come from?
How do you do that?
There are 3 main ways we get exposed to forever chemicals, and the one you'll hear the most about in the media is likely PFAS-containing products.
Shampoo, dental floss, paints, varnishes. Potentially dangerous chemicals. Dangerous chemicals. Toxic chemicals.
People are throwing out their non-stick cookware.
My wife threw out all our non-stick pans over a year ago, and since then we've been using stainless steel. She is very good at making it not stick. Me, not so much. But are pans really the problem?
The actual coating on the pan is
love
Teflon,
floss.
which again is just a long inert chain of carbon-fluorine bonds. So even if you ingest it doesn't react with your body.
If you have a pan like that at home, you probably don't need to throw it out.
The same goes for most other PFAS-containing products. Waterproof clothing, stain-resistant furniture, and sweat-proof watch bands might all release some level of PFAS, but the risk of direct exposure through skin is likely low. So the bigger problem is how easily PFAS from these products can end up in the environment. And many of the factories that make these products don't have a good track record of keeping the chemicals contained.
People don't understand that the stories that you see, for example, what was happening in the community in West Virginia, this is the same chemical and the same things that we're seeing play out now in Australia, and in Japan, in Italy, in Germany, in the UK. I mean, there are a lot of folks that are still not grasping the fact that these are the same chemicals.
Our second main source of exposure is food. A lot of it comes packaged in PFAS-treated materials like takeout boxes, microwave popcorn bags, and burger wrappers.
It's not a burger wrapper. Is it a tiny amount?
Don't eat, don't breathe.
Is it a ridiculously tiny amount?
Don't drink water.
Actually did tests at the lab with stuff that usually contains PFAS. So, microwave popcorn, fast food wrappers, paper cups that are waterproof.
It's kind of crazy that all of us in here eat food. Do you think maybe they're targeting this stream? Because pretty high population of people in there that eat food and drink water. You think they're trying to take us down? They're coming for your guys' balls, is what's happening.
So I have tap water here from a house in London. Could we boil some water, because usually you interact with these products when they're hot, and then see if any of the PFAS leaches off, and you potentially eat them or drink them?
This is citizen science, right? So it's there might be some error, but with a solid control, and then with the same tap water going to all of them, we can at least get something.
Yeah, and even if we get nothing, we'll know that people are probably safe.
Oh man.
Right.
Twist it around.
Yeah, really get that PFAS in that
Juice
water.
is going.
Right, get
Don't like that. It's supposed to be safe for human consumption.
Yeah.
It's the wild thing.
We sloshed it around there, hot water, boiling water, for around 30 seconds, and then we tested that water to see if any of the PFAS that are used to coat these items would actually make it into the water. So here's what I got. And these are parts per trillion now. So for PFOA, good news, basically no detection anywhere, except for the microwave popcorn. I will say these are very low levels, but hold your horses, because the microwave popcorn gets worse.
The thing about microwave popcorn, it's sitting in there wrapped up with the popcorn for months or years before you ever stick it in your microwave.
Years?
That gives those chemicals plenty of time to like leach.
I have a bag of kettle corn in my cabinet that I've looked at the last 2 days going, that's been in there for a while. I should eat that. That sounds yummy.
Into the oils, and it's going to go all over the popcorn and you're going to eat it. This could explain some of our own results.
Kettle corn
the
enjoyer.
level for PFPEA, which is a shorter variation of PFOA, came back at 10 parts per trillion after the popcorn bag test. And you can see similar results in some of the other PFAS species.
But then microwave popcorn actually drops for PFOS. Why could that be? We don't actually know.
I was gonna say maybe the PFAS like went on that wrapper and found its friends and just hung out there.
Yeah, could be. I know we've only done like one test here, no repeat measurements, so we can't conclude much from this. But there's something to be said for when you're using these products, they're gonna leach into your water, leach into your food.
And research tends to agree. A 2019 study found that eating fast food and microwave...
It's so terrible because I am listening to this and now I'm just like thinking about the kettle corn in my cabinet and how yummy that sounds right now. And I'm like, that should be doing the opposite of what it's doing. But I'm like, damn, that sounds fucking good right now. God damn it.
Popcorn especially can increase your PFAS load, while eating home-cooked meals doesn't. But even something as simple as reheating your food on a plate instead of in the original packaging could prevent PFAS from migrating to your food. Now, you might expect that these part per trillion levels we detected in the London tap water are nothing compared to the parts per billion you'd find in human blood.
I thought they drink tea.
But the surprising thing is that to have 2 parts per billion of PFOA in your blood, you don't need to drink water with 2 parts per billion of PFOA in it.
You don't need to drink water.
Because PFAS accumulate in your body over time. So even water with as little as 4 parts per trillion of PFOA combined with other exposure can be enough to maintain your blood levels this high. And this is why, in addition to food, water is your biggest source of exposure. This is especially true if you live near a PFAS factory where the local water is often heavily contaminated. But the same goes for areas near military bases or airports. See, adding chemicals like PFOA or PFOS to water lowers its surface tension, so the water gets more slippery.
Oh, interesting.
And these chemicals also tend to foam up,
check
so they make
the
for an excellent
slipperiness of your
ingredient
water.
in firefighting foams. They spread quicker, and the foam blocks access to oxygen extremely well. And since both military bases and airports frequently do fire drills with these foams, they end up seeping into the surrounding soil and groundwater. But it doesn't stop there.
Currently, we have reached planetary saturation levels for PFAS.
That answers the is water wet question, kind of, but not really, because it's what's in the water, but...
Which means that when you look up at that cloud and it rains unsafe levels of at least 4 PFAS species.
It turns out that our entire water cycle is contaminated with PFAS. So even when it rains on the Tibetan plateau, that rain contains PFAS.
Oh, we fucked up big time.
To check the water levels in your area, you can use these maps that show PFAS contamination across the US, Europe, and Australia. What about Los Angeles? Encino. That's where I spent like 7 of the last 10 years.
Crescenta Valley.
Those are all high.
Yeah. Santa Clarita, some PFH excess level is crazy. So maybe you're getting your water from Santa
Clarita diet.
Wow. There's a calculator. It could give you what an estimate in your blood serum is. What we can try to do now is put that up in the calculator, see if you get something close to what you have if you want.
Sure.
He looks like further and further like defeated throughout this whole video. Like at the beginning he was like, oh, and now he's like, bro, check Encino, please. Just run it through the system. Just check it, please.
So typical value for an adult is 1 part per billion, and then the Santa Clarita water is around 37 parts per trillion.
Yikes.
If you look after like 10 years?
So after roughly 10 years of exposure, you would have 6.85 parts per billion in your blood. And then I can tell you that you are at 684.
Oh.
That would explain things.
Math.
Now, I can't say for sure where my drinking water was coming from, but if I was consistently drinking water contaminated at similar levels, then that would explain my results. But if you're worried about your own water, you should contact your provider directly for the most relevant information. It's concerning just how unregulated drinking.
I'm looking at Oregon. That line in Oregon is I-5, and most of the biggest cities in Oregon are like right along that line, and there's also a lot of river systems and stuff there. And here's the thing, guys, if I can't see LA on the map because it's so covered with dots, oh, this is just drinking water below proposed limit, above proposed limit. Yeah, if I can't see LA on the map here, then I don't even need to worry about it. So
drinking water has been.
It was actually only a year ago, in April 2024, that the US EPA finally set legal limits
you can't find
for
your
PFAS
city, it's
in
fine.
drinking water.
Then it's
The safe level for PFOA went down from DuPont's initial 1 part per billion to 4 parts per trillion.
So we're no longer talking about 1 drop of PFOA in 20 of these tanks. We're talking about 1 drop in 5,000.
Fantastic.
That's 5 Olympic-sized swimming pools. And
They
if
say
there's
that as
even
if I've
a
ever
drop of
seen
PFOA
one of
in there,
those.
the EPA is concerned.
The same 4 parts per trillion limit was also set for PFOS, the sister chemical. And Gen X went down from the 70,000 parts per trillion initially proposed by Chemours to just 10. The same goes for PFH excess. For reference, the EPA's limit for lead in water is 10,000 parts per trillion, and for cyanide, 200,000.
It gives you a pretty clear indication of how concerned the scientific community is.
And just when we got EPA limits, we got a new administration in the US, which might be reversing some of the PFAS bans.
Oh,
so you can't always depend on the regulators, and you seemingly can't depend on the companies that make this stuff to dispose of it safely. So what can you do?
If your water is contaminated, you might want to consider getting a PFAS certified filter. Reverse osmosis, granulated active carbon, and ion exchange filters are all capable of removing PFAS out of drinking water. But the responsibility to filter drinking water shouldn't come down to the individual. PFAS should be captured at the source during manufacturing, before they ever reach the environment. And some companies, like Pure Affinity, are developing custom filters to make that happen.
So, very lab-looking lab.
Exactly, yeah. So could you walk me
This
through
is
like,
the
what all
most
these pipes do
lab-looking
and what do you have in
lab.
there?
So this water is representative of where you've had a big firefighting.
This is, I'm not shitting you. Every time Space Kid says I'm doing experiments, this is what I'm imagining. A dead ass, like the 1-for-1 shot. I'm like, okay, got it. Understood.
Incident. Right. So you want to filter this water, but basically the concept is take it from the top through the vessel. As it passes
And if
through
I
this
am,
material,
no, I know it.
It basically sticks on to some of the PFAS chemicals in water, and then you run into another part of treatment,
right,
and a third one.
To me, it seems like if PFAS are so like bioaccumulative and actually persistent and stable, they don't really react with things. So how do you force them to react with stuff in here?
Basically taking advantage of this long organic tail, as well as the polar head. And so you can have some electrostatic interactions with the polar head, and then you can have some hydrophilic and hydrophobic interactions with the tail. And by combining these 3 binding mechanisms, you increase massively your likelihood of binding PFAS, even if it's still difficult.
It's crazy that the companies that do this could, they could take 1/1000th of the money that they make in a year and give it to somebody to develop a way to make it not fuck up the environment. Like, hey, here's a bunch of money, help us not fuck some shit up, get back to us. But they just don't, because they don't want to admit that they're doing it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like the amount of money they make in a year, like, is a mountain in comparison to, like, you know, and people would do it for less because they want to make the environment better. They wouldn't even have to pay like the amount that they should pay, you know?
Do the levels drop 100% already here, or do you see a gradual decrease in PFAS?
That's the cool question.
Okay.
So in the beginning, it drops 100% after this one.
Oh. So problem solved, or?
Problem solved for the time being.
Okay.
What we see right now is it will last about 40,000 volumes of this vessel. So a 10-liter vessel would basically provide all of the PFAS treatment for a household.
In a year?
For a year.
You want this to be in factories first, so it never gets into the water.
Yeah. We're talking to the fluorochemicals manufacturers, and they're really trying to move forward rather than just wait for regulations.
Everyone's true risk from PFAS will be different. It depends on dozens of factors, like your water contamination, your lifestyle, what you eat. But how much should you really worry about?
That pizza they've showed 2 to 3 times, and every time I see it, I'm like, damn, that looks like shit. Like, maybe I'm a pizza snob. I like my pizza to be big and fluffy. Every time I see it, I go, oh.
About it.
No.
Like if I'm at 17 or 18 parts per billion,
cold.
Is that the equivalent of drinking a beer a night or going out in the Australian sun without sunscreen?
So what I like to do is create this hierarchy of risk. And in terms of hierarchy of risk reduction, number 1 on that is stopping smoking, exercising, consuming a healthy whole food diet, and making sure you're getting 7 to 9 hours of sleep. Then you have medium levels of intervention, seeing your primary care doctor, controlling your cholesterol numbers. And then on the lower tier that you have, PFAS probably falls into that lower tier.
Being preventative about PFAS exposure is
the reality is, like, I can watch this and get stressed. I don't remember the last time I went for a run and I had dry ramen noodles for dinner. So, like, at the end of the day, there is a hierarchy of things that I could personally worry about first. Like, I don't want them to fuck the environment up. But when it comes to how I'm living my day-to-day life and my stress levels about how I'm treating my body, this should be something that I kind of bookmark for myself a little bit, you know?
Currently our only option because there are no approved medical treatments available.
Yeah.
However, if you compare PFAS contamination between the sexes, male levels are consistently higher, at least up until around the age of 50, when menopause usually starts.
This is partly because menstruation, birth, and lactation are all ways PFAS can escape the body. PFAS can pass through the placenta and into the fetus during pregnancy. And then the baby can also get exposed through breast milk.
It's something that pregnant people should be extremely careful about. Young children are incredibly susceptible. They're drinking more water, they are growing, they're near surfaces like treated carpets.
Now, not everyone has to change their lifestyle because of PFAS, but
when we're on our periods, we're just gonna be like, hey, how's your week going? I'm on my PFAS filter. I'm filtering PFASs this week. What are you up to? How's everything going? Yep.
If you're in a high-risk group because of pregnancy or because you live or work in a PFAS-contaminated area, you might want to consider it.
Shedding PFAS, what up with you?
Firefighters have especially high PFAS levels because their gear and foams are laced with them. Remarkably, a 2022 study found that when firefighters donated blood or plasma frequently enough, they reduced their PFAS levels by up to 30% within a year.
Donate blood!
It's kind of ironic that, our health system's coming back to bloodletting.
What do you think about the idea of donating blood as a way to reduce PFAS in the body?
I've never heard of that as a strategy. That's kind of interesting. Well, I definitely recommend people donate blood more frequently, not because of PFAS exposure, but because of the fact we desperately need blood. What's important to note is that, especially in this current administration, we need to be very careful about shifting budgets away from research agencies.
What if we take the PFAS and we move it somewhere else?
Without that research, the guidance that I'm giving is going to be significantly more flawed. The reason I'm able to talk about what we know and what we don't know comes from that research. So if we're going to be cutting the budgets to these major agencies and letting scientists go, we're only going to get worse and worse information.
We are still a good few years away from proper medical treatment and better PFAS regulations because this is extremely tricky. There are places where we should ban PFAS completely, like hygiene products, cosmetics, and food packaging.
It's 100% in tampons.
And some countries are already doing that. But we also can't ban PFAS altogether, at least not yet, because we still rely on these chemicals for things like medical implants, and it's currently impossible to make semiconductors for our electronics without them.
All the tubing for the vaccine manufacturing is PFAS-based. They take us to space as well. Our space suits, But even in these niche applications, we have to be responsible around how we use it.
People are coming together from a lot of different disciplines to create destruction mechanisms, to create novel capture materials, and to create novel replacements. I am excited and inspired by all of the great work that's going on around me. So I think if people want to learn more, I would advise them to learn about the risks, but then also learn about the new technology that's being developed that will hopefully put us in the right direction.
So to me, one of the most important things we can do is have discussions like what we're doing right here. If the story is and the information's out there, people can make informed choices about whether they want to continue purchasing things that have these materials in them. And what we're seeing is consumers, as they do become aware, are saying, no, we don't want these chemicals. And companies are voluntarily coming forward and taking these chemicals out of products because the consumers are now demanding it.
We've been here before with leaded gasoline, Freon, and asbestos, and each time we did the research and made the right decision to phase these chemicals out. With PFAS, we're just starting to understand the problem, but I'm hopeful we'll make the same decision again.
Wow.
If you want to inform yourself more about PFAS, we've attached all the sources we've used to make this video down in the description. It's actually our longest episode ever, and we couldn't have made it without the help of our sponsor, Ground News. So if you want to be more informed about the issues around the world that are affecting you and everyone else out there, go to ground.news/VE or use this QR code. I really want to
Good vid. Guys, I know you're probably not going to watch a whole hour video twice, but if you are on your computer, you can give a thumbs up to that video and change the world. Maybe. Good vid, bad chemical. Give it a like. Yep. If I'm going to take content from it, give something back. Couldn't sleep after I watched this video the first time. Yeah, it's tough to learn about, but man, it is crucial to know. It is crucial to know. This, think of it as less of a scare and more of an inform. So if you're feeling fear, it is put it towards something, Knowledge is power. Yep. I'm gonna ask my female patients when was their last PFAS filtration cycle instead. Yeah. The mosquitoes got PFAS all up in them. I'm not as mad at the mosquitoes now when they bite me. Because I know they're getting screwed out of those PFAS. Is to learn at the end there was an active research being done to address the issues. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, learn about those and support them if you can. I just hope that the companies that are fucking shit up are open to, dude, we can do this shit and do it right. And it might cost a little bit of money out the gate. What is PFAS? Do you have about 54 minutes? Because boy, do I have the video for you. When I looked at that interactive map, I found Tennessee and Kentucky had significant different levels. Does anybody still have the link to the map? You guys were spamming it earlier, but I didn't click on it. No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Bring back leeches. I think we could really utilize leeches. Okay, let's look at this map here. Let me... Hey, Los what? We don't know. The world will never know. Okay, let's zoom in. Obviously not going to dox myself. It looks like down here. Can I say something? From looking at this immediately is the higher income parts of LA seem to have less. That's my first thought. Interesting. Santa Monica. So the light blue is worse, it looks like. Military sites. Do we have a military site in LA? It looks like we do. Long Beach and whatever that is. Thought you were gonna say that your first thought was that you didn't know where you lived on the map, to BH. You know, I do if I look at it for 10 seconds, but not if I look at it for 5 seconds. Like, it's like I can look and be like, I think it's there. Pretty sure. When you zoom in, it feels a lot less intense. Yeah, I don't know if I zoom in more, if it looks like the dots don't get a little thicker. Okay, let's go back to let's go up to Oregon. Oh sheesh. Oh, Seattle's not looking good. A little better. There's a lot more darker blue spots, but yikes to Seattle. Oregon looks half decent. Portland doesn't look too bad. Oregon has a lot of water. You don't want to go down here. Peace and love to anybody that lives in Southern Oregon, but just don't even go here. It's not just the water. Like, just don't go there at all. Is light blue bad? Yeah, above proposed limit of PFAS. I assume. Girl, if you're up here around the Great Lakes, holy, it looks like East Coast just in general is worse, but Great Lakes, man. Man, oh man. How's Chicago? Well, the good city of Chicago, which I'll tell you right where it is. And I'm going to tell you where it is right now, because I know it's in Illinois. And the state of Illinois is right here, which is, I always knew it, and I know it now. Chicago looks not great. I wonder if is it bad around the Great Lakes because of the body of water? Or is it just because it's... Man, oh man, North Carolina's looking bad. Mr. Beast? Hey, Mr. Beast, I have a great video idea for you. Get all the PFAS out of North Carolina. I removed all the PFAS from North America. I gave the companies that are dumping PFAS into the water systems 3 cases. They can either choose the first case and get $1 million or stay in a giant tank of PFAS for 100 days. How many hearts do you have on Minecraft? I've been MIA. 6. I didn't die last stream. Light blue is the one that's bad, yeah. Does it have to do with weather? Maybe. Probably a lot of different factors. I think the Pope could fix it, though. Pope Robert or Leo? Please, clear the PFAS. Pray the PFAS away. The frogs need this. Amen. Give 100 families enough PFAS for life. Finally a Catholic streamer. Finally a streamer who God. Surely someone can turn the PFAS into wine. Jesus, come back. We need you to turn the PFAS into wine. We need this. Jesus, we need this. I have a cross tattoo. Please save me. I just think people that use those reverse osmosis water systems for, yeah, well, I used to have one in my bathroom because when I lived at my last place, I had a bathroom in my bedroom. I had like a, like, I don't know whatever. And so instead of going downstairs to get water, I would just go into my bathroom to get water. So I ended up putting one in my bathroom, which now thinking back on it is like so weird to walk into the bathroom in your bedroom to get water, I guess. Like I would fill up my water bottle out of the bathroom water sink, which is, it's not that weird, but kind of weird. I don't know. No, it's not weird. I don't know why it feels weird, but it's not weird. I don't know. I used to drink straight from the bathroom tap when I was a kid. I just don't drink water. Easy. Easy peasy. Yeah, Soup, it's one of those things that it feels weird, but then when you break it down, it's not, because it's the same water that's coming out of my kitchen sink. You know what it is? I'm going to say something. I think it's because my bathroom had carpet. And I don't know why that correlates. But something about that. Yeah. No, I know. It was bad. It was weird. No, it was, so the way that the bathroom was like, so it was like this was the bedroom, and then this was the bathroom. So the bathroom didn't have a door on it. I hung a curtain here, but the bathroom didn't have a door on it. All of this was carpet, so there was a double sink here, and then there was a sliding door right here, and inside of this sliding door was the shower and the toilet and stuff like that. So all of the sink stuff, yeah, but as long as if there's something in the bathroom that could be bacterial contaminant. Well, what happened was my makeup would fall onto the bathroom carpet, and so right underneath my sink was like just dots of like red or random little splotches of like eyeshadow or like whatever, you know what I mean? Could have Scotch guarded your carpet and then you'd have no problems. You're so right. You're so right. Yeah, dude, I used to Scotch guard everything. Bathroom carpet is a very odd combo of world. It's like, it doesn't even matter, man. It's like, put ugly flooring in there. Like, you know they put carpet in there because it was cheap. Put ugly flooring in there. I don't even care. Just don't put carpet. I just ordered a case of Scotch Guard. I hope nothing bad comes of this. Well, I think if you eat it, then everything will be fine. Because then all of your insides will coat to the point where they won't be able to absorb any of the bad stuff. Fight PFAS with PFAS is what I'm saying. Mismatched floor tiles are cool too. Yeah. It was very weird. It was very weird. Does anybody have the... You know what? I probably... Oh, perfect. He already changed it. Awesome. Let's go. Oh, just me more PFAS. Oh my god, Apple computers. Thank you. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you. Carpet in the bathroom is criminal, almost as bad as carpeted kitchen. I think if a house had carpeted kitchen, I straight up wouldn't live in it. I would, there's no world where that would be good. All right, guys, no deaths today. No deaths today. Big news, no deaths. So, if you don't know what's going on, this is the softcore challenge. It is not the hardcore challenge, but it is kind of worse, to be honest with you, I'm realizing. Every time I die, I permanently lose a heart. So you can see I have 6 hearts left, because I've died 4 times. Last time, we were trying to find the fortress, because we have some stuff, we have some gear, but we need blaze rods, and it appears that a fortress is not gonna happen in the direction we were going last night. So we are going to walk in a different direction, being very careful because the Nether is terrifying, and hope for the best. I'm just putting stuff in boxes now. And gamble your points if you want to. It's a you die, you lose, basically. I mean, no, but if I die, I have 5 hearts, which is scary. I mean, the reality that we all have to face is that regardless of how many hearts I lose, like, the dragon could kick my ass a lot. You know, I basically... It could be... We could get really far into this and fail at the dragon. I would not have your expectations high. This is a toughie. This is a toughie. Razor God, thank you for the prime. But if we fail it, we try again. If we fail it, we try again. So, what we're doing this run is we're going back into the Nether, and we're going to dig in a different direction to get more whatever. But what I need to do and what I should do, how much XP do I have? 28? That one guy has mending, and since we've enchanted all of our stuff, I think it would be worth it to put mending on a diamond pickaxe. Do you agree? I think mending on a diamond pickaxe is especially like in the Nether when there's quartz. I don't agree, no way. Okay. Where is my guy? Oh, he's over there. Through the woods. I need to make a path, like, I need to make something that... I have torches, I guess. Torches could be it. I need to make a pathing because every time I want to go over here, I'm like, who do we get there? Go this way. It's like a straight diagonal shot, basically. We can do pick and enchant it first. Oh, and then smack them together. I might need to go get diamonds then, because I actually don't think I even have 3 diamonds. Which is not that big of a deal, but the centipede kind of rocked me, guys. I'm not gonna lie. In fact, I was really close. I shouldn't tell you this. I was really close to learning how to go into the config files of Alex's mobs and turn the centipede off. Like, I really wanted to do that. I didn't, but man, that rocked me. However, I have better gear now. The centipede rocked me when I had, like, basically no gear. Didn't I only have iron gear? We've got Terry the Mending Magician. All right, Terry. Hey, buddy. Oh, we need a book. Okay, Terry, I'll be back. I always forget that you have to bring a book. It's BYOB. Do I have any paper on me? Do I have any books on me? This is so stupid. Alright, Terry, I'll be back. You must save yourself. I have known they were 1 block wide. Yeah. Yeah. I also do this thing, and I don't know if you guys have any, like, tips or tricks on how to not do this, but, like, I always try to place blocks, and I will panic place torches. And I don't fucking understand why. I'm a panic torch placer. And maybe I just shouldn't hold on to torches all the time. Maybe I should place them more often rather than carrying onto them 24/7. I think that's the problem is in the shader pack I'm using, you just have to carry a torch. You never have to place torches. But in vanilla Minecraft, carrying a torch doesn't do anything. You have to place them to make them light up. So I just need to be placing torches and not comfort carrying them. I always hold them in my offhand, but I didn't learn because I started with shaders. Shaders kind of fucked me. Mods, guys, it does it. It does the end. Okay, so we need a book. Oh. I have a book. You know what I don't know how much mending costs. Did anybody happen to look? Because if it's cheap... it's cheap, then yeah. 26. Oh, okay. Some spicy Cheetos in my cabinet. Do you think there's Teflon on those? I think there's PFAS all over them. Just riddled with PFAS. Yes. Rebel Lantern mod. Yeah, those exist, and that's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. They definitely have like a mod you can attach stuff to your belt, which is a neat one, because being able to hold on to a light while not having to hold on to a light would be great. Get the popcorn while you at it. Dude, I might go for some kettle corn and then start my period later. So, I'm fine. They cancel out. Belt, not backpack. I wonder if... Blake, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Is there a backpack upgrade? Which, by the way, I shouldn't just stand in places. I'll show you this because we haven't really talked about it. This backpack mod is really cool, and I probably won't end up utilizing it this playthrough. However, it would be smart to. But what you do when you have your backpack and you can upgrade it to make it bigger, but you get these upgrades for it as well. And each upgrade does stuff. So like, for example, the magnet upgrade, you can grab stuff from further away. Let's see. Backpack becomes indestructible, can't despawn or fall into the void. Deposits items from backpack into sneak right-clicked inventory. I don't know. There's ones that you can get a crafting table in your backpack, so you don't have to carry one. There's one where you can get a smelter in your backpack, so you can like smelt things while you walk around. There's ones that you can play music, which is kind of cool. There's, let's see, what are these ones I've never even fucked with. Pumps fluid between tank upgrade and adjacent blocks. Works with fluid containers in hand and fluid blocks in world. I don't even know what that means. Infinite upgrade. Makes all items in backpack infinite. Makes all items in backpack infinite. You know what I'm not doing? This mod, these mods that I've added, I'm scared of what they have, but I'm not utilizing what they're giving me as tools. I added them as an obstacle, but I didn't think about how they would help me. So for example, like that centipede, you can make armor. There's like a weapon you can make with the centipede. Man, I don't even know how to find it. I can probably flip through here and find it eventually, because 30 isn't too many pages, but I need to be more strategic about what I'm doing here when it comes to using things. Dimensional carver. Like that's, you probably get that from the void worm. Experience. Oh, a calendar. Well, that's fun. There's also a gun you can make from something. Yeah, dude, like we could go kind of buck wild if we wanted to. It would probably include us being a little bit more ballsy and killing things for ingredients, but that, I don't know what that noise was, but it scared me. You can craft a mushroom bunny. Is that the bun fungus? The butt fungus? I forgot there was a grappling hook. Oh, do I have that? No, but there is one. I know what you're talking about. So anyways. Excuse me. Mending. Okay. So, we're gonna put this on a new pickaxe. But I don't think I have enough diamonds, so we are gonna have to go back down into the mines. We crave the mines. I miss butt fungus. Me too. He's in the new YouTube video I'm working on for a brief moment. I added him into, so he isn't in the Twilight Forest, but I added him in for a cinematic part. Just because I thought it would be fun. I just think he's cool and I think he would look good in that environment. So there's like a cinematic part that's not me playing. It's just like B-roll basically that I added him in. So he will be in the new YouTube video. I was in a mushroom biome in the Twilight Forest and I was like, dude, you know who would really fit in well here? Butt fungus. Can we mine for PFAS? Do you think that there's PFAS in Minecraft? Where do you think would have the most PFAS in Minecraft? Which biome do you think? Swamp? You know, it'd probably be somewhere like this, to be honest with you. But fungus was so difficult to keep alive. He did fight for us, though. He went to battle. Near someone's XP farm. Wait, you're truing. Okay, let me put that back. Let me make sure, so I have 1 diamond. I need 2 more. So let's mine. More motion. Oh, you're right. I actually so agree with you. I so agree with you. Let me put some of this stuff back. I usually don't play with, keep inventory. I usually play with keep inventory on. So I forget that, like, I really need to put stuff back. Even though we have the grave mod, it's like... Is there anything in here? Like, I don't need that. This is all the stuff that I got. That's cool, but... I'm gonna keep the leads with me. Keep those boots. Don't need the lapis. I'm just gonna kind of... My organization is going to not be great, but that's what it is. Can you tell the people about the sheep sound? Bro. I gotta get a bite of hot Cheetos for this. Guys, I had a meltdown last night, and I'll tell you why. Also, happy Jorts Wednesday to anybody that celebrates. It's Jorts Wednesday today, so. God, there is ramen all over my chair. It's disgusting. I hate how these jorts make my legs look, but they're so comfortable. Anyways, last night, so there's a feature when it comes to Adobe. There's a feature, and I don't know if any of you guys know about this. I'm sitting in my chair last night. Pause the music. I'm sitting in my chair last night, and what I do when I send the files to Scrando for the podcast is I compress them using Adobe Medium Encoder. So I compress them, make them smaller, and then I send them to him. And compressing them usually takes a while. It takes a hot second. So I'm sitting at my computer. I haven't touched my computer for about 30 minutes. I'm slumped in my chair, and I'm on my phone. The screens are black because my computer is sleeping at this point, but it's encoding. And all of a sudden, I hear... I'm awoken. I go, what is that? I sit up in my chair, and I wiggle my mouse, and I start looking at my computer to see what's open. Because you guys know how I am. This shit happens to me all the time. OBS isn't open. Okay. I have Google Chrome open, but all that I have open is YouTube dashboard. Okay. I'm looking through all my programs. Like looking everything that's open. Open up Task Manager. I'm going through everything. I'm like, what happened? I cannot for the life of me find anything that's open that would make noise. The only thing that is doing anything is the media encoder. And I look at the media encoder, and I notice that the file that I had just been encoding had failed. One of the SD cards is failing regularly. And I'm like, huh. And my brain draws the connection, even though it doesn't understand the connection. I go, is there a world where Adobe Media Encoder makes a sheep noise if a file fails to render? And I'm like, that's crazy. Like, that's crazy. And so then I Google it, and there's like a couple Reddit threads where other people are like, my Adobe just made a sheep noise. And I'm like, oh my God, I'm not crazy. I go down these Reddit threads. Apparently, and it doesn't happen all the time, apparently, if Adobe fails, it makes a sheep noise. It doesn't make it doesn't make any other noise. It's a sheep noise. Like, yeah, no, it's weird. So I was just like, I thought I was going insane. So yeah. Yeah, and that's why we pay $65 a month. Exactly. Fucking great. So anyways, that was my night last night. Back to Minecraft. Okay, we're going to the mines. Do you guys vote that we should go into the mine shaft that we've been in before and just maybe like dig a different direction, or should we start like a new mine shaft? Maybe over by Hill? Same shaft. Dig straight down. I actually shouldn't ask you guys anything, because you guys are invested with your points and whether or not I die. So I can't. I simply can't. And what I can do is make sure that I have any pickaxe at all. Which I don't. For some reason that seems extra loud. Alright, let's go. Get some of that. Go here. I'm gonna make some pickaxes, if you guys don't mind. Any minders? Anybody care? Do not let me use my diamond pickaxe, even if it's dire. Well, if it's dire, I have to, but just don't let me use it. Hi, mines. Okay. Cool. Alright, cool. We're gonna go... We're not gonna go too far. I'm just gonna go, like, over here a little bit. Just a little bit. We should make a mine shaft with bombs. Okay. I think I did. Didn't I pick up some bombs? Let's see, what do we got? Do we have anything interesting? There's that. I don't think I've gone to that before. There's that. That looks like that's my obsidian. There's some lava over there. I don't see, there's that. That's kind of interesting. Doesn't necessarily need to be an interesting spot, but I'm impressed that for having almost 900 viewers, your chat is pretty chill. Okay. Ooh, that might be a spot. No, that's got water in it. But all of their arms are broken, that's why. I'm botting, actually. Nope, that's my answer. I'm botting. Type 1 in chat if you're a bot. They're all John Borse alt accounts. This might be good. I'll see. There. Knew it. Knew it! And it's water. Perfect. The PFAS made my arms fall off. That's true, and you guys can't type with your balls, because the PFAS are kind of fucking with those too, so... GG's. The PFAS have taken over the brains! If PFAS are so bad, why are they so fun to say? Check mark, liberals. Okay, we're gonna go... Oh, maybe... God, why is there water everywhere? But there's a whole lot of PFAS in that water. Do you pee fast or do you pee slow? I pee often and regularly because I'm well hydrated. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm a hydrated girly. I think I need to get away from this like island bullshit. I should, and I don't want to go that far from home. You know, we might just be going back into the same mine shaft. I just don't want to get too crazy. I don't want to go too far from home. What if I come out and I am sad and then I am far away from home and then I'm crying? Yeah, sex is cool, but have you ever said type 1 and had to see if ones go by? I will say, as a streamer, there is a chemical brain response to saying guys type 1 and then everybody types 1. As I said, you know, there's a reason why streamers do it all the time. However, I try to retain it, you know? It's like a little extra, like a little bite. It's like a little treat. It's like, hey, ask everybody to type 1 as a treat. As a treat. Alright, we're gonna go, I think, back into that cavern that's like the water one. You know, the one that I always say, oh, I should go down there at the end of the stream when I remember it's there. It's beautiful understanding streamers and chatters have. We do really like speak a very beautiful language, which is me saying, guys, I need you all to agree with me so that I feel bad about feel good about my controversial take. And you guys going, you know what? Fuck it. What the hell? Why not? That was scary. And you know what? This is not going to be the first time that this happens. I'm taking that down. I have good takes. I have good takes that are based on knowledge and education that I have. So true. Always some validation. You know, I don't think that I think I would never say it to your guys' face, but I do think that I have a pretty, like, educated chat, you know? I don't feel like it's like a bunch of, like, 13-year-olds or people that are just saying shit that I'm like, wow, that's brain dead. But I genuinely, like, it has to be studied what it does to streamers' brains to have, like, a bunch of people with bad takes agreeing with their bad takes. You know? Like, it's crazy. Hello, Sir Laugh-A-Lot. I have to say, I didn't regret rating you, because you were so nice. But we raided into you the other night, and you were like, family-friendly stream, and I was like, holy fuck. My chat is so not family-friendly that I was like a mom that took her, like, crazy kids into the grocery store and realized that I had just given them all Mountain Dew. And I was like, oh god, okay, no, they can do it, they can do it, they got this, they can listen. I was like, guys, please don't say come, don't, please, I'm begging. I was so scared in that moment. I was terrified. I was like, please don't make me look bad. You guys did though. I mean, at least while I was there. Maybe. And you know what? They were behaved. Okay, good. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Guys, if you ever get tired of us talking about piss and shit and cum, there is another Minecrafter that doesn't do that. You have options, Bug. We did make you look bad. No. No. Okay, we're gonna go down this way. I'm not trying to make any streamer have the worst day at their job. Do any of these fuckers. Okay, I think I might need to raw dog this a little bit and just dig straight down because I think that cavern is not fruitful. I got one for trying to paste and get it twisted copy pasta. The get it twisted copy pasta is so intimidating looking unless you like know what it's from and you like there's certain copy pastas that like are just like whoa and then it's like okay wait. I'm one of the very few Aussies. Yeah, we do have our fair share of Aussies here. I do have my fair share of Aussie on the daily. I will say though, you guys curse well. You know how to do it. You have some fun twists to it. You do the all. You got some good ones. You do some good ones. Okay, I'm turning my music down to me a little bit. I gotta do that when I'm in the caves. Because what's happening is I can't fucking hear, mate. Can't hear the giant centipedes. That was bad, sorry. Okay. So, to fill you guys in, we came down here once. It was very late at night, so you might have been asleep. And there was a centipede down here, and it kicked my ass. And now I'm terrified. Sandwich MC. Guys, I have 2 questions for you. I'm actually going to pause for this because I'm going to get passionate about it, and then I'm going to die. First question. This hat is Bobby Burn merch. I love this hat. It fits very well, and I'm really picky about hats. Now, me and Bobby use the same merch store, so I found the hat on the merch store, and I was like, I want to make a piece of merch purely so I can buy it for myself. Like, fuck you guys. Like, I just want to buy it for myself. But then I was like, no, we can be better about this. I want to make stupid merch. I want to make a hat that's stupid. Because I think it would be funny. I'm going to make it as cheap as possible. I'm not going to make money off of you guys. I'm going to bring it down to the cheapest dollar amount possible. Because I want it to be stupid. Here's an idea that I have. A hat that just says sandwich merch or merch. There's also many, many other jokes adjacent to the stream that would be funny. But my thought is like, I want a hat that says something that's simple and stupid. And I was trying to think of the things that are said adjacent. It also can be a design. It doesn't have to be a word. I can put anything. It will be embroidered. Can it just say merch? That's what I was thinking. Merch is funny. Like just the word merch. My suggestion is activate Windows. The activate Windows thing. That's funny. Cum hat. Yeah. I suggested a sketch of a ball pit. Right. Roof to floor. Can the sandwich merch be in Comic Sans or Word Hour? That's okay. Influencer merchandise. I didn't know how to word it, but I was like, it would be really funny to like have something on it that basically alludes to like, this is merch, but I don't want to tell you whose it is because I'm embarrassed that I watch them. Like streamer merch, but I don't want you to know which one, so I'm not saying, or so, I don't know. That whole sentence. Yeah. Merch. This is merch from a streamer. However, I don't want you to know which one because that's embarrassing. Nondescript merch. Yeah. Make sandwich great again. Gross. Make the acronym sandwich. Perfect. Take the witch out of it. So just Sam, like the hat just says Sam. Embarrassing merch. I watch a streamer on Twitch and all I got was this merch. Streamer merch, but I don't want to say not because they're problematic, but because just the whole thing. Fish. Do not Google sandwich. Wait, that's actually like maybe one of the best. Do not follow sandwich on Twitch. I can see. I watched a Twitch streamer and all I got was this stupid hat and I also paid for it. Genius for your SEO. Everybody that sees it is gonna like Google it. I have a parasocial relationship with a streamer and I bought this hat in hopes they will notice me. It's so funny. Wait, that's so funny. And it's just all across the whole hat. Oh, that's good. That's really funny. I have a parasocial relationship with a streamer and I bought this hat in hopes that they will notice me. They didn't. And then just put the price of how much it was. $15, by the way. It should be in tiny font so people have to ask you. Yeah, so if anybody has any good ideas, I'll probably cook on it for a while. But again, it has to be something that I'd wear because the reason why I want to do this is because I like that hat and I want another one. So I want to make something that I would wear. I want it to be stupid and funny, and I also want it to be something that you guys would enjoy. And like I said, I don't know what the minimum amount is that I can put on Fourth Wall, but I don't care about making money on it. In fact, if I do make any money, I'll take it and I'll put it towards something. It'll be minuscule. I just want a funny hat. Like, literally just want it to be funny. Like, totally down for the bit. Merch, $15 could have gone to Walmart. What if I just put like $15 hat? Gonna be eating the tire cake, just a tire. I need a cheap hat. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do because I know this hat is good because I own this hat. But there's a lot of other products on Fourth Wall that I'm like, oh, that would probably be good, but I don't know. And I don't know how to buy samples. There's got to be a way I can buy samples. Yeah. All proceeds going to help Zogs find more insane TikToks. Yeah, I do like, I don't know. I think, I would imagine, because what Fourth Wall does is it has a base price that it has to be. And then you can ramp it up as much as you want. So I assume if I keep it at the base price, I don't make money. If I do make any, maybe I'll just buy like a Steam gift card and do a raffle or buy something stupid for the stream. Maybe I'll just buy my hat. If I make money from it, I'll put that towards me buying mine. And I'll be like, suckers, you bought me a hat. But it's just the amount of money that I would make off of it. The amount of money I would make off of a merch hat like that, I think would be small enough that it's more worth it to me to have everybody be able to buy a stupid hat. Like, that just is way funnier to me. There was another thing I was gonna say. Oh, the other one is I'm trying to come up with if I want to do, what I want to make the name of the Minecraft YouTube channel that I'm making. Having it not be sandwich related sucks because obviously I want the credit for what I've made. But I was thinking Witchcraft is kind of a cool name because it's sandwich Minecraft channel Witchcraft. I was like that. I mean, that it's kind of like it's pretty poetic, I guess. Like that, like it's still related to me, but it's a cool name. It kind of is like too good that I would be like, I feel like I have to choose that because that's just too good, you know? I'm very religious. I can't watch that channel. Just keep your eyes closed. Just listen. Is Witchcraft taken? Well, probably, but I don't know if it's taken pertaining to Minecraft. YouTube's kind of funny because you can make your channel name whatever you want, and even if it is taken, I don't really think it matters like too much. It's kind of just like if it's different content, I don't know. I think it's chill. Okay, I'm looking for diamonds. Get your head in the game. I don't think that there's any drop bears here. I keep looking up. No drop bears. I don't know how to identify where the centipedes are, though. I do think, though, I might have a shot. I don't know how tough they are. I might have a shot against one, though. Oh, shit. I got a backpack. Backpacks are scary. I need... Yes. Shield doesn't do any good if I don't use it. Oh, thanks, pal. Thanks, pal. I need to lock in. YouTube naming is so weird. There are accounts that just name NASA, but also people commenting with their whole government names. Yeah, no. I mean, you get into YouTube live chats and people are like typing slurs with their entire name. It's like, what? Oh, you know what mod I actually meant to install but didn't was the one that makes the shield smaller. Also in the Discord, if you're curious, I'm sure a lot of you saw it. When I was talking on stream the other day, I told you guys I would make like my perfect Minecraft mod pack. Now, this mod pack isn't like a mod pack that everything like works together and it's like, you know, this one complements this one that complements this one. But I went through and I found a lot of mods that I really like. And I made a mod pack. So if you are somebody that has played Minecraft before and you want to spice it up a little bit, go check it out. And it's Sandwich's best hits, basically. First time I typed in a YouTube live, I almost shit because it was my whole ass government name. Your name isn't Zach? You know, every day with you guys, I just... Why is the Discord 18 plus? What the heck is going on there? Because I don't want kids in my Discord. Because I don't trust other adults, and I don't trust kids. I've never played Minecraft, but I've thought about it. It is the best just roll into vanilla. Yes. Yeah, you should absolutely do shaders, but like you should roll into vanilla first because you must know what's in like the base game before you start adding stuff for sure. I don't want to hang out with children. Yeah, I mean, like, I can see what you guys are typing in my Twitch chat, and I can tell you, hey, don't type that. I don't want fucking people joining my Discord where there's children, and then I can't police what's happening. Like, nah. And I also don't want kids in the Discord, because it's just not the vibe. There's some really totally mature, and there's probably people that watch the stream that are not 18 and they're chill, and I mean I know they are because I don't know. They're just chilling. They're just watching some Minecraft. They're vibing, not worried about it at all. But Discord is much harder to police and monitor, and you know, I'm a Minecrafter, so yeah, dude. It's just easier. Would you recommend the mod pack for the place, or should I raw dog vanilla? Yeah, vanilla, for sure. Okay, we're gonna go into one of these caverns. I just can't figure out which one. This place is a prison. The prison is no place for kids. Yeah, this isn't juvie. This is prison. Come on. Cats, thank you.
Sandwich, cookie sandwich.
Mostly doing that for the XP because I don't need redstone. I don't think redstone's gonna be the move this playthrough. Come here, you little guy. You little guy. Okay, we are now in a different dimension. These kinds of places are like so scary because that's a creeper goes down after you and you're cooked. You are cooked. Do it. Ugh. Scary. Make the Discord 30 plus just to be safe. No, wait, you're cooking actually. No, you have a point. I'm kind of with you for that. Guys, Discord is now 30 plus, sorry. We're changing the rules. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna leave. I'm making it 50 plus. Sorry, I can't even be in there, but I'll do it. I'll do it for the sacrifice. Aren't you 29 though? I'm actually 20 at max, pretty sure. According to that one chatter like 4 years ago. %75% of Discord gets removed. But think about how awesome it'll be for the people that stay. They'll be like, finally, a gamer space without those immature 30-year-olds. Ugh. All they can talk about is shit and piss and cum. Grow up. 50 plus for my SPF and my PFAS in Sam's Discord. Yep. Yep. Oops, all millennials. Uh-oh. All they want is coffee. No. Please take a blood test and reveal your PFAS before joining. Hey guys, we need proof of PFA before you join the Discord. Thanks. Thanks. Thank you. Give me some diamonds. I'm at -42. Where are them diamonds? Or you join, you have to prove that you once said I'm so random. We have to ask you what would be a really cool tattoo on the inside of your finger, and if you don't say mustache, you're out. You're done. I think I might just dig down. Love it if there was a tunnel down here. I'll do it. I'll strip mine. I really don't want to. Not straight down, I hope. Why? Did you bet points against it? Alright. Give it up for day 59. Let's go. Let's go. Give me diamonds. Or give me death. Don't give me death. I can't afford that. 10 more days. What do we do on day 69? What's the celebration? Don't say die. What's your favorite word to have like a wooden sign in your house? What are your favorite... Give us your favorite 3 words that start with L. It's self-explanatory by the number. Yeah, but all we have is like Jerry and Terry. And like, with peace and love. Not really. Not really into it. Oh my god, is this one of my caverns? I will never escape this place. Like, literally no matter where I dig, this is like, I always will end up back in my own mine shaft. Like, I swear to God. Like, I can't stop coming back here. This is so embarrassing. So cringe. Alright, well, I guess we'll just... I mean, maybe this is the place to be. Labyrinth. Not the Clorox bottle. Please, it was one time. I was having a bad day. I was having a bad day, okay? I didn't mean it. Day 69 mods add and oh! I can't look away from chat while I'm mining. Stop. I'm gonna die. I'm too distracted today. See? I'm already fucking up here. I gotta put this, like, here. Too scary. Too scary. Gotta turn that music down too. Sheesh. Alright. Digging in here. I don't know if diamonds can grow in tough. I have just learned all left-right switches streams in Twitch. Like if you have them open in multiple tabs? Well, that's kind of crazy. I don't even have a computer. You guys are talking about all this tech information. Wish I had a computer to learn stuff on. One day I'll stop streaming on my iPad. Today is not that day. What if this whole time I was streaming on console and I just fooled you all? Just for the bit. Water? I have the one Twitch tab open. Oh. My goodness. I'm gonna stream from an Amazon Echo show in my bedroom. Whoa! Crazy! What a trickster. This seems like a long con joke with no payoff, because at the end of the day, I'm the one that has to stream on a console. You know what I mean? Got them weird horror games on console. Who knew? Who knew? Good stuff. Guys, I can't believe I didn't win the queso PC giveaway. I was so hopeful. There was 8,000 other people that entered, but it should have been me. And you know who it was? It was a guy that had never even typed in the Discord before, because I looked in general. I was like, okay, what kind of community member won then? Long-term fan? Never even typed in the Discord before. Now, I want to clarify, neither have I, but I should have won. I should have won. You had to join the Discord to enter. That's why I was in the Discord, to be clear. But if you did a PC giveaway and won your own giveaway, that would be sick. You know what? Maybe we can get a PC company to sponsor me. Probably not. What if we can get, like... I could probably never do a PC giveaway, but maybe I could do, like, socks. Maybe I could get a company that makes socks to do a giveaway. Or maybe like paper clips. Maybe Staples. Maybe I could partner with Staples. And they could give me a box of Staples as a giveaway. That'd be sick. Can we get a goddamn diamond up in this bitch? God help me. God is my witness. I need a diamond today, or two. We have to go into the Nether. Ask and you shall receive. Ask and you shall receive. God is real, and he's in this Chili's. I mean, we only needed 3, so... I could keep looking. What do you guys think? Nether, or keep looking? I'm gonna go back and actually strip mine. I entered the queso PC giveaway and all I got was this stupid sandwich hat. What if I just say, I entered the queso PC giveaway and I lost? And people would be like, why is that on a hat? I'd be like, she was really venting. What if I re-release a new hat every month that says just something stupid and totally irrelevant? Like, maybe I vent my biggest frustration for that month on the hat. You know? Got canes and it was a little bit soggy. On a hat. Guy at Trader Joe's made me feel like he was hitting on me, but I think he was just being nice. And it's on a hat. People are like, why do you have all these hats that just like say things? Like, I don't know, it's like some streamer merch. I don't really get it. How would you fit all that on a hat? No, I got it. I can figure it out. Sandwich June 2025. Like, there's something so funny to me about releasing like the laziest stupid merch. And it's just so, and I also don't get any money from it. Like, it's like, I get so much joy out of like doing the opposite of like the thing that is like normal. Someone stuck their hand in my drink at a concert. God. Hyper-specific grievance hat of the month. It's got my hand stuck in a Clorox bottle a couple of years ago, but I was just thinking about it today. On a hat. Raise the price enough that you make a single dollar per hat I'm willing to sacrifice, and then I put that towards buying myself one of the hats. Can we get t-shirts of these phrases too for us non-hat wearers? Okay, fine. They're gonna be plain white tees though, don't expect anything fancy. I went to a concert last month and they sold a hat that said I went to a Poppy concert and now I'm gay. Crazy. Okay, we got some diamonds. We got diamonds. What is this? I don't... The conversation that you're having is so... Stop! I have a band shirt that says I topped Monsanto. Damn. PFA. What if I got like PFA slut on a hat full of PFAs and ready to PFA, more like pretty fine ass. PFA, more like pretty fucking awesome. Stupid. God, that would be so stupid. Yeah, I've got PFAs. Just filtering my PFAs. Okay, I think it's time to leave. I'm hoarding PFAs in my balls. Like, there, you'd probably run into some, like, science people that would be like, I understand that reference. And then you'd run into most people and they'd be like, I don't want to ask you what that means. Don't talk to me until I've had my morning PFAs. Don't talk to me until I've had my PFAs. Ah! Oh, there's two. Yeah, that's what. Oh, you're still alive. Okay. Alright. Well, that was scary. That was scary. A cup of coffee. You know, it kind of like makes sense because it's like it would be in the water that you like make the coffee with and everything, so it's girl. Kind of thinking about just digging up rather than trying to get back out of this tunnel system. Scary. Whoa, scary. I'm gonna get this iron. Do you guys say iron, or do you say iron, or do you say something else? Iron? I don't think anybody says that. Ludwig's questions for Hank Green were funny. Guys. Me and Hank Green go way back, okay? We're basically colleagues. I'm basically as smart as he is, too. Hello. Give me these. Give me these. A backpack. I can't put my backpack in my backpack with my backpack on? Whatever. There's a difference. Barely. Talking is just kind of yelling quietly. So. Is that a roach? Yep. Yep, sure was. Going up. Beam me up. Take me to the promised land. I think this is actually kind of near the top. I think I remember this area. Should probably start putting these around. Around. Doubt women's genitals are as dirty as man's. Good. Good. Very important and normal. Stream Elements going crazy. Across the river from my house. No need to panic. No need to panic. Man, I love a good rain in Minecraft. I bet there's no PFAS in this rain. I'm home. Did you miss me? Why do they sell hot dogs in packs of 10 but sell the buns in packs of 8? You don't ever double dog? You guys are a bunch of non-double doggers. We got a bunch of single doggers in chat. Come on, guys. Come on. You ever heard of the double dog dare? As a 34-year-old man, it is acceptable to have cake for breakfast. I think as a 34-year-old man, you should have cake for your breakfast birthday more than anybody else. Eat cake whenever you can. If cake is to be eaten, then you owe that cake the duty of eating it. We must. Okay. Diamonds. We have diamonds now. So we're going to make... We're going to make a thingy. We're going to make a thingy out of the thingies. Which one's my backpack? Iron backpack. Don't need... Does anybody want this? Leviathan, thank you! Leviathan. Also, happy birthday, Nigel, as well. I hope that all of your wildest dreams come true. Unless they're weird, then I hope that those ones don't come true, but... You know. Okay. Stick. Perfect. Alright, we've got a diamond pickaxe, so we're gonna enchant this one. I'm gonna go get, like, a little bit more XP. You know how I'm gonna do it? Incest. I should not. Sorry. My bad. Okay, and then we're gonna go boom. We're gonna plant all these back. Move out of my way! Move! And now, eat that. You... Oh, this is gonna be... I don't even want to look at this. Chat, don't look. Close your eyes. This is a mess. Just put a chair in the corner here. Nope, that's weird. Didn't have to say that out loud. Alright, level 30! Yippee! Nope. Sorry. How did you get... Nope. So, what? How? Well, you know what this means. Actually, you know what I'm gonna do? Go. Warn them. Tell them not to mess with Sandwich. You can leave. It's open door. Door's open. Goodbye. Have a good life. Good luck. Ow! Stop! What? Shit. Okay. Bro, stop. Stop. I'm trying to be nice. Yeah, you might want to get back in here. It's crazy out here. It's nutty. Alright, have a good life. Goodbye. Good luck. Be brave. Be strong. Be brave. You're doing great. Go out into the world. No, don't go down there. That's a cavern. Don't get... Stop. What are you doing? Don't go... That's... You're heading towards, like, the biggest crevasse anywhere near here. You know what? Fuck it. She's free! Okay, so we're going to... I think we... Well, I need to make a... Ding, ding, ding. We enchant one of the pickaxes, then we put mending on the other pickaxe. And then squish them together. Is that the most efficient way to do this? Is that the most efficient way for me to do this? Because I have a diamond pickaxe that's basically dead. Enchant pick, then put mending in the enchanted pick. Trying to figure out what do I do with my almost dead pickaxe then. Like, I could put mending on that one and then fix it. It'd be kind of a tight squeeze, but... Wouldn't that make sense to like put mending on it and then go use it on quartz? But it might break. The mending might not work fast enough. The thing is I don't even know if I have enough iron to make an anvil. Anvils are expensive. 3 blocks of iron. I don't even think I can make 1 block of iron. Nah, I gotta wait till that goes. So let's grab half of that. Should make a blast furnace. 31 iron. We've got 11. Will that work? Okay, I've got 22. Will that work? Make it 23. Will that work? I have 24. Now I have 26. Is that close enough? 28. The best I could do. When are you playing something with Caroline again? Is there a new game in mind? Don't know. We haven't talked about it. I don't think we're gonna actually talk ever again. We got in a fight over which one of us is the hot one and which one's the funny one. So probably it's just not gonna work out. Funny? Yeah, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. Okay, so we go 1, 2, 3. Nope. 3. And then let me see if I can do this by memory. Look at me go! And we're gonna put this right here. Oh man. Okay, let's go enchant this. Kind of like a cartoon character, you know? Efficiency 4. Wait, so can I do efficiency and mending? I know there's 2 that don't work together, and I don't want to fuck this up. Is it protection that doesn't work? Wow, thank you so much for the 10 months. Those work? What's the one that doesn't work? Sorry for munching and crunching. I never get any freebies. I'm curious what this one would get. What about this iron axe? What about... my sword doesn't have anything. Sharpness 4. Ooh, I should go get some more XP and make that a sharpness 4 sword. I want to look in our little at all the weapons we can get though with these mods, because there's a couple of them, and I'm curious if they're worth even like trying for, or if they'd just be too scary. Because I think most of them I have to fight things that are pretty scary. Let me look. This is when we start to see stuff that's new. Roadrunner boots. Blobfish. A hemolymph blaster? What the fuck? Shattered dimensional carver? Girl. Strange fish finder? Vine lasso? Skellywag skull. Ghostly pickaxe. A banana peel? Oh, that's gotta be scary. That's the biggest weapon of them all. An eye bulb. We need to get all of it. It's Silk Touch and Fortune. Mending and Infinity. Oh, Mending and Infinity is the one that I was thinking of. Yeah. Oh, I guess there's really not that many weapons. I was talking shit. Okay, we just need 3 more XP and then we can enchant our sword, which I think is pretty important. I've played a lot of No Man's Sky. It's a great game. I don't stream it because I think it's kind of boring to stream, but it's very fun. Okay. How should I get 3 XP? What's your cooldown right now? All of their cooldown is pretty low. However, let's see. Alright. Run it back. Run it back, everybody. Run it back. Run it back. Give me all that XP. I have not played Dead Space, no. It's a good I need 12 hours to not be a person game. Yeah, the problem... Oh my god, you guys are so annoying! This is why I hate cows. The problem is that, like, I don't really think it has a very strong end game, if it even has one at all. And, so you do get to a point where you drop off pretty quickly. So it's very fun, and then all of a sudden it's not fun anymore. I should put mending on this, I fear. Nope, that's not here. We're going here. Here, and then... Mending. Boom, boom. Guys, what should I name it? Fart. Okay. Got it. Pope Francis. Damn it. Okay, now I need 6 more XP. You know, I think we gotta go back in here. And I will upgrade my... I was not doing so good. I'll upgrade my thingy when we get in there. Alright. So, what we were doing last night, and by last night I mean like 2 nights ago, is we need to find a fortress, and it's fucking scary out here. So what I did is I mined north so far. I mined like all the way over here. Didn't see one. So this time, we're gonna mine over here. I think we're gonna go left. And it's just kind of us mining over and over and over and over and over because we're scared. And we're also looking for drop bears. However, the drop bears are not that strong. So I think we're okay. But I am gonna get XP when I can because then I can go back and I can upgrade my sword. So that is where we're at with this little thingy. Where's the nether mushrooms? Right here. If that's what you're talking about. If that's what you're talking about. I don't really need to use that. I mean, I guess it's got... I don't want to use that if I'm getting these because then it'll take the XP. I don't know. What's the rate though? Like if I'm getting quartz, does it like heal it as it's being used or does the XP heal it a lot more than the... You see what I'm saying? Like what's the rate of like how fast it heals it versus whatever. Do you get what you picking up what I'm putting down? Okay, so I want to go that way. However, I don't want to go that way across this way. So we're going to go up and over kind of. And we're going to go... God, these are... I don't want to use that. Like it's just too strong. Do I have... You know what I'm gonna do? That's gonna end up... I'm gonna end up with lava in my face. So I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna do this, and I'm just gonna make a little kind of like burner one. Because that shit is scary. I'm scared. It heals it for the one durability it's taking to mine it and gives the rest if the XP. Oh, let me see. I see. Okay. Lock in. Palms sweaty. No funny business. See, that's why. That's why no funny business. That's why no funny business. Scary. Scary. Can we all acknowledge Sim's growing collection of emotes? Dude, it's insane. I need to know, though. You have mine, you have Non's, you have yours, and you have Logan's. Did Logan do that? And when did I miss that? Like, I miss a whole chapter. Lava's right there, but I'm not worried a bit. I'm really excited actually to crawl over that biome over there, even though it's scary, but I think I'm gonna just be high enough, I'll be fine. I have no idea, I just found out recently. Man, he wants to be you so bad. Yours isn't you, right? Oh no. Mine actually, you know, I'm actually kind of embarrassed to admit this, but we put this on the channel so long ago that I didn't even like care. Mine was a GIF I saw, or it was a TikTok I saw where somebody had taken that video and put it through AI. So it was like that video, but then it turned it into him running down a hallway. And I sent it to Sim, and I was like, this is crazy. And he was like, yeah, it's crazy. And then I was like, I'm gonna turn it into an emote to expand the collection. I had a feeling it was AI. Yeah, it was. I think we added it like 2 years ago, and so it was like when AI did that and nobody cared, and we were all like, oh, ha ha ha. And then they started doing deep fakes of people, and then it was not that cool. It's a woman, by the way. The ice cream video is a woman. This is shattering my... Really? What? This is like, you know that TikTok of that girl, or sorry, it's a Vine. You know the Vine of that girl that's getting water poured on her face and she goes, Hello? It's like when I found out that that wasn't her saying hello, that was the person that woke her up. I know. I know. No, I know. Fucked me up too. I know. I'll show you guys. I'll show you which one I'm talking about, because you've definitely seen it. There's no way you haven't seen it. This one. Hello? Like, that's not her saying it. That's the person who poured the water saying it. Yeah, well, if I have to know it, you guys have to also. That fucking ruins it. You know what? You can't trust anything. You can't trust anything. Ooh, that's nice. See that guy? I don't know what his deal is, but I know he, like, launches stuff. And I really, 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 really don't want to get launched at. So I'm gonna make a little staircase here. And I'm gonna be very, very careful. Watch for drop bears. Humanly breathing? No, that doesn't even get me, because I'm so stupid that I forget about it 20 seconds later. You think I can focus on more than 2 things at once? I can't. Yeah, see, dude, this is, and, yo, see? He launches shit. It's not cool. It's not swag. And I don't like it. He launches little guys, and the little guys try to get ya! It's uncool. We need to get a good bow. We really need to get infinity. That's our... After this, that's our goal. Because if I had a bow with infinity, we'd be able to maybe deal with the situation. I just need a bow for so many reasons. Oh, this is a good place to be. I like this. Alright, let's go in here. Into the walls. It's not very cash money. No, it's not. You got selected to make a half-court shot for 20k at a basketball game. Do you think you could lock in and make it? I don't think I could. I've tried. I can barely even make like a regular three-pointer. Like, I'm pretty weak. Can't do a whole lot. Everything in this game is designed to kill you. Nothing is designed to bring you joy. Yeah, I don't think I could throw it far enough. Don't think so. What about the ding though? Like when you get XP, you mean? A little ding. You could granny shoot it? I mean, listen, I think I could lock in. I'm not 100% success rate, but I think if you're asking what's the probability of me being able to lock in, it's some. Yeah, see, this is the problem, is I'm fucking gonna, like, I'm only gonna use this for my thing. And I do get it eventually. I mean, I guess it's okay. You know, my purpose right now is to get a fortress. So I really gotta focus on that. Your adrenaline could make you throw it far enough. You think I'd have adrenaline? I might be staying cool. Might be staying cool as a cucumber. So cool and so chill. No adrenaline here, baby. If you drop kick it with a pair of steel-toed boots. I don't really think that's gonna help the situation, because I'm probably just gonna end up kicking it into like the crowd and like hit a kid or something. That's definitely one time. This is I'm gonna tell you guys the story. It's not a story. It's a thing that happened, and you're gonna be like, of course that happened to you. One time, I went to a basketball game in high school, and I was standing in the stands with all of the rest of the student section, and I was talking to my friend. Head turned, talking to them. Something happened. Somebody didn't catch a basketball, and it came into the student section, and it hit me directly in my face, and I fell back into the student section bleachers and like rolled down I didn't roll down the bleachers, but I like fell back and then like dunk, 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 you know what I mean? Like it was like the most like cartoonish thing that you could probably imagine, you know? It hurt so bad. I'm fine, by the way. I remember what I was wearing too. I was wearing a cheetah print zip-up jacket that I thought it was so cool. I thought it was the coolest jacket ever. It's really not that cool. Should be in a TV show, only sitcom shit happens to you. Yeah, what is this green that I keep seeing? I need to go down though because I need to, like what if I'm right over the top of one, you know? I might be too far up. I have a feeling I'm in some weird toxic biome. You know? Yeah. You would say that. Yeah, of course you do. Dude, I'm really kind of up here though. Can I see anything? Anybody see any fortresses? Anything that looks like a fortress? I don't. My bathroom is a weird toxic biome too, but you don't hear me complaining about it. Yeah, well, you also might not hear other people complaining about it. They are. They are. It's freaking odd, man. It's freaking weird, man. That was a great YouTube video that we watched earlier. I wonder how well it's doing analytically, because it was a banger. I mean, their videos, I guess, are like pretty good. I hear about them all the time. It's kind of like one of the YouTube channels. When you think about like the big guys, you know, like Vsauce. Man, we are really up here. Oh, where are we? No. Oh man, it's really right there, isn't it? What is this? What is this? Oh, let me just heal this. I knew it was gonna be some weird green bullshit because I could see there was like little green pieces like coming through. Right there. Man, I really can't like. I feel differently about the gas after they released the lore though. Don't you guys? Like, I just can't think of them the same. I just feel sad about them now. Okay, I think we have to go back up and then keep going over. What's the lore? Well, in the new Minecraft update that they're putting out, they're releasing the Happy Ghast. And the Happy Ghast is that guy, but in the overworld. And the way you get him is you come into the Nether and you can find the shriveled baby ghast laying next to its mother's bones, and you take it back to the overworld and you hydrate it to get the Happy Ghast. So it basically, the lore insinuates that ghasts aren't meant to be in the Nether. They're just there and they're sad and scared. And then eventually they die And if you take them back and you give them water, they'll be okay and happy. They grew up in a place of hate and fire, so they are mean. So they grew up in a place of love and green, they are nice. Yeah. That's what happens if you don't drink water. It's brutal. But the happy gas are cute. I'm excited. And they add like a flying, I don't think, other than the elytra, there's no flying stuff that, like, you can't fly until you get to the end, until you've been past beating the game. So it's really cool to integrate something into the game that makes it so that you can fly without needing to beat the game plus, you know. You guys think we find a fortress by the end of the stream today? If we don't, we got some horrendous RNG. Okay, let's check our map. How are we looking? We're still in the ceiling a lot. Alright, we're gonna do the scary thing. I'm gonna do one of these. Does kill the need of elytra? No, because it's a completely different kind of flying. Like the happy gas, you're like sitting on the back of something that moves really slow. Like a big hot air balloon, where elytra is like a quick, easy way, like, to get from point A to point B, and point B might not even be that far, but it's just like you just poop, like zoom over there. Or the happy gas, I think the biggest benefit it's gonna give people is if you're not in creative mode, you can build on things that are high without like needing external shit, you know? I think it's the fucky biome. I'm begging you to go down to where that glowstone is. What do you mean? There? You think it's the fucky biome? What do you mean? It's gonna be amazing for building, yeah. Wish Nether had this many biomes. I wish the Nether is pretty disappointing. The Nether's kind of disappointing in vanilla. Like, the Nether is the Nether, and it's got like a couple biomes, but visceral heap biome. Wait, so you think I should go down to where that glowstone is? Why? I don't want to die. Are you doing it because did you vote against me? Is there something scary in there? What's visceral heap? Like, what's in it? I need blaze rods, so we have to find a... That does look like a meat cactus. It's a cactus. Hold on, my hair is just taking so much abuse because I wear hoods so often. Like, the back of my hair is so tangled. They didn't gamba. No, I thought Gibby did a gamba. I can see gambas. Oh, they didn't. It's an interesting experience if visceral heap biome. Yeah, but will it hurt me? I'm not in an interesting experience mode. Interesting experiences can also kill me. No mobs. If I die down here, do you accept the terms? If I come down here, you get an hour timeout if I die. Do you accept the terms and conditions? Okay. Just an hour? Well, I don't want somebody to not feel included. I just want to make a point. Bramble. Yeah, see, Bramble is scary. What if it's just a skill issue? The point I'm making is I want to blame it on somebody else. Yeah, see, there's shit down here. It's scary. I don't want to go down there. It scares me. I'm nervous. I'll take that time out. Sim, you would have done it anyways. Imagine if your name was just Tim. I know it's not, but like the concept of like What if you were just Tim? I mixed timeout and sim and it came out. It's Tim. Timetry. Grab some of this. Yippee! Alright, continue on. It's fortress time. Symmetry is the government name? Yep. It sure is. Guys, fortress incoming, I promise. It's right there. I can feel it in my bones. Feel it in my bones. This is a cool biome, but I'm just a bit scared. $20! Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. I apologize. My thing is not, loading. Oh, for Okie treats. Thank you. I'll get her some treats. You know, I signed up for, I don't want to say I signed up for Chewy. You don't have to sign up for Chewy. If you get the Chewy app, you can connect all of your shit, and so like, you can order stuff really easy on Chewy. Chewy's the best. The problem is that if I love her one day and go, man, you're being really cute today, at the touch of like 3 buttons, I can get her something awesome off of Chewy delivered to my house. Like, it doesn't take a lot of work to order anything. You know what I mean? Chewy sponsor when? You know, I wonder if they do streamer sponsorships. I think there's probably a lot of companies that would if they knew how. Like, realistically, when it comes to sponsorships, I think that sponsoring streamers, although maybe risky, I think the price that sponsors pay is probably less than they pay for other platforms. But I don't know. Did World's Wildest get one, or am I silly? I don't know. I don't know who that is. Imagine trying to get a Chewy sponsorship and accidentally getting a Chewy bar sponsorship. Hey, you know? Pays the bills, I guess. Timetry was taken. Damn. Hate that. Hate that for you. There's gonna be lava right here, I just know it. Right. Not finding enough quartz. Amending is getting scary, man. Oh. There's some quartz. Quartz heals it pretty good. One little quartz pocket can bring it all the way back up. You know, I would love to, if they're unproblematic, take some weird sponsorships. Like getting sponsorships from companies that don't usually sponsor streamers, that are just like Pop-Tarts. Or like, I don't know, dude. Whatever. Something like that. It's like a weird fuck-ass sponsorship, you know? Oh, that's... we do not want to do that. Get off of there. That's scary. God, the green glow is so ominous. Slime sponsorship? Well, they did send me free stuff, which was sick. How far am I gonna have to go to get a freaking fortress? These cave layers are like not loading in. They're too high. They're not loading in below. Sandwich supposed to do, yeah, oh true. Maybe a little Milwaukee sponsorship, not the beer, the hardware. My signature Pop-Tart flavor. You know, I don't know if I can fuck with the recipe that's already there. I really like the strawberry or the fruity flavors. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I don't know if I can improve on that. I love Pop-Tarts. Delicious. Not nutritious. I think I need to start going down because I need to load in my map. I very well might have like walked right over the top of it. It's like, this biome is also... Oh, are we back into the purple stuff? Great. Or this maybe is a... Let's see what we got into. Yuck! Disgusting. Blackberry? Does the blackberry flavor exist? I can fuck with it. I can get behind it. Yeah, see, why is it loading in? Oh, there we go. Dude. What the hell is going on? Not a fortress? Oh, that's a bastion. There's no fortresses in the whole world. In the whole world. Brown sugar cinnamon Pop-Tarts. I know that Pop-Tarts are dessert. I know they're dessert. They're not food. But when you trek into like the s'mores flavors and the chocolatey flavors, like it's hard for me to forget that I'm just straight up eating like a cookie. Like when I'm eating like the strawberries and stuff, at least I kind of feel like maybe, just maybe, it's a breakfast food, you know? The breakfast food propaganda can stay strong. Never had a Pop-Tart in my life? Oh, they're great. I love Pop-Tarts. Delicious. S'mores ones used to go hard. Yeah, I've had s'mores. I also checked with Brody because somebody said something in the Discord. Australians do not, in fact, have graham crackers. Did I just look at that guy? I don't think I did. I'd hear him. Even if I looked at him that far away, I'd hear him, right? Man, I need to go over. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. Fucker. Where's that guy? I'll go back this way and then over. Sorry, Herman's got some new fits. He got some new Fortnite skins. Yeah, that was Herman. Herman's obsidian. Okay. I mean, sure, I guess. He's decked out a little bit. Should I make a portal here? Just for the heck of it? Just to see where it pops us out? How far away? Do I have my flint and steel? Yep. How many do I have now? 5? I mean, there's no harm in not, right? Like, what if there's something awesome? Who's Herman? Herman's an old friend. He's chill. Now, is it gonna give me 2 more, or is it gonna stingy out on 8? Okay, so it appears... Oh, there's another one. Herman Lee from Dragon Force. Yes, I'm talking about Herman Lee from Dragon Force. He followed us into Minecraft. It's a whole thing. Okay. Alright. Let's just take a peek. I mean, why the heck not, right? Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? Let's go. Let's go. 2, 3. Da, da. Da. Da, da. Da, da, da. And then... Da, da. Alright, let's see where this takes us out. Guesses on biome. Guesses on biome. Get your guesses in now. I'm gonna say... we went... west. I'm gonna say dark forest. Because I think west was getting to be dark foresty. I think it's gonna be a warmer biome, so maybe jungle. It might be ocean too. It might just straight up be ocean. Alright, here we go. Loading. Jungle. Jungle. And all the way up in the trees. Wowie. Look how, let's see how far away we are. Yep, that'll do it. Oh, we're right next to that biome. The pretty one. Does Verco 9000 have PFAS? Don't collide those two universes. Oh. Alright, well I'm gonna do absolutely nothing with this, and I'm gonna go back in. Spawning me up on a tree is crazy, but also, like, I'm up here, so I forgot it works up high, too. Okay, we're gonna go this way a little bit, and then we're gonna keep going straight. Or west. However you want to say it. Maybe we need to go up. Maybe we need to go up, actually. Yeah, I fear that we might need to go up. Take the portal so you can make another one further away. Yeah, I could. It just takes so long. Takes less long with this. It is kind of fun. It's, you know, it's another reason to Gamba. What is my favorite color? Okay. My favorite color is either cobalt blue or sage green. I'd say. I really like cobalt blue, but like the really deep cobalt blue. You know what I'm talking about? Like the shit that like they just thought that they invented like recently or whatever. They were like, we invented a new color. Like that shit. Like, you could imagine it in a powder form, basically. Okay, we're gonna see if we can... Hopefully this takes us over. Fanta blue, yeah, whatever that was. I hear a skeleton, and it sounds... like a wither skeleton. Could be a regular skeleton, though. I don't know if there's a difference in noise. Might be that guy that flings things, though. I think it is the guy that flings things. Oh, it is a wither. Well, I don't know if wither skeletons are in this biome. I think they are, so I'm not gonna get excited. Look at subtitles. Sorry, I saw footsteps and it was just mine. I'm playing the mystery card, okay? I'm pretending that it's mysterious. Which it is. It's so mysterious. You guys have never seen so much mystery in your life. You're just bedazzled by mystery. Imagine getting scared by your own footsteps. Embarrassing. Couldn't be me. not be me. God, what a horrible, horrible... What is that? That's quartz. What a horrible, horrible place this is. What a horrible, horrible place the Nether is. And I'm out of torches. We're so back, though. I have more torches. We're so back. Serving mystery. Yeah. Yeah. Could be you. What? Could it be? Gosh, I'm like so shocked that we have not found a fortress yet. Even like the remnants. I just need a blaze. Just need blaze rods. Is there anywhere else you get blaze rods other than a fortress? I'm gonna have to go back up. I think I have to go up again. No. Oh, cool. Okay, wait. Also, I have another question about blaze rods. I was watching a YouTube video, and I watched a guy put blaze rods into a furnace as a heat source. And I was like, bro, you're gonna tell me that was always an option? I didn't even know. I thought they were for enchantment or for alchemy and stuff. I literally did not know you could put it in a furnace. Did not know that was an option this whole time. And they're probably the most efficient, right? You can probably like cook a bunch of shit. You can do lava too. Like a bucket of lava? How long does that cook for? Lava buckets are the best. Oh shit, how long does that... Lava's like 100 items? Dude, I have lava right by my house. Girl, this is information I have never known in my whole life. Every day I think I'm good at this game. And then literally, I just don't know like something that's like very simple, like basic day one information. It's embarrassing. You can do lava dripstone cauldron farm next to your furnaces. Yeah, I never really used dripstone. I need to find some quartz. And not... We need to quartz it up here real soon. Dripstone is for lava farms, basically. I've seen those like when I play on multiplayer servers. Give it up for day 63! Dude, if I don't find quartz soon, we're gonna be in a little bit of a tough situation. Day 63. Hooray. I mean, if this thing gets down to a certain level, I can't have it break. That would be so sad. A game a decade ago, and then keeping up with updates. Did any of you play Minecraft before, like, the internet was, like, what it is now? You know, like, even when Minecraft came out, the internet was still Googleable, but, like, it just wasn't what it is now. Yeah. And, like, did you look things up on the internet, or did you just figure it out? Dude, what am I gonna do about this freaking pickaxe? I'm not seeing any quartz. I'm gonna go down a little bit. I can't use it anymore. I can use this one. I can't use that one. Too scary. I'm gonna have to go home and, I mean, I don't have an anvil, so I can't fix it. gonna have to go home and put them together, and I'll use these just to see if by chance there's a fortress nearby, and if there's not, I'll have to go home. Probably make more iron ones. Hold it in your offhand when you find quartz. Oh, smart. What is this biome? Erupting inferno? That's not what I want! That's not what I want at all! I don't even know what that is! Yucky! Do this. So you see diamond pickaxe? I'm gonna have to go home. It's such a long walk home. Yes. I mean, maybe I go back home and then I start going in the other direction. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go home and then I'm gonna go fix my pickaxe and then we go in the other direction. This is just the worst luck. The absolute worst luck. Your blue arrow on the map just being over the lava scares me. Yeah, dude. Imagine we find the fortress and then I die immediately in it. Could happen. Could happen. And then we go this way. Go this way. Man, these are not the mines that I yearn for, I'll tell you that much. I'll tell you that much. Literally in the store buying Pop-Tarts because of you. Hee hee, influencer. I'll take my commission, thank you. Hee hee. Where did I come from? Here? I think. And then here? Sure. Aren't you looking for ancient debris? Nope. Nope. Not at all. I think this is the way I came. And this way? Trying to like block up the ways that I dug that are not the ways that I want to go. How am I gonna get lost when I was digging a straight line? Okay, this one's good. Back to the green area. How many flavors in the UK though? Strawberry, chocolate, hot fudge sundae. You know what? Those are the ones that you need. I think people like blueberry, don't they? Aren't people really into blueberry? The bloob flavor? Or is that the good one? I like strawberry. I think strawberry fucks. Maybe cherry is pretty good too. Maybe cherry is the one I'm thinking of. I don't know. Is this the way I came? Does this give me XP? No. I mean, it kind of does. Just putting fart in my offhand. You know, as one does. Go put a big old fart in my offhand. Justice for cookies and cream Pop-Tarts. Never had them. Totally believe you that those are probably fire, though. Big trust. Big trust. I'll take. I don't like Pop-Tarts because too much cookie and not a lot of filling. I think if there was more filling, I would like them more. But not a whole lot more filling. Just like a little bit more filling. I agree with you. I think there's definitely a level of perfect filling that we could compromise with. All right, putting fart in my offhand once again. Big F. Lord Fart Quad. Why didn't we name it that? Way funnier. Do they sell them in the USA? Guns? Yes. Everywhere. Toaster strudel take? Love them. Used to eat them for breakfast every day when I was growing up. Raspberry toaster strudels? Fuck me up with those. They're delicious. Yeah, toaster strudels clear Pop-Tarts. They're just, you know, they take a little bit more work. But... yeah. I could do with the icing being less cummy. Yeah, sometimes it does get a little bit. Especially since it's kind of, like, it melts pretty quickly. They could thicken it up a little bit. Have you guys ever had toaster strudels with other flavoring icings, or is it always just the cummy kind? A little lost. I'll be the first to admit it. I'm a little lost. How did we get here? I put that there. I definitely put that there. I think we came this way. There's no... But then how would I have jumped up here? Because I had to dig that out. Did I go across here? How did I get up here? Herman making tunnels. Sometimes he does that, yeah. Sometimes he does that. This is lovely. This is not the way I came, though. It must have been over here, but how the heck did I do that? And then was it here? And then maybe this direction? See, I can't get caught up in a pathing that isn't the original one, because that's just a whole lot of digging with stuff that I don't have. Guys, I might be kind of lost. Oh, don't look at him. See, I don't think it was over here because I had to break that to get up. And I would have... maybe... Is that there naturally? Did I do that? It's there. What in the hell? It's here. I mean, like, I'll run into it. So, maybe I just... This bitch about to break. This is my shitty one, though. It's not shitty, but it's... I need to get rid of this. Oh god, cobblestone pickaxe. Shameless. I mean, I don't know if this is the direction, but this is going to lead me into, I think, my tunnel. And unless my tunnel is like higher or lower, and also unless there's lava on the way, which there is. Great. Okay, things are getting a little sticky. Not super sticky, just a little sticky. Just need this one to not break. It broke. Okay. Great. This one's got a little juice. Just gotta be so careful. Oh, that's good. Wait, that's me. And there's this. Best case scenario. I found my tunnel and I found some quartz. Not fart. Yucky. Alright, don't shoot me. I'm just trying to survive. I'm just trying to vibe. Dude, where in the hell, sorry for cursing, is a fortress? I know what that is. Oh, fuck that noise. Drop bears. He was thinking about it. He was thinking about it. They're so obsessed with me. The drop bears are so obsessed with me. And this is back down to my portal, I'm pretty sure. It's like right here, yeah. Oh, well that was fucking pointless. The fucking drop bear. We will find a fortress tonight. God is my witness. I just want your autograph. How you doing, bud? How you doing, bud? So we fixed this with a diamond, right? Is that the cheapest thing to do? Or is it cheaper to make a whole new one and then mush them together? 'Cause sometimes that's cheaper. I haven't been to the ether in this game because I don't have that installed, but I have been there, yeah. I like your little portal airlock. Thank you. Well, it's because of the drop bears. See, okay, here's my problem. This cost me 5 to enchant. How many diamonds does it take? This cost me 4 diamonds to fix. Where I could make another pickaxe with 3 diamonds and mush them together. It's cheaper to do it that way. Am I wrong? Every time I notice that, I'm like, that's the cheaper option, is to make a new one. Will a full pickaxe heal it completely? I think so, because it mushes them together, right? It takes the health of both of them and mixes them together. And that's what I always do. And I could even, like, go enchant this with something that doesn't clash with it. Like, imagine if I had... Yeah, well, there's nothing. And then I go... Boom, and then I go... Boom. Oh, it costs 9... Well, I guess that's okay. See, and then I can name this one... Lord Fartquad. Mm-hmm. You may not rest now, there are monsters nearby. Hello there, this is the... This is the what? This is the what? This is the what? What is this? What is this? It's the what? He left that sign there and he didn't follow up with it. I'm pissed off about it. Do you think you could live in a vegan house? I think this is a vegan house. I don't think it's made out of animal parts. Is your house made out of animal parts? And then we gotta get rid of all this. I should just go throw this shit in the freaking fucking lava. Give me all this. I'm gonna go dispose of it responsibly. Do you think that this is littering? Girl! Homie's leaving all kinds of things for me. Okay, I'm pretty sure I did this, though. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so we're gonna do a little bit of responsible recycling. Because we don't need this. And we're gonna keep those. We don't need... I don't want to throw the quartz away. I don't want to throw the quartz away. And we need a new Fletcher, remember? Because our Fletcher sucks. He didn't give us infinity. Polluting the environment. And you know what? I'd do it again. So... suck on that. Alright, back to more digging. Who's excited? Because I know I am. The question for you guys is, do we go east or do we go south? Now I know you're gonna probably say east, but maybe south is the answer because that's the one that looks like it sucks. Both. Southeast. That's too much work. I wanna go straight line. Craft more pickaxes before digging. I should go make more with iron, huh? Southeast. Why would you not say... I wonder if I have iron. Right over the lava, fuck it, YOLO. Well, that's what I'm saying, is that's the difficult option. Therefore, that's why I think that's the option that is right. Oh, don't have a whole lot of iron, do I? Do I have anything in here that's fancy pants? No. Oh, we got this iron pickaxe. Hopefully we just run into more quartz on our way so we can just make something out of something. And then let's put there. You only get half as far going diagonally though, right? In terms of the pick wearing out. Yeah, I think you're right. Alright, let's go. I say, God, south, I'm gonna have to go up, and then over. God, south sucks. Why do I feel like it's the best option, though? I feel like because this is the stupid option, this is the one that's gonna happen. This is the one that's gonna work. No, drop bear, I hear you. I hear you, you fuck. Where are you, you fuck? Where are you, you fuck? I heard you breathing. Where is it? Oh, fuck. Stupid fuck. Ooh, look at that. Actually get this. This is a freebie. Yeah, I think we go south. I'm just feeling south. And you know what? It might be neither. And we might die. And the sun might explode. And just the way it goes sometimes. It is what it is. I hear lava. There's lava everywhere. I think once we get to the fortress, though, it'll be fine. Like, the fortress is pretty predictable. It's just the blazes are scary sometimes. Okay, we're up here now. Have I been here before? Well. Oh. Okay. I remember this spot. We almost died. This is where we got mauled by the drop bears. And that's where that guy floated down the river. You remember that? We've been here before. This was a scary place for us, kinda. Scary place. The lava man. Lava man. Okay. We're good now, though. I think this is our tunnel. Get to tunneling. The tubing guy. He was just vibing. Do you guys ever think about eating lava sometimes? Because it might be good tasting. All sons die at some point. Sons die. Daughters. All the time. Dude, it looks so tasty. I'm so down. Hey! Hey! What are you doing? What if I just... I was gonna push him off. Not hit him off, but just push him. You know? Isn't that what's in Hot Pockets? Basically. When was the last time you guys had a Hot Pocket? I was gonna murder him, and I would have felt good about it. Not... I was gonna feel okay about it. Never. God, I haven't had one for who knows how long. Probably, like, genuinely, like, it's probably been 15 years minimum. Like, I can't even remember the last time I had one. Like, at least a year. I've had pizza pockets or whatever the little mini ones are, which are not, I don't think it's the same thing, but they're basically the same thing. Hot Pockets are pretty genius though, for what they are. It got worse when they got rid of the crispy sleeve thing. That's a recession indicator. They're really trying to make us raw dog that with our hands. Get out of here. There's no way. How are you supposed to... That's like if you go to a coffee shop and they don't give you the little sleeve thing. It's like, hi, what? What is that? The Sand Valley. Dude, my eyes are getting sick of looking at Netherrack. Like I'm getting sick. Perfect. I can't just do this like blind walking at it because that's just like so stupid and scary. But I'm getting impatient and I'm doing this and I shouldn't do this. Don't do that. Stop. Netherrack does make my eyes hurt, especially when you're doing this, when you're just like walking directly at it. Like it's... Ooh, wait. Pretty rose quartz. Hi. Ooh. Block of rose quartz. There's a big old pile of it over there. Okay, don't get funky. Don't get funky. Don't get funky. Don't get funky. Don't get crazy town. Yeah, we need to go up again, I think. I mean, we could just cut straight across here, but it's pretty scary to do so. I'm assuming that's a mod. Yeah, we got a bunch of mods up in here. Fuckers right there. Hey! I kinda wanna just like go, like, I feel like I don't know what's in this biome, which scares me. But like, if I could just cut across. Come over here and just grab some of this XP, you know? They're so, like, they're scary. I think their purpose is to bonk you off an edge or like into the lava because they drop down on you. Once they're down, I don't really think that they're very tough. Whoa. Okay, I need to make a note of where my hole is. Don't lose track of your holes. Ever. Don't lose track of your holes. As I have seemed to lost track of mine. Did you lose it? Oh, it's right here. No. Come on. Who do you think I am? Who do you think I am? See, I think I could just, like, that guy's there. Do it. Keyword. Yeah, you thought. I just don't. No, I'm too scared. I'm gonna go back up and then I'm gonna go over. I can't. I really wanted to be brave. I did. I wanted to be brave, but I am not. I'm a P word. This is called the Pussy Challenge for a reason. It's me. I'm the reason. Brave doesn't want us gambas. Y'all just want points. Y'all just want points. Just waiting. Bunch of vultures. Point vultures. So what if we do? I don't blame you. I get it. Okay, we're just gonna go up and over. We're gonna go past the whirly swirly gumdrops. We're gonna get to the fortress. I'm gonna be like, I don't think you guys understand how excited I'm gonna be when I find a fortress, because that means I can stop doing this. Because this, don't like. Saving up for boss baby. Oh, perfect. Great. Fucking fantastic. Okay, we might be able to go straight across now. Oh, no? Okay, cool. Oh, I'm getting like, I'm only looking at Nether. I'm going, like, my eyes hurt. Like, I've been staring at Nether tunnels for hours. Bro, it's 1:30. I've just been staring at Nether. Girl, that was kind of almost scary. That's a productive night. Dude, no, it's for the bigger cause, though. Imagine if I just die at the dragon like 6 times in a row and then I lose the whole challenge after all this. Could happen. That's the thing. I have to. This is going to be the biggest preparation of loss. Build all this up. And we could still lose the whole challenge. Could very well happen. I truly think I have a good shot if I learn how to make the dragon not flip me up in the air. Because I don't know how to avoid that all the times I've played. I don't know how to avoid the dragon from kicking you up in the air. So if I can figure out how to do that, like I'll drink some potions, the slow falling potions. That's probably what I'm gonna have to do, is make a bunch of those. But it'd be nice if I could figure out some trick. Now I could win. It'll be one of the most hype gaming moments of stream history if I don't die at this. If I happen to beat it, I'll go buy myself like, I don't know, what's a steak dinner. I'll take myself out to a steak dinner. I will IRL stream a delicious steak dinner if I beat it. You have my word. And if not, let's see. I believe it can be done. If not, we go again. Yeah, if we not, we go again. We run it back. I fear. Please don't fall. Don't fall. Just let me have some XP. Please, some XP, mister. Please, a little bit. Thank you very much, sir. Do we want Sam to win or do we want more Minecraft? Well, it's a living, it's hard. Not both. Yeah, I mean, you guys don't know that I'm not going to turn around. What if I win and I turn around and I do the challenge again for the hell of it? Like, hey guys, I know that you've been watching me play Minecraft for the last couple weeks, but what if we play Minecraft for the next couple weeks? Okay, how are we looking? Where are we? I gotta dig down to see. I need some visuals. I need visuals. Woo! Yippee! Hello. What's it like having a dog? That's a crazy question. I hate cleaning her litter box. She meows a lot. Sometimes she scratches me. It's tough. Will you play Night Rain on stream? Will I wear wigs? When will I wear wigs? It's a really great question. No, I probably won't play Night Rain on stream. It's just not really like a... I probably won't play it at all, to be honest with you. I'll really enjoy watching other people play it, but it just isn't really like... I love Souls games, but it's just... I don't think it's the next progression of Souls game for me, personally. Especially since I don't know. It's kind of like a co-op game, isn't it? When will you wear wigs? I've always wanted to wear a good quality wig. I've only ever worn like crappy ones. That is... I don't think that that's a fortress. That looks just like a square thingy. Or maybe a bastion. I don't think that that's a fortress, is it? I think it just happens to be a square of whatever that biome is. Is there really no way? I can locate one with the... I can like /locate, but that feels a little cheesy. Do you see it from here? No. Maybe if I come out this way a little bit. But even then, I think there'll be a wall. No vanilla. No. I mean, maybe. I don't know. There might be a map situation. I don't really know. You might be able to buy a map. I don't actually know if there's a way to find one without just looking for one. Do not know. And you know, just straight up looking for one seems like it would take less time, surprisingly. I also don't think it's the next Souls game. No, it's just like a nice little treat. It's like, I'm happy for other people and to watch other people play it, but I just don't think it's gonna be something that I, like, of all the things that I want to do, whether it's gaming, whether it's work, I don't think that that one is, that's it. I don't think it's in the cards for me, personally. I hope it's great, though. I mean, like, think of the endless opportunities for Souls streamers, you know? It's like they're doing Souls content and then they're like, fuck it, let's run it up, get a couple games in. I don't know. Like, that's really cool. Happy about that. There are some scary things in these other biomes, I think. Okay, yeah, none of this looks fortressy. Which is insane. Like, I'm flabbergasted. Multiplayer has never been their strong suit. Well, maybe that's why they're Souls players. Cool that they're experimenting with Souls stuff. Yeah, it's a little wacky. It does seem a little weird. Like, I don't know. Hope it's great. I hope it's the best thing in the world and everybody creams their jeans over it. I truly hope that. I hope they all have the creamiest of jeans after it comes out. That's my hope. That is my hope. Sometimes you just aren't thinking and you just want to smack the shit out of those guys and then you realize you can't do that. Where are you? Where are you? You stupid structure. I really don't want to go through this area because I think this area's got some pretty fucked up shit in it with the mods. Learn the speedrun strat to find a fortress. You know, somehow I think that would take more time than this stupid system. I think we've got... What is that? I think that's a bastion. You know what? I need to look at my layers. I gotta go back. And I also do not want to get lost. Because that would be a travesty. Okay, let's go back. Let's go back. You know I need you. Did I climb up here? I did. I can't be doing this. I can't be just goofing off somewhere. Just goofing off into nowhere. I gotta lock in. And end up getting lost, and then I'm gonna die, and then I'm gonna have to come back out here and get all my stuff. Like, how did I didn't get across there, did I? It's here, right here. See? I didn't even know where I was already. Lock it in, sandwich. Okay, yeah, so I have layers here that I haven't really looked at very thoroughly. Like, which the layers... Maybe if I could see a piece, you know? Like, just a piece. That one's done. But I have these two. This one has the most on it. But none of this is fortress. Dude, I'm freaking mad. I feel like I should go. Wait, no, that's an unloaded piece. Never mind. I think I'm gonna go this direction. Perhaps. Just looking at the entity counter and seeing if it goes up, the mods might mess with it a little. The entity counter? No drop bears. No drop bears. No drop bears. It's in the F3 menu. That sounds like a drop bear. I hear him breathing, you know? So how do you do it? Like if you go in a direction and then if the entity's amounts go up quickly, then you know you are near it. How many lives have you lost? Well, you start with 10. I have 6. F3, the E thing at the top. In vanilla, if it goes up like 20 to 30, it means a fortress or bastion. Well, wouldn't I see it on my map though? Like if it's loaded in, then wouldn't I see it on my map at that point? You're grumbling. Okay, we're just gonna dig through here. It'll be worth it. It's all gonna be worth it. Dude, I saw Caroline was streaming at like 10 in the morning. She okay? She well? Okay, this is fine. Pretty dead area over here. Soul sand. Gross. Imagine being awake at 10 a.m. What time do you guys wake up? I need to be getting these. I need to watch out for those vultures. There's some vultures in this area that are kind of nasty. Like noon. I usually wake up at like... I have like a soft wake up time where my body starts to become alert. So like usually around like 10ish, I'll wake up and look at my phone, perceive what time it is, kind of think about what I need to do that day. And then that's a bastion. Not enchanted golden apple though. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Like there's a chance. Yeah, he saw me. Unless there's a chest like right at the top here. Not doing it. No, piglin brutes, don't hurt me. You're too sexy. No, you wouldn't attack me. Stop it. Yeah, I don't think that there's a world where I'm able to like get through. I don't think it's looking a little bit grim and scary. I don't think that it's going to happen. Unless there's a chest. Oh, there's a chest right there. Oh, it's a double chest. I could maybe Spider-Man my way down. What if I Spider-Man'd down? Dun 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 dun. You know? I'm gonna do this. Do that. I'm gonna see if I can get if I can get down far enough to just open it up from up here, you know? It's like... You know what I mean? Damn it. Golden carrot, magma cream, smithing temple, block of iron, block of gold. I mean, I'll take everything. I have a backpack, but... Spider-Man. Maybe there's a second one, though, you know? Do they drop enchanting golden apples if you try to trade with them? Kind of dark that there's cooked pork chops in there, don't you think? So I didn't see what kind of bash it is. Oh. How is Eclipse Gum in the foil punch-out wrapper in business? Has anyone bought that since 2005? Oh, there's another one over there. Okay, I'm gonna just be very careful about this. We're gonna just do this. Make our way over. Damn it. A banner pattern. Okay. Cool. I don't know what that is. I like that it's like packaged like pills kinda. Yeah, I feel like I'm taking my birth control pills, so I'm just trying to make my breath smell better, you know? Yeah, so I personally, this is a personal choice, sue me, don't want to go in any further because I'm scared. So I'm gonna make my way back out, cut my losses, make my way back out, because I don't want to fuck with that, you know? I don't want to fuck with that. If you do this, go back up to the front and go down. There's nothing else up here. Yeah, okay. So I just happened to like fall down in the right place. Bazooka gum that's hard as a rock. What if I buy a bunch of gum and then I do a gum tier list? Whoa! Oh man, that scared the shit out of me. Get him, boys. Get him, boys. That's right, you stupid bitch. That's right. Fuck you. Sorry. Yeah, you know what? You're cool. You're cool. You're cool. I'm not gonna say shit about you ever again. I wasn't talking shit before, though. I want to make that, like, very, very clear. Now, where did I come out of? They literally saw that I was getting my ass beat and ran over. Like I was the king of pigs. Said, nah, that's my boy. That's my son. Leave him alone. Alright, where did I come out of? Anybody remember? Anybody have 2020 memory? I thought it was like up here somewhere. You're gonna be in the Minecraft movie too? The Minecraft movie too? Or the Minecraft movie also? Are you in the Minecraft movie? Wait. Why didn't you tell us? Can you do a gum tier list? Yeah, but instead of spitting out the gum every time I try it, I have to just add a new gum to it. What do you think? Thoughts? Let me know in the comments below. There's no comments. Okay, well, now you're just being rude to the VOD watchers, so come on. VOD watchers, Zogs doesn't appreciate you. He doesn't even know that you're real. He thinks that you're all in my head. VOD watchers are real. I stand with the VOD watchers. Zogs doesn't stand for VOD watchers. VOD watchers, hey, if you're watching this VOD right now on the VOD channel, can we get a fuck Zogs in the comment section? Hey, thanks. Let me know in the comments below. Dude, I'm scared. If it's okay for me to say that. VOD watchers, join the Discord. Hey. Let us know what you think in the comments below. I fear myself and what I'm capable of. Did you just shoot me with an arrow? I'm gonna go this way. But I'm not gonna go this way, I'm gonna go this way a different way. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate it. If you had a good time watching my stream, let me know in the comments below. Alright. I'm gonna fuck my shit up 6 ways till Sunday with this quartz. My god. What the hell is up? Raiders, we're doing the pussy challenge. And not the one that you're thinking of. This is the Minecraft Softcore challenge. Softcore pussy challenge. So instead of Minecraft Hardcore, it's a little bit different. It's with a twist. Huh? Don't huh me. Don't huh me. So usually in Minecraft Hardcore you die once and you're dead. Well, I'm not good enough to do that. However, every time I die, I lose a heart permanently. I have 6 hearts left, which means I'm above 50% good at the game. However, I've installed a bunch of mods and I didn't really realize how annoying some of them are, so it's made the game a lot harder. So I'm trying to find a fortress, but there's drop bears. They're real. I'm locked the fuck in. What did you guys do on stream? Wrong answers only. Wrong answers only. What did you do for stream? Jumanji. 2 movies. Okay, I feel like you guys are telling the truth though. Porn night. Oh, let's go! Saw Will's hole. Oh, congrats. Nice. Rolled the dice. Showed hole. Nice. Stared into Will's hole. Okay, so many of you guys are saying that now I think that that's what you did it. Saw hole. There's... You guys, you're just saying what you actually did. A fistful of hole. You guys are either trying to manifest or Will showed hole. Yeah, see, there's now too many of you saying it and now I just believe you, so that's crazy. 3-day vacation incoming, let's go! Will fucked my dad. That actually did happen, he told me, so my condolences. Or congrats, I don't know. Whichever one you want more. Raiders, do you like Big League Chew Gum? Raiders, what's your favorite type of gum? And what do you think about the gum that's in the little packets that make it look like it's birth control? Thoughts? Dude, this fly? The audacity. Chiclets. Mods, time that guy out for like 10 minutes. This is not a joke. Give it up for day 66. Give it up for day 66. Bedrock. Yeah. That's what me and your mom did last night. Cause I had sex with her. Sorry. Good one, Sam. Thanks. Guys, if that joke was good, let me know in the comments below. Let me know. Anyways, welcome in, Raiders. Sorry, it's like 2 in the morning and I've been mining in the Nether for like 4 hours. I'm trying to find a fortress. And a lot of things are happening. I will lock in and smash like and subscribe also. Hey, thanks. Appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Thanks. VOD watchers, we don't know you, we don't see you. We hear your spirits though. And I don't think your spirit's allowed to say that, but I'll let it slide. Subbing is too expensive for me. Okay, well. You know what I do when I need $5 is I go ask somebody if they want me to do their laundry, and then I take the money out of their pockets. So, there's resources here. There's things to be done. If you're a broke boy, just say so. Not me, though. Dude, I've been enjoying all kinds of delicious, expensive cookies. Going on all kinds of vacations.
Sam, go make a sandwich.
You know. All kinds of good stuff.
You know what Will does for $5? You can almost set your watch to the balding.
Incredible. You guys, I have a joke. So a doe goes into the woods. She's in there for a little bit, and then she comes back out, and she says, well, that's the last time I do that for $3. It's good. Hey. No, I know. It's a good one. No, I know. It's okay. You don't all have to laugh at once. Raiders feel okay. It's not -2, guys. Last time I told it, I said $1, and this time I said $3. I spruced the joke up a little bit. I don't get it. Mods, time that guy out for 5 seconds. Not a joke. Tell Squeaks his favorite joke. No, nobody liked it last time. In fact, it wasn't even that you guys didn't like it. It was like a lay in bed at night and think about how everyone hated it. I followed because of how funny that was. Thank you. Thank you. Why would Adele be in the... No, Adele... Okay. Last time Will raids here, and it's understandable. He's never raiding ever again. Listen, I'd never say it to his face, but Will is a lovely, wonderful human who... when I called Caroline crying at 2 in the morning once, forced me to come over and eat pizza and delicious, delicious salad. And we all watched The Pit. Like a big happy family. And it was very nice. And it changed the chemistry of my brain. Because we did lots of psychedelic drugs. The Pit is an incredible show. On massive amounts of psychedelics. No, I'm kidding. We didn't do that. I just fell asleep like almost immediately, and I've been trying to rewatch it, and I just can't. I like can't stay awake. It's a great show. Can't stay awake. Yeah. I'm so sad I finished The Pit. We fell into the pit. I fell into the pit. You guys know that song? Is it good? I don't know. I keep falling asleep. I started watching The Rookie, which is terrible. Like, I feel like ACAB when I watch that. Like, I can't. Like, I feel like I'm part of the problem. It's definitely propaganda. But I just keep hitting next. I'm like, fuck LAPD. Okay, fine. I'll watch another episode. No shovel. You know, I wouldn't use shovel on Netherrack. That's just me, though. Minecraft's a beautiful, beautiful game full of lots of different ways to play. Watch Chicago PD instead. You might find a familiar face. John Choi? Chicago PD? Bobby Byrne plays a cop in Chicago PD? No way! Riddle, what kind of light makes it hard to see? Don't know. Don't tell me, actually. I want to live in mystery forever. You're going down, I thought the whole time you were digging up. See, that's kind of a metaphor for life, though, is like... Are we really digging up or digging down? Dude, I need a fortress. So bad. Wait, is that a fortress? That looks like a fortress. I peed myself. That's it. Why didn't you guys tell me that my really good pickaxe was about to break? I worked so hard on that. I had like 2 enchantments on it. What the fuck was that? You guys were supposed to be paying attention. This is your fault. This is not my fault. Stop that. Fuck off. You know what? You know what you guys get for that? Fuck you. This is dumbass. God, I worked so hard on that, and now I don't even have a pickaxe, and now I'm here. Now what am I supposed to do? Sit here and look at it? I feel like I'm in the cuck chair of fortresses. I have to just sit across the room and look at it. Like, what am I what do I do? Use this. You got the iron one? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Sorry guys, I was talking about cops and I got all flustered. Not Paw Patrol though. I go back and forth on whether or not ACAB includes Paw Patrol. I'm leaning more towards yes, but it's different every day. Your shitty pickaxe is about 50% durability. Hey, thanks. Hey, thanks. It totally does. Yeah, I know. I know. I think I'm underneath it. But I don't know that, so I'm gonna go to where I know it is. Oh, good. Fantastic. This is so much where I want to be so badly. I so badly want to be here. I so badly want to be here. This is where I love to be. In fact, I'd like to be here more. Make more of this. Let's do more of this. Let's do this more. Give me more of this biome. Everybody loves it. I'm gonna dig down. Because we gotta go down anyways. There's plenty more where that came from. Me... That's your... Soup, that's your fault. I don't know why. I don't know how. That almost was your fault. Okay, just get safe. Go somewhere. Panic room. Panic room. Panic room. Panic room. Panic room. Panic room. Okay. Just... There's a drop bear out there. I can hear it. Why do bad things happen to me? Why do things happen to me? Why? I'm skewed. Okay, let me dig a hole real quick and put some of my trash in it. I'm kind of like DuPont. Just, let me throw these PFAS in this. Look at all these PFAS. That, and that, and that. And that, 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 and that. Okay. You just like saying PFAS? It's the piece of information that I'm going to latch on for the foreseeable future until I feel like I can't remember the details, and then I'm not going to rely on it anymore. I need something. Dude, this is scary because okay, I can make a gold pickaxe. I can break that down into more iron. I'm gonna do that. Can I do that actually? Yeah, okay, I'm doing that. Good job, Sandwich. Smart decision, Sandwich. And I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make a couple more of these. I could make a diamond one, but no. Okay. 5 diamonds. I'm saving those for all of my wives. Well, they're not my wives, they're my girlfriends. I'm saving those for all of my girlfriends so that I can ask them to all be my wives. Did you ever think of that? Bet you didn't. It's a lot of work having 5 girlfriends. I could get bitches if I tried, Soup. I could get bitches. Trust me, I could pull. If I liked women, it would be so over for you guys. It would be so over. It would be... Crash out cam, please. If I liked women, trust me, you guys would be so cooked. You would be so cooked. It would be Jover. They'd be coming. I have to create a fortress. I'd have to create a fortress because they'd be coming at me from left and right. I wouldn't know what to do with myself. I'd be like, no, oh, please, no. Men, it would be retire. You know what? We're just gonna go up here. Just gonna go up here. Hypothetically, thank you, Orange Buffalo. Thank you so much for the 3 months. I appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna make another panic room because I have to think. It's right here. I'm right on top of it, right? That's what that is, right? Am I on top of it? Oh, she's like really down there, isn't she? Okay. Wow. All right. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna head down. We're just gonna head down. You know, getting back up's gonna be its own beast. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Cross that bridge when we get to it. How does one Minecraft? Do you do it all at once? Yeah, you craft. What do you mean? Like all the the mining or the crafting? You kind of it's interchangeable. You just do one and then you do the other one next. Master Hater, thank you for the resub. I really appreciate that. Thank you. First you mine and then you craft. Well, first you punch a tree and then you craft, and then you punch another tree and then you craft, and then you mine. So, I don't know. They didn't... Why is there obsidian here? Like, of all the places. This is a horrible, horrible place for a bastion to be. Fuck you! Don't like. You wouldn't download a craft. Yeah, no. There's... I don't know what the fuck that ad is talking about, because I would download a car so fucking fast you wouldn't even believe it. Like, I hear a blaze. I hear a blaze. Are you above me? Are you below me? Are you within me? Music they used was stolen on that ad. Dude, I just heard that. Isn't that nuts? Life imitates art. Look at these fuckers. What is that? Oh, hey! 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 Okay. I'm gonna go and get some blazes, then I'm gonna try to get home. And then I'm gonna try to get home in a way that I can find my way back. Are there wither skeletons here? This is scary. I'm scared. No, I'm okay. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay. Self-soothe. You're okay. You're okay. I'm just smacking my meat against him. It's okay. You're okay. Okay, let's just talk. Let's talk. Let's talk. No talking. I got a blaze rod. Now that's not enough by any means, but it's something. It's definitely something. So we are going to appreciate that. And now let's ride. Let's just rearrange our belongings here. So we're gonna go diamond sword. We're gonna make a bunch of torches because we're gonna need a bunch of torches, and I'm gonna hold them in my hand, but not in my left hand. We're gonna go iron pickaxe, stake, torches. One of these. You did a great job, Thing. You are doing very fine and good. Thanks. I'm kind of the best Minecrafter in the 7 Seas, so I kind of invented the craft. Bitches love sticks. Yeah, they do. Hell yeah, they do. Hell yeah, they do. Okay, so what we're gonna do... Oh, we don't have our blocks. I don't want those blocks, though, because those just... They look like everybody else's blocks. Actually, that's fine, because I don't think any of this is made out of... Oh my god, 5 gifted. Stop it. I'm gonna cry. Thank you! Thank you for the 5 gifted. Guys, if you got a sub, say thank you. If you didn't get a sub, say yippee! Hooray! Free loot! Dude, these wither skeletons are actually gonna be so scary to me. I'm gonna put this in my right hand because I know my ass does not know how to use a shield against these guys if he even can. This is actually kind of interesting. We've got the wither skeletons are 3 tall, right? Or 2. So if I make these, they're little tall kings. I should have just made a fuck ton of doors. I'm gonna put this here. I think I might need to panic, put a bunch of blocks down. I think that... Honestly, that's the move, is the middle... The middle guy. Diamond. Smithing template. Another backpack. Kind of pointless, but we'll take it. Honestly, like, I have enough backpacks now. I could do, like, this is the backpack I take into the Nether. This is the backpack I take to the underground. This is the backpack I take to your mom's house when I sleep over. And then I'll have just a different one for every situation. Okay, there's blazes over there. That is good to know. I don't think that pathing goes over there, though. Hey, day 67. Give it up for day 67. I'm hoping there's not something in... This is such a weird little mix of biome. Can you find, enchanted golden apples in fortresses? Or am I being a silly goose? There's some trash in here. Don't want that. Don't really care about that. Don't want that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Don't care about... Just trying to make some space, you know? How many minutes are each day? It's a really great question that I don't actually know the answer to. Okay, so I haven't gone downstairs yet. Haven't... I hear them, I just don't know where they are. I think they're on the other side of this wall. That's the end of that. I'm scared. I can hear him. I can hear him. Little bitches. Okay, so we went down that way. That's nothing. This way, we haven't explored yet. New recipe. Oh, and this way it looks like it's nothing too. Interesting. Okay. This fortress is interesting. Okay, so there's nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. So now we're gonna check in this weird little one, which is room, but it's grown over, kind of. Yeah, there's these fuckers. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's good news. He can't come up here. Too tall. Too tall. Short king's on top. Short king's on top. Definitely gonna be more down there, though. Definitely gonna be more. Okay, where are you at? God, those guys... And they're, like, kind of hard to see a little bit, you know? I'm scared. Oh, it's really hard being tense with jazz in the background, but I'll do it. What was that zombie thing? That is a zombie pig, and they won't fuck with you unless you hit them, and then if you hit them, they all attack you. So basically their purpose is to, like, just exist and make you hit them on accident. Is there any purpose to this? I always see it. Is it just a thing, or is there anything, like, in there? Oh. It goes down. It's just to kill you, though. How does the lava not go down there? Oh, this goes down this way. Okay. Best to be closing that up. When she says they all attack you, she means every single zombie piglin that has ever been created all immediately come after you. It's true. That is not a normal spawner. That is like a time trial spawner, which is gonna spawn something fucked up. I'm not going that way. That's some mod shit that I'm not used to. Like, nah, we're not doing that. Are you sure? Yes. Yes. They, like, they add the time trial mods, which is the ones with the skulls on them. That's normal, it just looks weird. I think you guys are fucking with me. I think you're fucking with me. I'm like 99% sure that that's not a normal one. It's a time trial one, and it's meant to spawn something horrible. Look, it's not, that's not a normal spawner. It's gonna spawn something horrible. I'm not going that way. Nah. No. I was genuinely asking. No. I'm 90% sure. I'm trusting my gut. Oh, good. Shouldn't leave that there. It doesn't do me any good. Oh, pretty. I hear drop bear. You can lose one heart to check what it is. You didn't even gamble. You're just an enabler. I can see it next to your name. You have nothing on the line. This is the end. This one, does it go through? Okay. So this way is not good. There's nothing to do over here. Not important. The freaking drop bears, man, I can hear them. Haven't seen a whole lot of blazes, though. I mean, I did see all of those ones at the start. But... I am on the edge of my pew right now. I think that there should be a chest in here. Personally, if I were RNG, I would put a chest there, but I'm not complaining. I'm just complaining. Chest. Okay, cool. Don't care. Wow. Kind of a nice view. IMO. Kind of a nice view. Would you look at that? Life. A gold sword. Yeah, what does it have? I didn't look. Oh, it wasn't enchanted. Okay. We press on. I've like heard the withers. Is anybody home? I'm not asking for a lot of danger. I don't even know what direction I've gone. No danger here. That T means I've already gone to there. That's what I'm doing. Okay, and I already went this way, I think. Dude. Well, I know there are some blazes, because there was some all the way at the back. All the way at the beginning. So I know that we're okay there. Like there's something. Because man, if I found a fortress with no blazes, that would suck. Here. I hear you, you little bitch, little bitch, little bitch, little bitch. I hear you. I hear you. Big stinky. You big stinky. I hear you. 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 Do it. Do it. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, it looks like this is where a lot of them are. Which is chill. We're chilling. Going to close that up behind me. Okay. And I hear the withers also. So we're gonna have a party. And there's a drop bear. Fucking fantastic. Okay, so everybody is over here. Got it. Understood. So what we do maybe is build over here and go in the side. Maybe. I bet they're gonna be right here. Okay. Do drop bears fall from above? Yeah. They be dropping. Any tootsies? Any little tootsies? Any little feetsies? Too dark. Yeah, okay. I don't really want to go in that way. Okay. Gotcha. You see that little side step? That was kind of sick, huh? That was pretty cool. I was like... Okay, I hate having to, like, get up to him. And there's a wither over there. I know it is. This is such a treacherous place to be. Ow. 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 want you to... You can't, like, bait them. They don't... Oh, don't go off the edge, dude. I don't want you to die and go off the edge. I can see this wither over here, and I don't... I'm scared. Did you fly up? Where did you go? Oh, you went off the side. Literally the spot that I didn't want you to go. Okay, cool. Got it. Understood. So, if you die down there, then... then what? Oh. I guess that's okay. Wasn't big on it. Okay. We've got two... We've got two... We've got 3 blaze rods. My shovel's about to break. Huge. I don't like that he just went up. I need you to... maybe come over here. Okay. Okay, we're fine. I'm being so careful. I'm being so careful. Did I already go this way? I must have. But their skeletons, they're so scary. They're so scary. Yeah, like up there is clearly where I need to be, but just the act of going up there is so scary. I'm gonna go in this way. And maybe just kind of poke around. Aiden! Hey, thank you for the resub. Aiden was summoned by Minecraft. Smelled the mines and said, it's my time. Oh, we're in the right spot. I just need to get up there differently than... Would you, like, maybe fall down? In a non-threatening way? So I can just hit your feet? Are you behind me? Oh no, that's... Okay. Come on now. One more little toe. Let me see your little toe. I just want one more little toe. There we go. Ooh, I heard that noise. I heard the little creaking. I heard the creaking of wither. No, I blocked that. You suck. You suck. Go. Am I out of... Oh man. Okay. Sheesh. Alright. I'm out of... It's getting real scary here for blocks. Where's my backpack? There's my backpack. Okay. Ow! What? Oh, okay. You're just talking shit. Dude, I have this other... If you have multiple backpacks, it just, like, opens a backpack. Hi! Okay, hold on, guys. Oki has to, TT, as some would say. One moment. Doing the thing. Really doing it. Okay, come here. Okay, come here. What? Did you go? Did you do a good job? And you did a great job? Did you go potty? Did you do it? Went potty? It was great. Did a great job. High five. High five. Oh, wow! Yay! Hey, come on. Okay, come on. Yay! Really excited. She's really excited, okay? Wahoo! Hooray! Big day for her. Big day. She's just excited. Alright, back to the scary stuff. Back to the scary stuff. So we're gonna go... I want you to die, maybe. I don't know how to use my shield. This guy's a real pain in the ass. Do you think he knows that he's a real pain in the ass? Idiot. Okay. Guys. Tomorrow. 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 Did I do this? I must have. Big day. Big day. We got fellas. We got these fellas. Back up. Oh, I don't know if he came around the corner. No, he can't. He's right here. Okay. Fantastic. I mean, how many blaze rods do we have? God, I'm about to throw this backpack out. It's fucking annoying. We have 5 blaze rods. Now each blaze rod makes how many blaze powders? 2. So we need what's the max amount of Eyes of Ender for the end portal? 12. Okay, so we already still don't have enough for enough eyes if there's none. And we are gonna need some to find it, so what are the odds that there are none? I don't know, actually. I don't know if there can be none. I've never seen it, but I don't usually get lucky with very many, I'll tell you that. Hey, little guy. Hey, big fella. Are you stuck? Okay. What's going on here? Oh, yeah, see, that's what you gotta do. You just... He's stuck underneath this. Okay. Okay. If you go the blue thing in the Nether, you can get ender pearls. You can trade it with a villager. If you go the blue thing in the Nether, you can get ender pearls. What's the blue thing in the Nether? Where are you? I can hear you. The blue thing in the Nether. The blue thing. The blue biome to get eyes? Alright, but you can get ender pearls by trading with the piglin. Yeah, but that doesn't get me blaze rods. It gets me pearls. Yeah, don't they they don't really spawn, or they don't trade ender pearls very frequently anymore? I think this is right above me. But I do not want to dig straight up. By digging down one and put a box around it. Are you teaching me how to trade with piglins? You guys might be explaining things to me that I already know when I need blaze rods. That's the thing. That's the thing that I need. No, get blaze rods. Trade. I'm not picking up what you're putting down. Find a blaze spawner. So what I'm doing right now? I think... No. I did not want to be over there. Oh, what the hell? This is when I know it's cooked, when I'm streaming later than Raph. I'm cooked, man. Hey man, how was stream? I'm really trying not to die. But... things are looking grim. These do not somehow... Idiot. How was your stream? What'd you guys do? It was good. How was Minecraft? Good. I'm doing the Softcore challenge, which every time I die in Minecraft, I permanently lose a heart. And so once I die 10 times, I perma die. So it's not quite hardcore, but it's still really hard. So I only have 6 hearts left, which makes it so that I'm pretty weak. And I'm trying to get blaze rods in the Nether. And I'm on the edge of my pew, I'll tell you that much. Did you not die? No! Girl. I gotta get it. I hate when they're far away and you're just like, you just have to put your brave face on, you know? And then you got like those guys. And then you got drop bears. This is better than hardcore. I mean, hardcore is like you're at the edge of your seat the whole time. This one, I think you get to get acquainted with the run a little bit better because you have a little bit more forgiveness. Also, hardcore is just, it's really fucking hard. And it's kind of nice to just have it be like a little bit less hardcore, you know? Softcore. Yeah, that guy's freaking me out. And I'm just afraid. Yeah, I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of that. I'm afraid of that. See? This is why I put all these barriers. I didn't even remember that I had put this. I was backing up, backing up, backing up. God, that scared me. Getting messy. See, I really want to go kill these guys, but I need to. There's like a lot of avenues for anything to happen here. I think they can probably come back down this way. I'm just scared. Well, that's not what I wanted to do at all. I'm actually even gonna do this. I have a lot of food. I'm scared. I'm shaking in my boots right now. Send you a DM on Discord. Can you check? It's super important. Thanks, appreciate it. I'm in the McDonald's drive-thru. Yeah, I got you. No worries. Hey, can you react to this TikTok? Ignore the sound. It auto-added itself, I swear. Yeah, sure.
I was wanking so hard that I broke my thumb off, and now I can't fist my homie while he's... I was wanking so hard that I broke my thumb off.
Yeah, dude, no worries. Just random sound just kind of like attached itself to the TikTok, right? That happens. Sure. Hey, dude, enjoy your Big Mac. Man, enjoy your Big Mac, or whatever the fuck you call it. A big Macca. The sound actually did auto add itself on my mom's life. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. Alright. That's good. Kind of a treacherous spot I'm in. Okay. I am trying to figure out where I hear that little fucker. I need to build over there, I think. Haven't found the spawner. Drinking out of cups. Mr. Walkway. Mr. Walk on the walkway. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. that's a place I don't want to be. I've been in there. I've been in there before. Been in there before. Hmm. Well, I could go over here. It's looking pretty bare. Ah. Yeah, do it. P-word. P-word. Come get me, P-word. Tall guy. Big tall guy. Big tall fella. I do not want to peek out there. Big tall fella. Where's your feet? Let me see your stupid feet. Dumb little feet. Stupid little dumb feet. Dumbass little feet. That's what I thought. Okay. Now what? Okay. I mean, I could head home. Maybe I should head home. I can't believe my good pickaxe broke. That was so long ago that I forgot it happened, but I'm not over it. I'm not over it. That sucked. Okay, I think... How many do I have? How many did I get? I have 6. So that would give me 12. That would give me 12. I mean, if I make a good pathing back home, which where's my original pathing? It's like fucking over here. I don't even know where it is. Let me see. It's here. And then I went here somewhere, and then that's where I fell in. So I could make a good... you know, I could make a good clean path out to come back if need be and get out with my goods. You know, I'm gonna need a good path anyways, because I'm gonna need plenty of blaze rods. So I could go like from here, and I could just dig my way out while I still have this pickaxe that works. Because where am I now? I would need to go over and back. I think that's the move. Honestly, well, I have this like chunk of netherrack right here. I think I get out, team. How do we feel about that? Get home, take all of my stuff home. Maybe get an Eye of Ender while I'm... Oh, is this my tunnel? That would be so goated. It's not. That was my panic room. That was my panic room. Oh, you know what I should do, though? In here? This. Love a panic room, personally. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm so scared that that zombie piglin is gonna walk right by the store. No. No eye. No eye. Where's that other guy? See, this is what happens is I look at them, they run at me, and then they fuck off. And then I just have a stray Enderman that wants my ass. He's just out there in the wild. Like, where did he go? It's happened to me like a million times now. Alright. This is my portal up. So I'm going up to here, and then I'm just gonna try to find my tunnel. And if I find my tunnel, I think we're looking pretty good. We might be able to get home. Believers stress. Believers start stressing. Believers start stressing. We're fine. Okay. A lot of things are happening right now. There's a lot of things happening right now. Need to plug the lava. Yeah. Yeah. I don't really want to dig over here. Lava's kind of crazy, you know? Don't you think? I'm gonna dig all that before I get to it, you know? Rather than right when I'm underneath it. I think we're okay. 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 I think we're okay. I think we're okay. I can hear the lava, but it's just that spot. Okay. Ooh! Oh, brother. God, my ovaries just went right up into my throat. Good God. Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe we don't go up there. Maybe that's not the place to go up. Seems a little treacherous. Maybe we go over there and up. I really did want to go up there, though. Maybe that's not the move. Christ. Did you see that? Did you see how quick I was with it, though? I wasn't like, oh, lava. Oh, okay. Okay, okay. Understood. 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 You dirty dog. You waited for so long. You waited for so long. You thought you were sneaky. You watched me fuck around with the lava. You waited. You waited. But I'm better than you. And also, you're dead, so. Yeah, Soup, I can't believe you're gonna go to bed before day 69. Unless it already happened, in which case, fair. Yeah, my pickaxe is looking real scary. Pickaxe, yeah. I mean, this one's gonna break, doesn't matter. Nearly 6 a.m. Give it up for day 69! I thought maybe. Alright, another pickaxe. Another pickaxe. Another day, another pickaxe. Sticks. I had like 1 billion sticks. Am I nuts? Oh, okay. Yep. Great. That's where I like to keep them in my hotbar, because that makes sense. And I didn't even make a pickaxe. What's happening with my brain? I need to, yeah, get home. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Pick this up, and then let's leave. Let's leave. Okay, so where are we with this? Oh, I'm past it. Perfect. Good. Okay. Okay, so now what we're doing is we're going to turn around. And we're gonna head back. Maybe what I should do is head this way and then over. Yeah. That's smarter. Do that. Let's do that. No, not circles, just circular. I have to be able to find my way back too, so what I'm gonna do, I'm actually gonna do this because I have this mod, so why the fuck would I not? I'm going to... Nope. I've got gold on. I got gold on. Where are your parents? Are you alone? Oh, do you need an adult? I don't want a child. This is uncomfortable for me, and also, I don't want to be alone in here. I'm a Minecrafter. Please leave me alone. Nope, stop. Leave me alone. Okay. I'm not gonna- Stop! Stop! Leave me alone! I don't want to be a parent! Stop it! I don't want this! Okay, I'm trying to map. Go back to your... I don't know, whatever you do. Oh, fuck. No, 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 no. Go. No! Just take it right. Okay, I don't know what's going on with you. Okay, we're now... Where are we in terms of our... That's where that is. So, and it's... I think that might be part of it. So we have to go up. It's beautiful. You don't come over here. You're gonna fall or something. Hurt yourself. Where are your parents? Why did you follow me up here? Oh, that's that. Okay, so we should be good then to just go across. I wonder if I can walk on that. Yeah, guys, please give subs. I'm a mom now, so you know, I need to support my child. Do I have some gold? Can I trade with these fuckers, or are they too... Hey, look what I have. I have this. Do you like gold? Ooh, you love it. Yay! Oh. Are you okay? Are you are you good? Good luck with college. This is for books. Kids these days, they grow up so fast. They grow up so fast. Motherhood. It's pretty beautiful, right? I know. I've been a mom for a while now. So.
Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooby, pee pee, poopy, doopy, loopy, fuck, nut.
There's. You know, that's pretty strong language to be using around a mother. Anyone's mother. Could be anybody. Thank you. Thank you for the gifted subs. I'm gonna put that towards, I'll probably just take myself on a vacation, again, to relax from motherhood. The trials and tribulations that I've been through in the last couple minutes. It's not gonna cover the book fees. I'm a giver. I'm gonna put that towards wine. Guys, I'm not a regular mom. I'm a cool mom. I love wine. I'm a wine mom. Do you need anything? Condoms? Alright, you crazy kids have fun. I can't tell. That looks like a path. I think that... Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I freaking thought. That's what I mother freaking thought. Okay, we will cross that bridge when we get to it. Okay, so now this should be my path home. I think. I think this should be my path home. I'm hoping. Hoping. Bedrock? Yeah, I sure hope it does. You guys drink foot juice. Okay, I'm gonna need you to expand on that a little bit. Fill me in on that one. There's barefoot wine. Oh. I like barefoot wine. Now, I'm going to clarify, I don't actually like wine. I just like to get drunk off of wine. And barefoot wine's pretty cheap. I like a rosé. I like a nice white wine. I don't love wine, but if I'm going to get a drink with dinner, it's probably going to be like a white wine, like a rosé or something like easy to drink. Oh, is this one of these outside? You know what? Good for me leaving. Good for me leaving little... What? Isn't this supposed to be a path? Oh my god, did I mark off the wrong thing? I thought that this was my path, that's why I marked it off. Where am I? My pathing is... that way a bit, it appears. I shouldn't do that. What am I doing? Oh, God, that scared me. Okay, pervert. Go away. Be free. Okay. No, we're not doing that. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Where are you, you fucker? Where are you, you fucker? I hear you. Where are you? Up in the walls. He's inside the walls. Yeah, I don't know where my See, I remember seeing that. I remember coming out of the wall and seeing that, and I thought it was there. But maybe it wasn't. Well, I can see it, so at least I know that if I do this, it'll work. I hear a pig, and I kind of feel like maybe he's in my tunnel. Okay, where is my... Oh, gross. Do not disable shaders. Now, my problem is I don't know what height it's at. Because allegedly, I'm right on it. It's above me, I think. I think it's above me. And getting home. Kind of a crazy feat by me. Kind of impressive. I think I'm gonna come out in my tunnel. Any moment. I don't know though. I don't want there to be lava because that'll really fuck me up. I'm zigzagging back and forth. Okay, maybe it's here, because that's where bedrock is. Like, wouldn't I put my tunnel, like... is it not right here? I mean, I guess if it's not here... so stupid. Then it's gotta be... like, how did I not dig right through it? It must be down pretty low. Where the fuck is my tunnel? I'm allegedly, like, right on top of it. Is that it? It's gotta be it. Okay, is that the tunnel that I just... no, this is mine. Okay. Getting back is gonna be not super complicated, but I'll have to think. I'll have to think. And I don't like doing that. Alright, up here. Thinking is a problem for next stream. Yeah, that's not this stream's problem. That's next stream's problem. Believers, stay with me. Believers, this is almost our victory. This is almost a victory. Almost a victory. You know, me going all... no, don't say anything yet. Anyways, oh, bad aim. Bad aim. Bad at the game. You know, life comes at you fast. Life comes at you fast. Okay, rude. He was throwing off my groove. I didn't like it. He had his own thing going. He also, you know, he did better on the ground. Okay, now, where do I go from here? This way, clearly. I'm assuming, I would guess. Maybe not though, actually. I really need to get better at using torches to teach me where to go, because I just slap down a torch every once in a while and call it a day. Hope for the best. Like, where did it come from? Like, was it here? No. These, like, lasted a long time. I went all the way to a fortress, fucked around, and found out, and now I'm back and these are still here. Like, these don't mess around. Ooh. Oh yeah, this is the spot that I was all freaking out. Okay. We gotta be getting close to home, right? I think I am. I think I'm close. Wow, it's... Dude, that fortress, really far. I should have put a portal in the fortress. You know, I should have put a portal in the fortress and just built my house on the other side of that portal. Maybe like a second base or something, you know? You're a little bit hooked on Minecraft. I'm in the 2-week phase, except it's been about 6 months. Chilling. Alright. Almost home. I hope I'm not backtracking. I'm pretty sure I'm not backtracking. Right? I'm not backtracking? I didn't just come through here, did I? No, because we're going north. This is right. This is right. We're good. We're chilling. Okay, I know where I am now. This is Lava River. Remember, this is the one where the guy went down. Mr. Lava. Mr. Silly. And then... I don't actually know where to go from here. Not that way. That's my panic room. I think I go up here. Mr. Lava's second album that had flow. That's... okay. Not. Is this something? Oh, I just feel like I found a secret door, but I'm the one that placed the door. You know? Not cool. Like, I almost didn't do that, but I did. We'll bring justice back to this stream. Big justice? Am I going? Where am I going? I think my portal is here. That looks right. No, I don't know why I blocked that off. That's my portal though, right? Because that's... What is that? That's the... Isn't that the blue roof? Yeah, that's the blue roof of my portal. Right? And then there's a tunnel here. Okay. Oh, well. It was day 69 all along? And I didn't even know, and I don't even have any... How come I didn't know that? Did it not come up? Surely you guys would have freaked out. It had skipped day 69? Bro, that has got to be a troll that the dev added. That's fucked up. I never saw it. I didn't either, but none of you did, and I feel like you guys would have noticed. Definitely would have noticed. No. There's no way that the entirety of chat didn't notice that day 69 had passed. Like, it's just impossible. And I would have said it. It pops up big in front of you. It must skip day 69. Bro. Somebody find the dev and light their shit up. Twitlonger's coming. Oh my god, is this it? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. We made it home. We made it home. We made it home. 0 deaths for today. I can't believe we've gone 2 whole streams without a death. Incredible. Incredible. So, here's the roadmap. So I take these blaze rods that I got, and I make blaze powder out of them. And then I mix them with the eyes of Ender that I don't have, because I don't have any of them. Or sorry, the Ender pearls. Which I'll be able to get. That won't be too terrible. So I'll mix those together. And then I'll start tossing them in the sky. I'll go find the stronghold. Then I'll come back and probably have to do a little bit more of farming to open up the portal, and then we start going crazy. Is that enough blaze? It's enough. It's definitely enough to make the Eyes of Ender to find the stronghold, because I think I can do that in like 10 or less. But if I need them for the portal, which I will, I'll have to come back and get more blaze rods, but we can find the stronghold at least, you know. So we're chilling. We're chilling. Man, oh man. What a time. What a time. What a time. That was fun. I'm having a great time. I'm having a great time doing this. I'm having a hell of a time. Loving it. But I'm going to love you and leave you, because it is 3 in the morning. 3 in the morning.
Do you fear that you're ugly? Okay. Yeah.
Man. I'm getting real tired of this shit. Getting real tired of this shit. You know what? No deaths. You can't touch me. No deaths today. Fuck you, kid. No deaths. You got nothing on me. All right, I'm leaving. We're gonna go raid Hitch, who is he's hitchhiking to TwitchCon EU, and he's in Finland right now. So that's always a really good time and good night lurking because he's on the other side of the world. But I'm going. I'll be live tomorrow. I don't know what time. You'll figure it out. It's probably gonna be the same time as always, and we're probably gonna be doing this as well. I don't know. It's consistency, consistency, consistency. Don't forget Gamba. Oh, right. The believers. The believers. Guys, how many hearts will Sam lose? Congrats. Congrats. Congrats to all of the wieners. The realist. Yeah, stay funky. I'll be live tomorrow. And then I'll be live the next day, but I might take a day off to work on this video. Because I'm really cooking with it. So, anyways, you guys are the best. Thanks for choosing my stream to watch. If you're not following, do it.
I don't see ya. Good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Keep doing awesome stuff that goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. And the best thing in life, the key to life, is yourself.
You all do such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep pushing. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep going.